looked at I think, I don't think it was up on the roof. It was up on a ladder, but I look out the front of the building and there's a porch roof shot, needs a roof. I look at some other parts of the roof and it needs minor repair. The shingles aren't worn out.
Right.
And then I recommended a roofer to them, and the roof I recommended thought, you got to do the whole thing. So actually they were happy
For
because
how many years that we used to put a roof on top of a roof?
yeah,
You got a roof and you're like, hey, let's do another roof. Oh, let's do it. I got a house in Glen Cove. It's got 3 roofs on it.
yeah.
It's got 3 roofs. My guy comes over, Oscar, the roofer, he goes, holy shit, that thing's still holding up? Because, you know, that's a lot of freaking
You
weight.
never seen one with
And as the
four?
timbers get old, right, the wood that's holding that,
Start sagging.
yeah, exactly. You get a problem.
I know a girl had 4.
4.
Yeah, and she bought a flipped house
Oh,
from a contractor, and he put architectural shingle roof over not the whole house, but big enough part of the house. He put a 4th layer on. He put architectural shingle over everything. But I think the back had like 3 layers,
What would even possess you to
and
even
then
think that's
and then
gonna?
it leaked, and then she didn't use me to inspect the house. She called me after the leak.
Oh, really?
Yeah, no. She had a boyfriend, used a boyfriend's
Gotcha.
friend.
Nice.
You know.
Yeah, please.
Yeah, so she was bamboozled into using somebody. But how could you miss that?
Now you can't do that at all. That's
Well,
Gotta
it's
be
done
good.
now. Yes, you're right. You can't do it at all, and it's totally illegal. But you can still find it.
still out there.
Yeah.
I did a house in Queens that shingles were on the garage, the front of the garage. They used to do in Queens. They would use the shingles left over and shingle the garage.
Well, that
Go right
actually,
over the sheathing with it. Bap, bap, now up the shingles.
yeah, that was
Astoria. It was in
that
Astoria.
was a siding. You know.
It was the siding. You're right.
Yeah, shingle siding. Yeah.
They used to do up the side of the house.
Goes up like a Christmas tree.
Oh, that must.
Oh my God.
Really, huh?
I pulled into one in Williamsburg. The whole house was done like, looked like a fireball.
Yeah, that asphalt.
Oh yeah.
Holy shit, that's flammable as
It's
hell.
unbelievable. And then the firemen go in the front
You
door.
know, Gabby,
It's
seen it,
not that bad inside the house. It
Right.
looks like they walked into a ball of fire.
but it's just always amazed me that is so flammable, but yet this whole roof is covered in asphaltic
Well,
tiles.
the worst thing was the wood shingles. Because the old wood shingles were flammable, but they would send fibers and start other houses on fire.
Right.
That didn't. The asphalt didn't. It just went up.
Those cedar shakes, man, boy.
Oh yeah.
Holy shit.
I think they're probably outlawed in the city.
Oh,
for that
yeah.
reason. Yeah.
But to put a product like that, you think it would be wouldn't be flammable or something, but the asphaltic shingles, they go up like you said, like a fireball.
And they're shit now too. In other words, I went Remsenburg, big house, big mansion on the water. The pool house had a basement. That's how fucking upscale this
You're
house was.
kidding me. The pool house?
Yeah, I swear to God. Pool house had a TV. It was
It
completely.
was living quarters. Yeah.
Yeah, it was completely conditioned. Regular bathroom all year round. It was.
It's all about the dollar.
Yeah. Anyhow, they had wood shingle roof, and it's everything's pretty new. It was already cupping. In fact, I asked somebody who was here that, oh no, I'm not doing that. A roofer out there was taking this class contract. So
Right.
Yeah, people have nah, I'm not getting involved in that. I got other jobs out. That was the guy that owned the house was money, and I'm going out to Long Island after I didn't put 2 and 2 together. But his brother bought a house in Long Island. He said, "You have to get this guy." he found things in my house that I never thought would be found. So I was getting jobs, like the word of mouth was like saying this prick came here and screwed me, you know what I mean? But I would get him if
Yeah,
I was
Yeah,
buying
yeah.
a house. Yeah. See, things like that die out. I had a lesbian clique, like I inspected the house. Girl was there with her father. She was a real big girl. She played volleyball in college or something, you know, big athletic girl. And apparently she was a lesbian, but I don't know. I'm just there with her father. Anyhow, I impressed her father. And then she used me, and all of a sudden I was in a clique of,
oh, they like you, huh?
yeah, but it was all their friends,
Right.
you know, and I'm taking a ferry over to Fire Island, you know, they started getting wealth, which they
Gotcha.
get wealth, and then I'm going to Fire. Now I haven't heard from them in,
Years.
yeah, because they all got houses.
They're done.
Yeah, that's like when my kids grew up. I did all their friends, but you know they all have houses now. You know, yeah. But you run through these cliques sometimes. Yeah, yeah. So the gay clique, I had a.
Nothing wrong with that. They pay.
Yeah, they did.
They pay.
Oh yeah.
I did a house in, what's it, Ashroken. That's a neighborhood.
Yeah,
Holy Christ.
I just did two like last year.
That's some
In
little
fact,
township.
that's where Kevin Thompson lived.
Yeah.
He had a
He's
house.
still there?
No, but he's still kicking. But he's had health problems. Yeah. Yeah. Seems a little stormy there. Oh, a house in Ashbroken. The guy lives in Ashbroken. He's not on the water. Buying this house, it's on the water, but it's just as a second home. So when he has family and friends over, that's where it would go
Right.
to the beach.
No kidding.
Yeah,
Yeah, this lady lived across.
like I don't know what it
She
is.
was on the other side of the
Let's
woods.
say it's $2 million, but he's not selling his house, moving to that house. This is
That's some little tight community over there, though. You gotta do 5 miles an hour in that town. As soon as you get in there, it says 10, I think you can't go over 10 miles an hour.
I don't
You
know
know,
if
it's
it's
not
10,
too
but
much, except it's
probably
quiet.
20, but it's
No, it's
strictly
probably like,
enforced.
what's that other place out east? Over by Bubblesford, like, they used to call it the artist in Oakdale, the artist
Oh,
colony.
that's where I live.
Right, but the artist
Oh,
colony.
yeah, down by Vanderbilt.
Yes, exactly.
But that's got high water table.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I looked there, but I wouldn't
They
buy
bought a
there.
cottage house. It was actually, you know, where to keep, the cottage house, and right next to it was the horse stable.
Uh-huh.
And they bought that because it was part of that thing over there. But that was a little artsy fartsy over there.
Yeah, it is, but I looked at a house, not even that far down. I mean, I looked far down, but they started putting raised some of them. So my wife and I are looking at a house down by the Snapper Inn.
Yes, yes.
Okay, so on that road, we're looking at
Is
a
that
house.
still there, that Snapper Inn?
Oh, yeah, it's really
No
nice.
shit.
Oh, yeah. They got the view next door, which is a nice restaurant.
Snapper Inn.
Yeah, no,
Probably
it's
staggered out of there a couple of times back in the day.
not, yeah. You've staggered out of many places.
Back in the day.
Yeah.
I did what? I didn't know that was your sister.
Alcohol related.
Oh. Still here, though. Still here. All right, let's see some pictures.
Not yet.
No? Too early for pictures?
Yeah, I like to do pictures when we run out of a little gas and then it's like fake the rest of the way through.
Okay.
Yeah.
You got a
Start
system.
now, what are we gonna do later?
Right.
Yeah.
Well, we can never see all your pictures because
No,
you got
yeah.
thousands. You got thousands.
Yeah.
We were just saying that.
Yeah.
But how many inspections? Holy moly.
Yeah, I have lots of inspections. Lots of pictures. I probably lost some too. You know, I have them on the things, but
Right.
Well, some of those, the older, banks of photos, they break.
Right.
They were like mechanical, so, now they're.
Now everything's USB. Boom.
Yeah. No, but they were USB, but the inside was.
Oh,
made,
gotcha.
so you drop them and you're fucked.
Right, then you're done.
Now it's solid state. They didn't used to be solid state. That's what it is. But here's something came to my mind with older houses. You can really, really get some serious termite damage in an old house because you could have termites eating that house for like 24 years or 25 years. I mean, you could really, which not so much in new houses. Usually, I mean, the newer houses have a treated sill, and then new houses. You always have to have a termite inspection. But you go in an old house that hasn't been turned over, it was in the family or something. I've seen some really crazy termite damage in
Forget it.
in these old houses. I saw termites in the attic in one house.
Attic? That's kind of rare.
Well, it was an unusual story because I'm up in the attic and I see a stud come up. Naturally, the outside wall has termite damage in it. So I'm picturing like this pyramid, and finally got up and I go downstairs and I could only find termite damage in that stud.
Really?
It was almost like I spoke to Gene about Bob out.
That's
Sometimes
one
the
stud that
termites,
kept going and going and going from ground up?
yeah, like balloon frame.
Right. That's just a
16
straight
foot
shot.
or whatever
Yeah.
it was. Yeah. But I spoke to Bob and he said sometimes the termites, they like that wood, they got a hold of that wood, and they could keep going up and up and up. In other words, they didn't have to
They didn't have
branch
to
out.
expand.
That you would think they would. Anyhow. I remember being in Brooklyn one time and I saw termite damage around a doorway, like on the third floor or something.
Really?
And the house is big.
Well, I see the tubes. I see them when they eat the sill or whatever like that.
Yeah.
That you can put your finger right through that thing. It's like there's nothing left.
What Bob showed me was a few times he walks around with a crowbar. Sometimes that's
And
it.
Bob is a termite inspector?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
sometimes you can hit that. He sounds a lot of boards. You can hit that board. That board looks 100% perfect. Crack.
Because inside's hollow.
Not a speck.
Nothing visual that you could see.
I-
But then, like you said, it was just a shell because all inside was gone.
Well,
They had to get in
Gone.
from the backside.
Yeah.
That you couldn't see.
yeah,
And
but
they ate their shit
I
out.
don't think you would ever find it visually ever. You actually had to hit it.
So if the wood is hollow, does that mean the house could collapse?
Well, actually, the termites eat the framing
Uh-huh.
so it doesn't collapse because that's suicide. So they eat it just before
It's ready to give.
it would collapse. But if you load it up, say you move a piano onto that floor, you may be in trouble because that isn't like they must feel something when they start to
Yeah, how do
weaken
you
it.
know what the tensile strength is left of that piece of wood?
Well, it's like, how does a mosquito know that they bite you and they don't bite you? It's almost like a temperature difference, but it's not measurable,
Right.
So they must eat and then feel something, you know what I mean, and stop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you go 10 feet over and they started again over there, but they left all this the way it was. And figure,
Yes.
why didn't they go from that point where it's all soft and the 2x all eaten up,
Right.
big long space, and then you see more down the road?
Yeah.
But they never followed the path. It
That-
stopped.
Had one, like my termite report is a link. So I send you my report and there's a link in the report to the termite, but it's the last line, you know,
Right.
so click on this. And one time a girl complains, did you do a termite report? Yeah. Oh, because I have a problem, I have termites. So I remember, I don't know, wasn't like the other day, I had to look it up. So yeah, your father was there. I found termites on that side of the house, termites in the front, termite. I showed your father, he went around with me, and then I sent a link. And before you purchase the house, call an exterminator to treat the house and call a carpenter to investigate the extent of the damage. She never saw the termite report. I said, you never saw the termite report. Your lawyer never asked for a termite. The bank never asked for a termite report. It's the first time it ever happened to me in my life. Like everybody.
Right.
I've had calls. Did you make a termite report? Oh yeah, click on it. It's a link.
Oh, I didn't see that. And then they go on the link, but this one
Of
didn't
course.
see nothing. And the father didn't say nothing to her either? Obviously not, if she's
It felt
questioning
like
you.
saying your father let you down.
Yeah. The father didn't give you enough info. He was right there when I pointed it out.
Yeah, I never heard from her again because I had it dead to rights. Don't buy the house until you have a carpenter come and buy the house. But that's happened a number of times. Like I told a lady who was buying a house in Nessequa, unbelievable, horse paddocks, you know, tennis courts. I mean, it's crazy, big property. But it was an old house. We're doing old house.
Mm-hmm.
Old house with wood shingles. And I'm seeing moisture damage at the base of the house. And I write, I show it to her. And I write on the report, prior to purchase, have a carpenter come and assess and further investigate, this rot that I'm seeing at the base of the house and the corners.
Right.
And I had pictures. And then she called up, I think I was working for Housemaster at the time. She calls up Housemaster and said I didn't emphasize it enough. It says, before you purchase.
What did she want you to do?
You know what it is? She was so enthralled with everything in the house. She didn't pay any attention
No,
to me.
that
or look
was,
at
that was the
report.
last thing she was going to look at.
No, she didn't pay. I was talking to her. I was showing her.
She was right there when you
She
did it,
wasn't
right?
listening.
It wasn't somebody else.
Yeah. But nothing ever came. But they do, I don't know, they do try and get you. I had another one for Housemaster was that by West, I used
Are they
to,
still in business, house master?
by Bay Shore there, the nice area by the water, what do you call it? They call it something different.
But it's the Bay Shore area?
Yeah.
Down where you get the ferry? Off
Well,
Union?
it runs from Sunrise all the way down to,
Brightwaters?
yeah. So I'm in,
That's nice over there.
I'm in
Maybe one
Brightwater,
of
all
those
the way
blocks.
down.
Right, because they're one of those
Well,
blocks that
I'm
got, like,
on the
marina.
water.
Right, they got the little slip that's across the street from their house, because the water's right there.
Yeah,
Cuts through
okay,
those blocks.
this one was on the corner, it was on the water,
Nice.
plus it had that.
There's some
And
big
then-
old houses down there.
I'm in a crawl space, naturally, it's high water table. I'm in a crawl space and I see that the wooden girder is the metal column that the wooden girder is on. The fibers are crushing. In other words, it's almost like the steel column is being pumped up into the girder, but it's not. The girder and the weight is coming down.
Down, encapsulating the steel.
Yeah, I take a picture again, have a contractor come and, nothing.
Right.
And then
How'd you
complain.
get in underneath the house? Through an access?
It was crawl space.
Oh,
yeah.
what?
Yeah, I
A crawl
forget.
space from the outside in, or you had to go in the basement?
No, the whole house was on a crawl space.
Oh, okay.
I saw that another time too. was looking at the sill. I was in the crossroads. I was looking at the sill, and I saw that the sill was getting crushed. You could see the broken fibers in the sill, where the joist sat on the sill. So here you had a sill, you had this joist, and these fibers are broken. And I eventually figured it out that it was down by the water. The house probably wasn't built on piles. So this is the sill, the foundation. The foundation was rolled.
Shifted.
It was rolling. And what happened is the point of the sill was coming up into the joist.
And that would splinter.
And the weight of the house
Right.
was all coming down. And then, they told, it was a fireman buying the house. They told him, his plan, it was Massapequa, beautiful peninsula, like the water here, you know. It's like a promenade into this.
Right.
And he said, I'm going to tear down the house, rebuild the house. And it was a beautiful property. So I don't know whatever happened. Yeah, that was. But, you know, sometimes when you see these things, you can figure it out.
Oh, yeah, you investigate enough of it.
No, but I mean, it's not something you would read in a book.
No,
Like the foundation is turning.
that's on site. You found that. That's an on site. There's no page in the book telling you about that shit. You know?
Right. Like nobody says, hey, if the foundation wall turns,
Right.
it's going to come up into the house. Yeah, so you just, and you know what? You don't even have to figure it out. You just have to notice that fibers are being crushed here and have a framer come or a foundation guy come and, I don't know, you know, get a contractor. You know, I don't like to say get an engineer because I think that's a moron.
There's something really structural.
No, but I think a moron would call an engineer. You know what I mean? Like have somebody come over and give you an estimate to fix it,
Right.
and then buy the house and don't buy the house. You know what I mean? Because most of the time, we're looking at houses that are already built. We don't need an engineer to redesign them. Right?
Yeah, once you bring an engineer though or something like that, then it's the whole thing.
Well, see, the thing is that an engineer is going to come and say, yes, I agree with the home inspector.
Right.
Then you have to go out and get a price for a foundation. So couldn't you skip him? I told you need a foundation. You need foundation.
Right. Like you said, I'm gonna get to me and you. They looked at the house twice already.
Daniel, nice to meet you.
Same here.
Hey guys.
What's up, Dan?
How you doing?
Good.
We're talking about old houses.
He's a firefighter.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah,
Where?
and Red Hook.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
101.
Yeah.
Knows that neighborhood.
But it's getting, it's gentrified now.
Yeah, I mean, there's like $4 million brownstones everywhere. So
Yeah. I used to work in Williamsburg, and that's gentrified. So,
nice. Yeah, it's
and my friend said to me one day, he says, you know, we were working on South Second, 104. He says, you know, we should have bought a property that skyrocketed. That's Frank. Don't you remember? You drove all tires. You couldn't have. I'm going to tell my family I bought a house. You know what I mean?
Right.
You know, why don't you get tires for your car before you start spending on that? He goes, yeah, you're right. Because I wouldn't fill my car up with gas. We all had a ghetto car in those days. They come with Audis, but we all had a ghetto car. And he says, I wouldn't fill my gas tank up because I didn't know if I would be able to use all that gas.
Right. I mean,
Before it crapped out.
look at Harlem now. My buddies told me 30 years ago, give me 200,000. We're gonna buy a couple of brand. They were all boarded up and shit. I went, look,
Yeah.
Bought it up, and I'm like, "You're fucking nuts." Now look at that. Kick myself in the ass right now.
Yeah, a lot of firemen did. I worked on the west side. I
Let
was
me
in,
tell you something. They turned that whole place around.
yeah, I was in Fort Truck on 48th and 8th. And I, well, 9th, 10th, 11th, it was a ghetto. We had a, ghetto this way and Midtown that way. And now it's, get that. But some firemen bought houses there. Yeah.
The ones that listen to the kitchen talk conversations.
Well, they also, they were single,
Oh.
and they had money.
That's
That
a
changes
big
things.
savings right there. Right there is a big one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, they used to, years ago, they used to have a great chef in 101.
Tony Catapano.
Oh, I don't know what his name is. But he worked in, it was a chef in Central Park.
So I know he
He used to come in with attaché case and knives and everything.
he started in like the 60s.
No, this guy
he
was
worked
younger.
like 42 years in the engine.
42 years?
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, he retired in 05.
42 years?
I think this guy was younger than that. But he used to chase all the firemen out of the kitchen. And he would cook, and then he would get on the speaker and say, send me a guy to cut the onions or something. A guy would come in and cut the onions. So everybody had to leave the kitchen. When I was a chief, I would sit there and read the paper. I'm like, fuck you, I ain't going. It didn't bother me. When I wasn't going to steal his recipe. You're cooking for me, But it was a hoot.
Yeah, it sounds like it.
Yeah. I knew of, I'm not sure if it was that one, but I knew of captains changing they're moving the guy's group because the captain was getting fat.
That's something.
Yeah. He would get him out of his groups
Absolutely.
because the guy was too good at cooking. And the battalion was there with them?
What do you think? Is it live?
It's just like laptops there, but it'll go in.
But then the battalion's in with you?
Yeah.
3-2?
Yep, exactly.
What a fucking place to get to.
Yeah. I live in Lynbrook, so
Yeah.
I lived in Brooklyn before. But got a house out here a year and a half ago.
Lembrook, Churching, your taxes are crazy over there.
Yeah.
I just did, what did I do over there? I just did something. Couldn't believe paying for, 2,000 square foot house, 2.5 baths, detached garage, brick house, nice. These taxes were like $24,000.
So that's why you gotta grieve them.
I think he did.
You have to grieve him every year.
Oh, yeah. 24 grand. I said, it's Lembrook. I mean, Lembrook's nice. And it's an incorporated village, though, too.
Yeah.
You're paying for the guy to pick up your garbage.
Yeah.
I grew up in East Rockaway. I went to St. Raymond's.
Oh, okay.
So I had a lot of friends in Limerick. We went to St. Raymond's. They went to Limerick. Others went to East Rockaway.
Well, then you get the 5 towns right there, right?
Yeah.
Lembrook. But that's not part of the 5 towns.
No, the
No.
5 towns is Hewlett, Woodmere.
Cedarhurst,
Yeah.
Inwood,
Yeah. something like
right? Woodmere, Cedarhurst, Inwood, Hewlett,
Lawrence.
Lawrence. That's it. Lawrence. It's Lawrence, not Lawrence, Lawrence.
But I have a golf course down there. I mean, they had Seawain, but in other words, they did have like an Inwood and Lawrence. They had a. I'm
They
sure
got
it's
strict
still
rules
there.
down there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Schools in Lynbrook are good, so that's kind of what you're paying for.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, where do you live in?
Washington Ave.
Where is
It's
that?
near like between Merrick and Peninsula Boulevard. It's like
Oh, okay.
yeah, right there.
But he was just talking about brick house. There's a lot of houses that were brick there, right?
Say that again.
In your neighborhood, there was a lot of
brick
houses
houses.
with brick veneer.
Some.
Yeah.
Some.
Because I used to leave.
Everything now is everything just says.
I used to
East Side
leave East
Vinyl on it,
Rockaway.
so-
And go right across Peninsula, Scranton Avenue.
Okay.
East Rockaway's still nice. I like Rockaways.
The schools weren't as good as Lindbergh schools. I don't know, for whatever reason. Yeah, it might have been the clientele that went to school.
You're hanging with those riffraff people. That's
Yeah,
what your
that's
problem is.
It started as a Klim to go down, you know, and it yeah,
Sure.
progressed much, yeah. Yeah. No, I think East Rockaway was like a mile away. You knew everybody. You know, I was born there, grew up there, so, you know, knew everybody in town.
Malvern gets me too. That's another town.
But that's a pain in the ass.
That freaking inspectors over there, they're like horrible. They drive around looking for you.
Yeah, my friend,
Lindbergh's not. They do that too sometimes. I've been seeing. Like,
Oh, my-
they'll go down the blocks making
my
sure.
friend lived
you know.
there. You probably did some work in it. Anyhow, he was cutting down bushes in his backyard. And people had boarded on him dropping all berries on his patio. He was cutting down branches. Cops came. Not allowed to cut down anything, you know,
Really?
without getting permission.
I mean, without paying them for the privilege. They just want a permit. That's all they want.
You need a permit just for a few branches.
Not allowed to cut down. I'm telling you, cops came right through.
I mean, I could understand for your if you're cutting down the whole tree, but just part of the tree, doing it, yeah.
Intruding on your property, the cops came. Stop. Desist. Yeah. Yeah, that's a little over the top.
Yeah, I haven't noticed to that extent anything, but I
Right.
have seen. Like I had a contractor, and he parked his van the other direction in the street just because it was easier to unload.
Yeah.
And he went inside. We were up there for like, I don't know, 15, 20 minutes, come back, 75. And I'm like, they clearly like watched him. They're like, all right, it's been more than like a couple minutes. All right, let's go hit him,
Just gotta tell them to move.
Yeah, they didn't try. It was just like, oh, your car's facing the wrong direction. I'm loading the van.
Yeah, I don't like it. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, that petty stuff. Everybody. It's trade-offs. You get some good things. I remember when I bought my last house, I did look at, because I was older, I looked at development, like maybe what is tax, one of these newer development. And they had, before you entered the property, of this development, had signs outside the, no parking on this street overnight, no this, no.
Mhm.
I didn't even go in, I just turned around. That many rules, like, sorry, you're already haunting me, I didn't even get on the property yet, It's,
Yeah, it's enough concern right there.
yeah. Okay, so we were just mentioning old houses, a lot of times, is your house old?
1910.
Oof. Okay.
So a lot of times that house like that, you can really have some major termite damage in them.
Yeah, fortunately, when we bought it a year and a half ago,
Okay.
there was a tiny bit where they noticed there was something,
Yeah.
but that was it.
Yeah. But you can, like, if you're inspecting, you gotta be careful.
Yeah,
Because sometimes a house, some of these old houses hasn't been turned over in years and years, and then you go, nobody's been in this crawl space, and holy shit, a lot of things like. So you have a brick foundation? You're close.
it's cement. I don't think it's brick.
Poured concrete?
Doesn't sound
It's
like.
like poured concrete. Maybe
Yeah.
it's poured concrete. Yeah.
Yeah. That ain't block, that's for sure.
No, yeah, that's right. Not in 1910. That wouldn't be.
Yeah.
But the crawl space is completely insulated, so you can't even really see what's behind it.
I don't like that sometimes, as an inspector point of view.
Yeah, because it's good, obviously, because I don't have to do that myself now. But
Yes.
you know, it was multiple layers. It was like the bubble wrapping and the
The vinyl jacket over it.
yeah, it had that that membrane.
Yep.
But, you know, I worry about the termites.
Vulcan was big with that. Vulcan
Coming-
waterproofing.
Okay.
They were big on Long Island insulating that.
Vulcan. Vulcan was big into sump pumps and having the water come in and pump it out. Yeah. They were big into French drains. The water come in, go in a French drain, pump it out. I just thought it was kind of like, I don't know about that, bringing the water in, creating all these capillaries to bring it in and then pumping it out. So they would a lot of times sell you a French drain and give you a guarantee. You know, and you will get water, and then, but maybe you didn't need a French drain. Maybe you just need to seal the outside, you know, rather than.
Right.
Yeah.
I saw one that would make you laugh, Chief. It was somebody had a window well, and they had a drain at the bottom of the window well. The drain came into the house, through the foundations down to a sump pump. And then
Into
they
the
put-
house from outside in?
Yeah,
Outside, now that's a reverse roll.
that's somebody like never heard of gravity.
No shit.
Yeah, unbelievable. Like it's like, come here, look at this. Look, you know, bring it in, pump it out. Bring it in, pump it out. Crazy. And it
Yeah,
looked.
a lot. They do that a lot with stairs going down to the cellar from the outside.
Yeah,
There's a drain at the bottom
yeah,
because you can't tie into anything.
yeah.
It might be the
So
wrong
sometimes I see that. In the driveway going down towards the garage. You know, the driveway
Yeah,
slopes
sometimes
towards
there's a
that.
grate in front of the
And
garage.
sometimes that has a pump.
Right.
Pump it out. But I could see that, but this was, all you needed was to just pipe that drain outside to
But like you said, with the stairwells and stuff like that.
no, that's different, that's below
They-
grade.
Right. If
But
they put the pump in there, they got no alternative unless
Yeah.
you see.
But at the bottom of the window well, you still have earth. And you could dig a drain and send it off.
Or you'd have to, like you said, depending on what kind of access, if it's a big activity and that door's getting used all the time. I've had a whole house in Old Westbury. It was a dry well. It was done. It couldn't take any more water. She's selling the house. I went there with a couple of guys. We took some 1.5 PVC, came up out of the driveway, cut a hole in the grate.
Yeah.
And pumped it down the driveway. There's no way. She was flooding my basement.
Yeah.
There's no way. There's no other way to do it.
Or except to dig up the dry well,
Right.
put a new dry well.
Right. I said, you want to do that? She goes, no, what's the simplest way? I go, I throw a pump in there, we pump it down your driveway, and then, because the driveway was right there, and it was like this too.
Yeah.
So it ran right out. She didn't care what it looked like. She was selling the house.
Looked like an ice rink. Like
Oh,
this past
yeah.
winter.
But again, the dry well is only going to last so long. If you don't keep sucking it and getting the muck out of it and whatever, it's eventually just, it's like a sponge. Once it gets wet, it can't soak up any more water. It's just done.
Cesspool too. I mean, cesspool may take
Right.
35 years to do
Right.
that, but
And you gotta treat them, you gotta put the enzymes in, you gotta create it so it eats at the bacteria and shit. But nobody ever treats them, they just ignore them half the time.
Yeah.
And then you got a problem. I got people up in Manhasset, I feel bad for them, I go, you know, there's no sewers, their house is up on a hill, they're never gonna have a sewer, never, never.
No.
And they've been dealing with it for years, and it costs you a couple of grand to maintain a cesspool.
oh yeah, yeah,
Oh, yeah, to maintain it, have it pumped and
yeah.
they go by the gallon. You know, oh, I pumped
What-
2,000 gallons out of this dry well, the cesspool.
Yeah, I had a cesspool in Comac and I had it pumped. It was $120 to pump it. I don't know what it is now, probably be Same cesspool probably be 520.
Oh, easy. Wait, how long ago was that?
Yeah, a long time ago,
Yeah.
30 years ago.
Mm.
But I only pumped it once. And then I contracted for a new cesspool. So once you have to start pumping them, I'm done. Unless it's clay soil or something.
Yeah, that's different.
Yeah, that's different. Yeah, my friend had a house in Lake Grove, it was all clay, and then it didn't matter if he put a new cesspool, and it still wasn't gonna drain. Yeah. All right, so, another big thing with old houses, like you got a garage on your property?
Yeah, it's attached.
Yeah, it's old garage.
Doesn't look terribly old to me.
Built with the house?
I'm not sure. It doesn't.
Well, after you're
the
done
wood
with the-
doesn't seem the beams in it don't seem as nearly as aged as like some of the wood that we opened. We just did work in our attic and we opened up the ceiling, and that you can tell was 100-year-old wood.
Okay,
The garage
Okay.
does not look like that.
oh, okay.
Yeah.
A lot of houses in you have an old garage like that. And usually, there's always the sills right on the slab. Now they have a foundation. If you built a garage today, they would have it up on,
Mhm.
but.
Oh, you mean like it's raised up from a few
Yeah.
inches or so?
Yeah, but a lot of the old houses, the frame is right on the slab.
So they
And then
didn't,
the siding comes right down to the grade,
they didn't know there was a problem with that back then?
Apparently not.
Okay.
Yeah, so a lot of times termite damage all around. In fact, a lot of these old houses, you could look down and the garage is out of shape. Yeah. But I've looked at houses in Limbrook, and some of them are so old they have a brick foundation. And what happens is that water in the brick, they didn't have cement. That's why it's brick foundation.
Mhm.
They didn't have brick foundation after they came out with cement. So that water has no cement in it. And it's soft, like you sometimes put a screwdriver in it, it just fall out like sand, And then they repoint it, to gouge it out. But they have to use a real mason because you can't make the water too hard. Otherwise, you're going to disturb the whole thing. So, got to have a nice mix.
You gotta have the right mix.
So you sometimes need a real mason, not a guy that just does pavers or something. You need a real bricklayer.
Especially if they look.
Yeah, sometimes you need that real guy. Yeah, not all the time. Building a barbecue, who cares? I mean.
It's foundation of your house. That's a little more important than.
Yeah, because they know what to do. They know the right way of doing it. And, my friend had an expression: "Shop by price, pay twice."
I've heard that the cheap man pays twice. Things like that.
I always say that I don't mind getting a good price, but I got to get the talent. I shop by talent, pay once. Like you're doing a roof and you got a real roofer there. You only need one.
Exactly.
But you need that talent if you're.
You pay the professionals to do the right job.
Yeah, no, but I remember one time I did some work in my house and I called I called Cooney, Joe Cooney. He teaches here sometimes. But in other words, like let's say contractor would have maybe been twice as much or something. I paid Joe, I'm sure, as much or more than a contractor would pay his guy, but we eliminated a lot of overhead. But Joe had the talent, everything was mold right, all the flashing was right, like that.
Right.
Yeah, so it had the talent, like a contractor's not gonna send out somebody more talented. That's it, you know,
Right.
you know, you could do the job easily. But you do have to make sure you get that guy. I remember you were saying about, you know, Uncle Joe did it something.
Yeah.
I was in the house, and I'm down the basement, and they had a side door by the stairs or something. And I go down there, I'm not down there long, I see a leak underneath that door. So I yell up, so who put in your side door? She yells down, my husband. All right.
Okay, that's it, that's all you're gonna say with that.
Yeah, but things like that, I had a front door one time and I had to empty out like a crawl space, like it was all full, I emptied out and there was a leak underneath this front door, but this front door system was like $3,000 for the system. And then it wasn't flashed right. How do you repair it? Take it out, flash it correctly, put it back. You know.
Flashing is key.
One of those things. Well, that's why you need I mean, I could put, well, maybe not anymore. I could put shingles on a roof in a straight line, but let's have a roofer do all the flashings and make sure everything's right away. That's where most of the leaks are. That's seams and flashings and things like that.
Click the link and you can
So
see the people watching online.
Just stare at them, staring at me.
Yeah, so we were saying before you got here, old houses, old everything unless it's been upgraded.
Okay.
So if you're in a house and you see an old Orco liner boiler or something like that, you know, I don't care how well it's working or how satisfactory it's working and heat's working fine, it's old. You have to put that in the report. It's 80 years old. You know what I mean? How much longer is it gonna last? I mean, you can't have a boiler that's 80 years old and then you can't say, oh, it's running satisfactory. People are gonna call me up, why didn't you tell me it was 80 years old?
Well, how are you gonna know unless there's a manufacture date on it?
Oh, they have serial numbers. Usually you can,
Yeah, you gotta call them in.
yeah.
Oh.
Usually you will get it easier than Gene and I would. You look up the serial number.
Like this boiler here, you're not gonna, this, I went and looked at
Yeah.
this job the other day. You're not gonna know how old this fucking boiler is. It's old as, I just, day one of the house. That water heater is just as old, but look at the boiler. It's underneath that asbestos.
Uh-huh.
It's a steam boiler.
Hmm.
He'll tell you, the thing's the size of a freaking small Volkswagen.
No,
So I said to Pee Wee and his wife, I says, you gotta be kidding me. I did him a solid, I changed the gauge glass for him. I said, I am not touching this thing. It has to be, look at this, Ed, show this to Ed.
no serial number on that, huh?
No, it's not, it's covered in asbestos.
Oh, yeah.
Look at it, it's like, what are you, freaking kidding? He wants me to fix it.
Oh, yeah.
I go, you gotta be out of your mind.
It was probably a coal burner.
It was converted.
Converted.
Yeah, it was converted. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's what they
He's been
did.
there a while too, SB. It's gotta go.
Well, years ago, when I first started inspecting houses, I was in Brooklyn. They used to have these gravity warm air.
Uh-huh.
Right.
It looked like an octopus in the basement, looked like an igloo with asbestos all over it. It had ducts, like maybe
Yeah,
5
going in
ducts.
9 different directions, yeah.
Yeah,
That's crazy shit, that stuff.
yeah.
I got in a house, I didn't even know what it was. It was a vacuum system, which is very rare for heat.
Uh-huh.
Very uniquely piped, very.
Uh-huh.
And I've been doing this a long time.
How would that work?
It's,
Oh, you mean
the
Maybe
boiler
it's
is, it
tight
was,
up in the attic?
The expansion tank, I don't even know where it was. It was in the house
A
down
lot
on
of times it was open in
Massapequa
the attic.
Shores, and it was, the
But
turbine was
gravity
going
hot-
all over the place.
Gravity hot water.
Yeah, but it was a vacuum system.
Uh-huh.
And a totally different vent, different piping, but, you know, it still was a boiler.
And the pipe,
Yeah, this is what my
big
guys,
pipes, they,
this is what we do. Yeah, that's a boiler. You gotta see the monster that came out.
so Gene,
This
that's,
guy, Mike, who works for me, he's so precise. Sometimes I was, Mike, we're not building a NASA space shuttle. Let's fucking go. But the guy is so on point.
Yeah.
He's square, he's level.
Right.
He goes back and he paints the fittings. If he puts a wrench mark in a galvanized tee or black tee, he'll go back and spray it.
I mean, that's pride.
He's so,
all
you hear what you
different
just said?
zones?
Yeah.
You're exactly right. He's so proud of what he does. I don't jump all over him. I go, listen, we're not building a steamship here. The money that's in the price of the boiler, we gotta get it done in a timely fashion. But he's good, he's fast.
Each of those red things on the wall, that's different zones?
Each one of these,
Yeah.
you know, independent circuit, I'm not a big zone valve guy.
oh, you're certain.
No. This guy's like, forget it. Look at this work. This was actually this was a 2-day job. First day I had 3 guys, we ripped it out. The second day, guys in the 2 guys. Me, I'm 2 boilers, I'm done.
That's what happened. You're taking out the old ones, right?
Yep. Oh, God. Even, you know, even though we got the electric, you know, hand truck that pulls it out, that thing alone weighs 200 pounds. The hand truck, you're walking the stairs with it?
Yeah.
You gotta know what the hell you're doing with that thing.
Use this left, this thing.
It's all boiler. And
Yeah, it's fairly.
he won't pro press.
Use this.
Fuck that thing. He goes, we're soldering. I go, listen, if I get you to pro, Mike's probably 40, 45.
You're young for that.
Yeah, he's got a teenage. Yeah, he's
Mindset.
like 45.
It's pretty young for that mindset.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it's hard to find guys like that. You kidding me? Forget it. You get a guy like that, I pay him handsomely.
Yeah.
You know?
But the people are getting value.
Oh, shit. Absolutely.
Yeah.
The guy's like on point, and like you said, we're not doing the job right, we're not doing it.
Yeah.
I priced the job the other day, 12 grand for the boiler. The guy says, oh, you know, I got somebody. I go, I hope it works for you. I says, I cut corners. I'm giving you an end. I'm not using old shit. We don't use no old shit. I don't want people that need the old fucking circulates. Like, what the fuck
You
are you
want to
doing
do
with this circulator?
it
Circulator's $100. Just buy a new one.
Right.
It's 140 now.
Yeah.
But again,
Oh, you have like 6-stone baseboard?
Yeah, one was for the domestic. One was for the
Watching
domestic.
online.
and I've been telling this guy, and this is my neighbor too, so I had to be like, I try not to work for the neighbor. You know how that works. Start doing stuff for them, forget about it.
No.
But like I said, Mikey's right on point,
I don't know why.
and it's hard to find talent like that.
Sometimes that's the cheapest way to do it in versus,
They got pro press for steel fittings now. For gas.
A little side.
It's called Megalock.
You know.
Sure.
It crushes the fittings around the steel pipe. No threading, no cutting, no pipe, no oil, no nothing.
I don't know. I don't know what it is.
Mega. The fittings are astronomical, but you can pipe an 1.25 inch gas main in a house in a day, done, finished. It's insane. Everything is a battery now. Everything. I mean, I use it into my other 2 trucks, but you know. And sometimes it's good. No open flame. No
No, you
worry about setting the house on fire.
Yeah.
Told you. It's happened to everybody. I don't care.
Oh, I
Anybody
worked
tells
with
you.
I worked with a fireman that was a plumber. It happened to him.
I'm telling you.
He was embarrassed. He had to call.
The guy insulated an inside wall. Me and my son were soldering baseboard in Roslyn. I'll never forget it. And it's an inside wall. The den was on the other side. This was the hallway. She wanted heat in the hall because it was freezing. I said, well, I got to pull it from that. And it's going to be on the same zone as the den. So we did it. And I'm soldering.
Good.
And my son was young. I think he was like 16, 17. He's going, Dad, there's smoke coming out of the light switch on the opposite wall. Get the fucking insulation up. Fucking punch the hole in the fucking wall. Pull the fucking shit out. I mean, I fixed the sheetrock and stuff, but from me on that side, lit it. He was in the other. That guy was in the other room because it lit that insulation up quick. He goes, Dad, there's smoke coming out of the switch over here, and I'm like, What? You know, I'm on my knees, I'm over here. What do you mean smoke? What? I go over the smoke's coming out of the switch, the gang switches was on the other side. So it must have been a nice little void and it just went right up.
A little drag
I
of
was
smoke.
scared shit. This was years ago. Happens to everyone.
Balloon frame, too.
No, this was just like I said,
Okay.
I didn't expect installation to be on an inside hall
That's true.
with a den and here. If it's
Right.
sheetrock 2x4s, it's an inside wall.
Right.
Going down to the bedrooms, this way, that way, and then the den was on the other side. So I didn't know. I'm just soldering there and whatever, and it caught up and just they insulated. I guess the guy didn't want to hear no noise or some shit, you know.
Yeah.
But it is what it is. Now I'm retired, 3 days a week. So just to go out and keep my head busy. I keep my guys going, but not me. I did my share, right, Ed?
Yeah, yeah.
I fix shit now. I fix stuff that people don't want to fix. I'll go fix the shower body nice. I had a job today. It was nice up in East Williston. It's like a Cheryl Wagner shower body, like a $500 shower body. Nobody would touch it. Says, you know, Gene, I called 2 guys. I go, I don't blame them. You gotta know, it was a special balancing spool. Yeah, it was all metric. Had metric screws in it and shit. And the only thing I had going for me, I had the wrong cartridge. They sent me the wrong one.
Mhm.
I went to go put it in, then I realized it was the same manufacturer, same cartridge, but there was a high volume one and a low volume. I put it in, the thing wouldn't shut off. Wouldn't shut off. It's running. Only thing it's saving, it had shut-offs built into it.
Yeah.
So I isolated it. I said, listen, use one of your other 5 bathrooms. I got to get the right cartridge. I mean, I attempted it.
Yeah.
I thought I had the right part. I waited a couple of days to get it. It was the wrong one. And when I brought him the old one, my supplier goes, oh, you got the high volume one. I go, they're exactly this. You know, I even took it out and I sized them up.
Yeah.
It had 2 little indentations in it, but I didn't think anything of it. I figured, all right, you know, shit changed
Yeah.
over the years. Because this was 15 years old, the shower body, easy. And again, he's selling the house.
Yeah.
He thinks he's going to get $1.5 million. He probably will. So, the right one, put it in, made the sign of the cross. Thank you very much. $50 plus parts, done. But I you know, you got to take your time with that shit. A lot of people don't want to fix stuff no more. Rip it out.
Yeah.
You know, it was freaking marble wall and shit. Like, what are you going to do? It's just, I know well enough that if I can fix it, I'll make the attempt. But if I know it's reached, it's like an old 3 valve, I'm not fixing them no more.
Right.
You can't because A, you're not getting the original parts. They're all bootleg. They never work. You're going to spend an hour just trying to get the shit out without disturbing the tile.
Right.
So now I tell them,
And
listen,
that brings us to
right, you turn,
when they have that stuff in them. In other words, everything's in good condition. You know, some nice pull that's
they
neat
kept
freaks,
after, yeah, they kept after years.
everything, but it's old shit. And then when somebody comes to young people buy the house and they want to change to a different mix of, you know,
Right,
and somebody says, whoa, you know, like this is going to cost you a lot more than
exactly.
you have to coach them that this is what you're buying.
Well, like what he's saying, why not just fix it instead of replacing the whole thing? Just because it's old doesn't mean
Well,
it's not going to work.
sometimes, like this guy's selling the house.
Uh-huh.
But we're talking about clients that are buying. They're buying something in an old house. Are they going to fix everything or start fresh and have it last 35 years?
Right.
You know, so there's trade-offs there, but you have to explain this to them. This is what you're buying. Like, in other words, this bathroom looks nice, not leaking, you know, it's good old stuff, but the pipes behind the wall are 70 years old.
Right.
Could something happen to them? And you got to open up these nice walls, and there you go.
Have you ever seen any situation where you're not allowed to, like a historic house?
Oh, forget it. Guy called me the other day about it, historic house. I don't wanna go.
No, shit, I probably wouldn't do it either.
No?
Just too. it's
I've
too-
been involved in them a few times and like the people that sit on these boards are absolutely fucking nut artists. I have one from the fire department. Somebody, I'm working the night tour. I was in the 3-1 battalion. I'm working the night tour and I get a call like 2:00 in the morning or something. People are in a house. I can't remember the title. I don't think it was a brownstone. Let's say a 3-story house. And I hear something falling in the house next door, which is unoccupied, abandoned. So I go there. What am I going to do at 2:00 in the morning? I'll come back. I'm working a day tour. I'll come back after 9. So 9:00 comes. I'm in the backyard looking. This building's coming down. This building is a mess. So I tell the aide, call the dispatcher. I want somebody down for the building department. The aide gets back to me, says, they know about the building, they're not coming.
Really?
I said, well, you get the name and badge number or whoever told you they're not coming. You know, the son of a bitch gave his, like he was a deputy commissioner, badge number. He didn't mind at all. I go home, I come back, my next tours. Deputy told me that building came down
Really?
and they wouldn't come because it's historic.
Right.
Nobody wants to touch it. It's just nut jobs want anything to do with it, and they want to tell you, oh, if you want to replace a window, it's going to cost you $2,500 or something. You know what I mean? To buy
Like
the
at
window.
Fort Totten, they have all those historic buildings and they're just dilapidated pieces of shit, but they're like,
But
we
you-
can't touch them, so they better just wait for
You
God to
can't-
handle it.
You
And
can't
then
afford to.
eventually we could do something about it.
Yeah, I inspected one for a fireman. His uncle left him a house in Roslyn, and it was historic. I mean, he should have refused to take it because what the house was worth and how much you'd have to spend to fix it. According to them, you need their doors, their windows, their roofing material. Like, in other words, it's out of your hands.
Mm.
The society tells you what you can buy. You have to buy a window from someplace in Idaho, and have it shipped there. I'm not kidding you. That's what it's historic houses. They're nuts.
I've seen some areas, they're
Yeah.
really proud of how old the house is. They put a big plaque on the front of the house.
Yeah.
Built in 1850 or whatever,
Yeah.
or earlier.
Yes, yeah. Stay away from. I go to Forest Hills Gardens. They have a community like that. You go there, and you're. I don't know what they cost now. I used to go there $1 million, and then they would have these old roofs and old windows and old doors because they can't afford to change them because of what this society wants. Just.
Because you need a specific historic window.
But you don't get to pick it.
Yeah.
They tell you what you need. You can't put nothing else. So who's going to buy a house? I own the house, and I have somebody that went to, that finger paints on the side telling me what I could put in my house.
Well, plated houses too, they're historic, they can't touch them, you gotta keep the same appearance, you cannot alter anything, you can't.
But you can't even make your own decision.
Right, no, you gotta go by what the town says.
Or what the society says.
Right, because
It's not the town.
there's a couple of them, like you said, in East Williston, they're plated, they have the historical plate
but
on the
they-
house.
You're not dealing with engineers and architects on the board. You're dealing with nut jobs.
Oh, yeah,
Nut jobs.
they're part of the flower garden.
Yeah.
Artists.
Yeah, yeah. You know, okay, I'm out. I mean, I mean, maybe it's like a antique car or something, you know what I mean? They tell you what kind of starter you have to, you know. Yeah. There are cars like that.
Mhm.
They have a car show that travels around the world,
Right.
and they're multi-million-dollar cars. But to put your car in this car show, like they put it on the fairway in Pebble Beach or something, that you have to submit everything about your car to this society. They look at if you have a leak or a drip, you're out. It has to be like pristine. But these people got to, you know what I mean? They're billionaires, you know.
It's about the dollar, the almighty dollar.
But the thing with the historic houses is that the people that are telling you this, you know, live in a basement. You know, they're not spending their money. You know, they're saying, yeah, Windows $50,000. But it's not. They have no skin in the game.
Right.
It's crazy.
They're not billionaires like the car people.
Yeah, it's like these politicians tell you what to do at your school, and they send their kids to private school.
Uh-huh.
I think
Yeah.
you should have any say.
They're not affected.
Correct. You should. So you shouldn't be making the decisions. You got your kid in public school, fine. You know, we're all in this together, but you ain't in this. But you're telling me
Uh-huh.
what I have to have.
Oh,
Yeah. But that's the epitome. The historic society. We're going to take a break.
Okay.
Yeah. Not you.
Not me.
No, not Daniel. Daniel, I just sit here. Talk to me. Okay. I got cookies in the car. You want cookies? I have them.
You have,
Yeah.
what,
In my car.
what's it doing now?
No bother, no bother. We're on
Oh,
break
thank
right
you.
now. On break.
Thank you. Thank you. Find it on YouTube. What, the clip. Yeah. I set up a new.
Like that guy.
I'll take a walk. I'll take a cup.
Mm.
I don't want to eat them anyway. I don't want them floating around my car. Don't just get heated up.
So you've gone to these sessions before?
And when I don't come, he doesn't know how to set up the computer. He has to cancel the class.
So you're his IT guy. So I got involved in this. This is my first time doing any of this stuff.
Mhm.
Because I was concerning. It's a side work with people on this back there. So I knew someone who I guess knew him. She said, "Oh, put us in touch as it comes to this," but not really. I didn't really wasn't sure what all the answer to it.
Mhm.
So I thought this was like more of like a intro kind of thing. This seems like people who are like in the game already talking shop.
Most of the people here need to renew their license.
Okay.
They need to come here, whether it be to get the license or to renew the license. kind of nonsense that you would have to renew a license for this every 2 years.
That's what often it is.
Yeah,
How much is it?
I don't know. What would it be?
It's a question that I should know before I answer it. Bill, so the license to get certified is every 2 years.
Once you're, once you complete the course, take the state exam,
Mm-hmm.
then every 2 years you have to renew your license.
How much does it cost to renew the license?
Wait a minute, to be,
I think it's,
get a license for the home inspection? Yeah, I
not
think
not to get the license, to renew it,
the renewal is $100.
$100.
Oh, that's all? Okay.
No, that's
It's
$100
$200
every year.
initially, and then I think it's good for 1 year, and then it's $100 every 2 years.
Right, okay.
Right.
And when you get the form, you have to get the form in the mail. They'll send you one. And when you send it, don't just send it. That you have no proof that you have established 24-hour continuous class, certificate. Because you have to write down the code on it.
Okay.
Because I did that once, and they gave me a warning, and they requested a copy of it, and I had to send the original certificate to them, and they sent it back to me. So just make sure what I was gonna do, since mine expired on the 25th,
Mhm.
you only gave me 3 classes to the day. You didn't give me the 4th class. You don't know when the 4th class is gonna be. So if it's gonna be after May 25th, I'm just gonna send a copy of whatever I have, and then write a note.
No, don't.
Can't do that.
No, don't do that. Right, because you don't have to do it immediately. As long as you're not doing the inspection.
through the wind.
Right.
And yes.
No, I know you can't do an inspection. You can't do an inspection.
But
So this
after
is
you're
a
done, if you're not
visualization
licensed.
class.
Yeah.
But you don't have to.
The short one,
The
they have to
You know,
share.
They need to
They
do a
don't want
certain
to
number of
piecemeal.
hours.
Oh, okay,
Okay?
To get the license,
okay,
he wants you to be here,
thank you.
but renewing it, you could do it.
Oh, by
You
like
gonna do
watching,
something?
okay,
Right.
so you
That's why
guys
there's-
just talk shop.
I don't know.
You'll see.
And that counts as a renewal, just, yeah, you don't know shit about.
You have to write down your name to
We
say
can't
you're
tell you
here for
everything.
attendance.
Hmm?
And
We
then
can't
that
tell you
counts for
everything.
however many hours
Okay.
to certify for the renewal.
There's like, I think the course they, you guys are just kind of just talking, comparing work.
Well, yeah, he shows his work on the screen later with the pictures.
Okay.
And then they talk about what they've seen. And they try to stay on topic for whatever the topic is for the day.
Mhm.
And there's a certain number of topics you need to go through and the license.
And there's a book.
So
So
as
you-
like, as a newcomer, right, this is my first thing, I don't have any background in this whatsoever. So I guess I'm more here just to stick my toe in and see if it's a
Yeah.
field that I'm intrigued in, and if so, then I could pursue getting a certification in this.
Do you like to work on houses or have
I
interest in it?
mean, as a new homeowner myself, I kind of want to have
Yeah,
some more knowledge of
Yeah.
just how to work on things myself, or just
Yeah.
know what a problem is. If I need a
Right.
contractor, know who's giving me a good price, who's not. And also, I want to consider getting this into a side job
it is
you
a
know,
nice side job.
based on our, the kind of schedule that
Yeah.
we
Well,
had. It's
I
like
did it for years.
right. So I'm kind of more. That's kind of more why I'm here today.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah,
to say-
you're not gonna learn how to inspect the house sitting here.
okay. I didn't really know what I was walking
What
into, I'll be
happens
honest
is
with you. I just kind of, I was told to
you
come,
get
so
the
I
book.
came.
And the book has a lot of information, but then you digest the book and you could pass the test. You pass the test, can't inspect the house. I mean, you can't read a book and inspect the house.
Right.
So as part of the training, you have to go out with a home inspector and see what he does.
So does so home inspector, you just will shadow him on
Yeah.
like his actual
It's
inspections?
required,
Okay. Well, yeah. that
As
makes
part of
sense.
the
Field time,
license.
Yeah.
yeah, and that's where you learn it, right?
And a lot of the
Right?
home inspectors are firemen.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
that's a good one, yeah, that's fun.
So how long is the course?
That's what, the boots, the end of the boots starts at 785, yeah, you're gonna have to cut.
Kind of
it.
flexible
It's
course.
It's too big to
I
put it
still
on
don't know yet.
the dishwasher.
To get your initial
What's
cert?
your name?
Don't put it on underneath the sink because it's got a break.
Oh, Bob.
But the one that slices in on top of the dishwasher
Do my part.
is a smaller end boot, they have it in people too.
So to get your initial cert, there's not
a.
Okay, this is a 3-month course. This is like
You can have it.
it seems.
Right, otherwise you're gonna have to cut the first
This is my town job.
inch off.
I'm just looking for some.
Put it on to the second one, because it's down.
Seems kind of just weird. Plays it by ear. Like
You can't on, because you put it on the ridge.
we operate in the state of New York. Your license.
It's right there, Department of State, Albany, of New York.
Okay.
Okay. So you're Hans, is that what I'm saying? So
Look, I put a bunch
I
of
was
links
telling Dan,
on
you
the
don't,
website I put together.
Goodbye, goodbye.
you don't come to class and learn how to inspect the house. You learn how to pass the test. Or, well, actually, I try and teach you how to inspect the house. But the main purpose of the class is pass the test. And then you have a little background of knowledge, and then you go out with home inspectors, and they teach you how to inspect the house.
Yeah.
I could
Yeah.
have you in a class for 6 years, and you're still not gonna be able to inspect the house until you
Okay.
go out and
Well,
inspect the
that's what
house.
that 100-hour class was, and then 40 hours you
Okay,
do
so
after
this is just
inspection.
the
But that's
video
where
if I
you
wanted to
learn.
Watch what
Yeah.
you guys talked about, right?
But the continuing education is
Where do
I don't know if you learn, you know what you learn from
This
continuing
is
ed?
only, you're only really gonna. really
It's
learn
more like
from
a
this
refresher
if you already have a
Well,
background in it.
not even that, you know, but anyhow, we're here, we're talking about home inspection.
But isn't there
Something
like a
comes
set,
up, you say, oh, yeah, and
where
you pick up
it's like,
something.
okay, like for
I mean, you don't
or
really
like, say
get
officially start right at K class,
educated,
whatever it is.
you know what I mean? It's not like,
Okay, today they want to talk about.
And
this,
most
you
of the
know,
stuff
there's a
we
list
do,
of government approved
we see 30 years later, you know, it's not, you
So
know,
this is
your
not
job,
school, this is
you're
more of
seeing
just
new
a
construction,
refresher.
but as a home
kind of-
inspector,
No.
I mean, you have to know something about new construction, but,
Both.
you know, day to day, you're not seeing these sometimes you see new things, but you can usually dope it out. You don't have to go to class to somebody telling
So if
you
I wanted
that they
to
have heat pumps, or, you know,
take a
whatever is
course,
the
Then I would. go
next
one of
thing
these-
coming down
no.
This is
the
cool.
pike, you know. In other words, I don't think I know any more than you do. Maybe I have some more experience because of over years, but
So if someone were
Words.
taking the class, say, hey,
it's not
take
like
the
you
class,
have to
right?
sit there
I'm gonna
and
show up to one of these
soak in.
sessions.
Everything
That's
I'm
not
telling
how
you. I
is,
get
but
it.
there's-
Yeah.
I've been asked to be a teacher
Well, there's a
Yeah,
book.
right.
because
Yeah.
because they
He gives you the book.
say to me,
Okay.
I know too much, and I've done it.
Well, you could bring something to the table because
So,
of, like, if, I would say
So
if I
give you a
had to
book,
do it all over
and
again,
then
I think I would take
you're
some
supposed
code
to read the
inspection
book.
courses.
you're supposed to.
I mean,
It's
I
always
know
good.
pretty much a lot of trade.
Right, right.
And then
And,
he says, everyone who reads. the
But
book
it's always good
ends up
to
passing
know
the test.
what's supposed to be there or what should be
Yeah.
there, or you
One
build,
person
you know,
who didn't pass the test.
the
someone
more
who
you
didn't read the
know,
book.
better
Right,
job
you
you
gotta
can do.
study for it, but
Better and easier what to write down.
I said I'm not really sure,
And-
wasn't sure what to expect, so
You know, how to guide people. That's
there
really,
isn't.
it's our
like, a
job.
Formal.
You know,
I don't like to brag, but
Like, you
I've
know, you
been
take
doing
like
it for
you take
years.
like a-
You know, I
course, right?
I did a
you know, you go
hand-on
to school for
experience.
8th grade.
and I build it.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
man,
see
like,
what
okay,
happened
this
if
is
you
curriculum
write
over there.
four
Yeah.
to build, use on a roof by four. 20 feet long. You
Yeah,
know, you can't use
Thank
2x4, you know. what that
you
is.
can't use a 2x6.
So it's a trial and error thing.
Okay.
And then you see other people mistake. I see a lot of those stuff.
Yeah.
And then you do some engineering yourself.
Yeah.
And then you picked up on it.
Right.
And then I have thought people started asking me all these questions, you know, and even my grandkid asked me, you know, a certain thing.
Right.
And like I said, the one who knows it all, I have done it. Yeah, I know what
Well,
it's like.
we get good at observing too.
Yeah. So I think the home inspectors it's like kind of like a great job because you don't have to touch anything.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, that's a-
And I don't really, to be honest with you, I really don't like doing actual home inspections to write a report because there's a lot of liability involved. One word, you can just, not just lose your license, but you could be sued. So I do a lot of pre-closing inspections. I do a lot of title search. I do.
It's good to know. So I'm glad you gave me your card.
Yeah, I do it like,
Right.
they want my advice before they hire an inspector. I said, well, if you're gonna do that, you know, your electric tank is down. Just let you know, the home inspector's gonna put down that and that.
Yeah.
So, and what I do, well, you wanna do it right, make it this way, then you'll be fine. So,
Oh.
but that's coming out of my mouth. I don't put that on paper.
Well, that's good.
Well, you know, the
Yeah,
horizontal
that's right.
panel is allowed in some cases.
So.
Yeah.
Yes.
It
If
just-
you can't quite fit it vertical or something, they do allow it, yeah. But
Yeah, it's just
it's
that I
odd.
think,
Because I'm kind of-
I mean, I don't know the real answer to that, but.
Yeah.
Alright, today,
It's not completely out.
Yeah. So it's, the natural
But it
law
seems like
code, I
very-
know a lot of
very-
electrical code.
And,
A lot of them do.
Just by looking at that plug over there.
Whatever it is.
Well, that's why
If
you
you
ask
see,
questions.
if you see a two prong,
Oh, yeah.
A lot of
the
them,
wire
you know,
side,
a lot.
it has
I
to
ask
be,
questions.
you know, less than this,
You can learn from people that know
wire
what you're
side,
talking
and
about.
certain wire side.
Kind of-
Well, not only that,
Yeah, just by looking at it, you
The
can
other
tell, you
teachers
gotta have
have
that.
other
I go in an old house and I
That's
see
why they
two
have
prong
the
outlet.
TV and the projector
It's all
over there,
wiring.
yeah, and the board.
It's
I
all
think
wiring.
a lot of
Nobody knows
those-
any of that.
Yeah.
So
It's all
it's
wiring.
like,
And the gray wiring,
nice
they
to
get
have it,
flaky, and
Yeah.
it's going out, and you could feel it.
Oh, yeah. Phrase.
I mean, that's why I use this.
Okay.
The cloth comes off.
Reading from PowerPoint, like, I don't.
What's that?
read from PowerPoint, I
Oh.
do that myself, you know,
right,
but,
but so what you're asking for.
I guess maybe like.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Um,
Yeah,
Do,
we all have that, yeah.
presentations later.
Right.
He said he wanted,
Just, you
I don't know, maybe
can just,
you weren't here yet, but he said he likes to wait until later. He wants to do that. Okay.
that take a while to warm up.
When he,
Yeah.
he said,
When
when
you can
run out
just
of
go
steam,
over
Yeah.
everything, whatever. I have another one
things
that
to talk about.
protect cold,
Then he
that
puts
moisture.
something
Yeah.
else on
I
the screen,
didn't take it with me.
and then he do
Yeah.
like
And
presentation.
it's a great tool, and you can just look around and you see the temperature.
Yeah.
I don't
No,
know.
yeah, I have one.
He usually has a bunch of.
That's
things
great
prepared
stuff.
on his laptop. And he's gonna show you later. Okay.
Well, it's just infrared?
Yeah, see that,
That's a great tool.
but there's
Yeah, I got one
A
of
little
You
those.
know what I
right-
use, I always.
He doesn't
look at-
have a heart.
I look around.
right in the middle of your chest.
I felt more than that.
No, but I usually
Yeah,
mostly,
put the home
when I'm in this room, and if I see dark color on the ceiling, and you put it up there and you can see a
Like I said, I
little,
don't know why.
red, there's mice.
I have one of these to find the leaks in the floor. I don't know what they do with it. The temp, when that, the old 11 homes with the heat
My
before,
job
Oh, yeah.
the floor with it.
knows him.
How would he do it?
and He's like in charge.
But it doesn't really work too well in the summer.
Then they got the ones with those prongs, right?
Help them out
Well,
by
it-
getting more people to come to.
it's-
In the winter,
Oh.
you see a lot of things.
Oh, yeah, because there's a big delta T.
So she's.
Yeah.
But they got those ones with the prongs.
Yeah.
You're not
Okay.
supposed to stick
So I'm
prongs in someone's sheet.
Oh,
Okay, fine. I'll
You
come.
just-
And she's saying that.
What was this, $100
That's
bucks?
Fine.
200? How much?
Okay.
Oh, that's like $800.
$800?
That's a
I don't
thermal,
really want to be a home inspector, but I think.
that's a
When you
thermal.
put the
This is
trigger,
$800?
when you put the trigger, you're taking pictures. Now, I don't use that. I don't. really
Gene, I have
like-
one in
so
the
you
car
don't
that's,
Have like a.
probably 5,000.
Applying whatever you're learning.
That other one, they're very expensive, but this is just as good.
Well, actually.
This one detect, I
She
think,
had a different.
1800
idea where
Fahrenheit.
She said. something
Really?
like,
I think so.
I could actually apply what I learned here towards
Yeah, I used to do not a lot, but I
doing
did a
some
lot
kind
of
of
leaks.
solar.
And you can tell by, you go near the
okay.
receptacles
So,
or
I'm with
switch,
Sunday,
sometimes it's hot wire.
and we do.
I think in most cases in the bathroom, because they over the GFI,
But
sometimes they don't connect it right, and you can see a warm spot.
the,
So I have put in the report, and if they have electrical light electrician,
she said I need to get this
check
license
inspects
first,
the,
so that I could work.
check
with
out
them
the
through the
electrical outlet in the
solar panel
bathroom.
installations for businesses.
Because I don't want to test by the wall, I just test by
But
the
she
roof.
keeps saying I should get the license as soon as possible. So she's like,
So it's picking up that blower up there.
well, for this guy, yeah. For them.
So,
I mean, I don't know if it's the AC that's on or the heat, but
And you know what?
it's
well,
fluctuating.
if it's
I don't know
normal
if this is a good
temperature, it's
idea,
hard to detect, but it's
I think
great
it's interesting.
to have it in the
See, the
winter.
delta
And,
T's, that's what we're saying, in
it's
winter,
interesting.
it's much better. In other words,
I like
because
feeling-
interior
I feel like
is-
I'm needed here.
say 72 degrees and exterior is
work
20
with
degrees.
Computer,
Right.
set up the
Now you have a
website.
big
So I
differential
set up
there.
the
Yes,
computer and
yeah,
website
so
and-
you'll
It's the same
see
69
air leaks.
degrees.
So if it's 72 outside, 72 inside, you're not
So
gonna
when
pick
you
up a
pull the
leak.
trigger, what is it
Like I
actually
said, when I
pinpointing
wasn't
exactly
here,
where I'm
yeah,
pointing it
that's
at? Saying 68 degrees, right?
What happened before I started?
What is the wall? Gene, what is the
I
wall
was
here?
able to have a class before.
69.
70.
How long you been home?
And you have a temperature gauge right over there, and you could just,
That's
I'll
why
tell you
it's
the truth.
just like this. Yeah, yeah, not every time.
Hmm.
So he's been
800
doing this
bucks
class
a
for
month.
about 20 years now.
don't forget the report.
Gotta charge you extra for to pull that out on an inspection.
Excuse me, you want your wall determined on temperature, it's another $200.
Look at the
Sure,
computer.
yeah, every time he comes to.
Nobody wants to pay.
Comes here.
Okay.
You're absolutely right.
But I might want to go get
Computer.
it.
They don't wanna pay.
No.
No
need.
I guess it's
No.
like being like a room full of bunch of
I had,
people who don't know anything, right? And then
A guy that,
Oh, I don't know
Uh,
anything either.
he took the home inspection
I know.
course. and
Right.
A lot of times we worked together,
I just know what I know.
but he was a computer geek.
I guess it seems like rather.
And,
formal, you know, like you were.
he
So,
had
like,
this
I wanted
idea,
this course, I'm just gonna show
We'll
up
put
to
the
you.
inspection
I
on a
would, let's say,
video.
Decided last month to show. up.
Was a,
So I'm just thinking, I'm just trying to just learn.
I mean, filming the whole thing?
yeah.
Oof.
So he had a camera, he would put a microphone on my collar. And like I would be on the roof and he would take a picture and
Oh,
he could hear me talk and, we would do the home and people loved it.
I can imagine it. Like,
Yeah.
home inspection?
Sure.
So I was giving him $100 and then, but, so let's say at the time I was charging 400, I'd give Mike 100. So, I come home with 300 and then, it's time to, it works. We send you video, it's time to charge the people. Now it's 500, I'll take 400, I'll send Mike his 100. And, I like
How many
that,
did you do?
I like that inspection with the video and could, but I'm not buying a house, I'm buying another house. Could you bring Mike? I said, well, I'll have to charge a little more. I was, it was trial period. I was paying Mike. Oh, no need for Mike. No,
Yeah, right.
I didn't want, Mike, what's his last name?
The mold guy?
No, he's a Jewish guy from Long Beach.
oh,
Moved down to Florida. Unusual Jewish guy. He owned a transmission shop, liked to do his own stuff, he was,
Very unusual Jewish guy.
didn't mind getting his hands dirty, But, so anyhow, somebody asked me, Matt asked me if I could show him some of these videos.
uh-huh.
So I called up Mike, and Mike is, do not. I talked to him, but, like They took his car away. He's down in Florida. He
But
took
things didn't go too well for Mike.
No, he said he got on 95. He was heading north. He drove 600 miles before he realized he was going the wrong direction. Had helicopters out for a minute,
Got Alzheimer's? Dementia?
definitely dementia, yeah. Because I was talking to him, he could make sense. But
How old of
then,
a guy?
maybe a year older than me, maybe 79.
Uh-huh.
All right. God bless him.
Yeah, no, but I wanted to, I couldn't even get across to him. I wanted to take, because I know he has them. He has,
But he came up with the idea of filming the whole thing. You recorded, you were dictating as he was filming.
people loved it. Loved it. Loved it. Everybody loved it, but they wouldn't pay. I got one of those infrared cameras. Nobody paid.
So
Nothing.
if you did an hour and a half inspection, you filmed the whole thing from start to finish, or you
Yeah.
just filmed?
He would edit it in other words. If there was
Okay, that's what I'm
downtime,
saying.
there was downtime, it wouldn't show up on it. But
Right,
so when I climbed down for the roof and
right, right.
he would
Okay.
do the whole inspection.
So that people don't want to pay extra for the video?
Not at all. Not a one.
Uh-huh.
They all liked it. They wanted it.
He thought it was a good idea,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. Or I tried it with the infrared.
Uh-huh.
I had a guy, I had like $11,000 infrared camera. He'd come and do the whole infrared and come to my inspection. Paid him, but it came time to other people paying.
No, we'll take the standard inspection.
Yeah. So,
You still get blamed if you miss something.
oh yeah, no, it was all on me. But in other words, I can't be calling specialists in with me, paying them, and you get the benefit, and you're not
Yeah.
supporting this.
But what I mean is there's more things you could find with more tools.
People don't want to pay for it.
I know.
Yeah, it's all
Yeah.
about the dollar.
Oh, you try it. You say, I have it. Oh, they call you up. You got an infrared camera? Yeah, I have an infrared camera. It'll cost you $100 more. No,
Interesting.
no need. They might look for somebody that doesn't charge them.
We didn't go for it when I got my house because it was like $500 extra to use a tick, and I was like,
To use what?
the thermal imaging camera.
That's crazy.
So yeah, I was like the next tier, and I was like, the house seems pretty like well insulated. I was like, oh, I'm good. Like, I was like, I might have to spend $500 in that.
Well, you got a balloon frame. Probably no insulation, right?
Yeah.
Except for what they did over.
What's weird, I just noticed though, is so we put a bathroom in. It was a finished attic. We put a bathroom in it.
Yeah.
And the front wall.
Right.
With the electrician, we just wanted some new outlets put in, right? So I was like, all right, that'll be a simple thing, right?
Yeah.
He opens up the wall and all this vermiculite just starts dumping out.
Oh, ridiculous.
Snowing, baby.
Yeah, and we're just like, so what ended up being a little thing was like, he's like, not it being a whole thing that we had to do. And we're just like, just the front wall had it. But so then we had to put insulation in it, you know.
Contains asbestos.
Kept going. It kept going. that
Yeah, it's,
project.
it's like a grain mill, you know.
That
Those
didn't
low
stop.
those outlets, so it just kept just. We're like, what the hell?
And it's kind of hazardous material.
I mean, vermiculite doesn't have asbestos. We looked into it. There's asbestos in vermiculite. Isn't that a separate?
Some of it probably has it back in the day, but if it's recent.
Well, here's what
but
happens.
that's blown in insulation like in
The
the,
vermiculite that we have in the Northeast has asbestos in it.
Oh.
from way back?
Yeah.
What about the new stuff they're blowing in? That don't have.
No,
No.
that's
Well,
not
blowing
vermiculite.
insulation's not. That's
No, that's the vermiculite was poured.
I'm saying in the last 15, 20 years and stuff.
Oh, no, we're talking shit. This house, 1910 or something. No, we're talking old.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't know those asbestos.
You know what it is? It's like,
It's blown in insulation.
no, it's
What, that wall stuff that like, it's almost like.
no,
What?
it's almost like
I'll
little
let
It's
micas.
like layered, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
think of Formica, it's like Formica chips.
Oh, okay.
like that
Yeah.
shit. You know?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You think,
Sometimes
yeah,
you
that
see-
slows when you open the ceiling. It just comes down.
Yeah.
Well, like, that's hard stuff. That's not light stuff. That's
That's
like
heavy?
sand. Almost, yeah.
Really?
Well, it's lighter than that.
Right.
Yeah. It's kind of like.
It's like
li-
fibers.
It's almost like
Yes.
light. It's almost like,
Like
light.
fibers.
It's like light gravel.
Yeah.
Almost.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, right. Very light though, like a mica.
Yes.
Yeah, look it up. See if it has this. But I know you.
I'm
you
gonna
look
tell you
at
Yes,
right
he's looking it up right
now
now.
because I'm like, uh-oh.
No, it's okay.
Uh-oh.
You're not breathing it. You know.
That idiot breeze gonna kill you.
You're not eating it. You know. And it's gone. You had it vacuumed down and taken.
Well, that front wall, but I do notice sometimes in my basement, like little crumbs of it might fall from
Well,
like, the front
that's
of the
because you
house.
have a balloon frame comes right down. I mean, you have a void in your wall.
Right.
That tells you you don't have insulation in your walls because you have an open bay. So you go up in the attic and drop a dime, it'll end up in your basement. Because
Yeah.
those studs go from the foundation to the attic.
Let's see if I have asbestos. Yeah, you're right. It says assume it does. It might not all, but
Yeah, but
assume that it does.
I
Yeah.
looked into it further, and the coin that we got here, like there's another coin out west. It's a mine from a different place. Doesn't usually have asbestos. Ours does. But let's say you're inspecting a house and they come across an attic and it has vermiculite. They tell the people call somebody environmental and have it checked.
Hmm.
We don't say as a home inspector, oh, that's asbestos, be careful.
Right.
We can say,
You
like,
can't necessarily diagnose it based
It
on
appears to be.
yes.
it
appears to.
appears. Yeah.
Or sometimes they say likely, like we know that the insulation on steam pipes has asbestos in it. We know that.
hmm
They never made it with it. It all has asbestos in it. But we don't say this type of insulation likely contains asbestos. Call environmental company, get a price to.
Thing is, we
Get
wouldn't
rid of
even know if that wall wasn't opened up. I would never even know that it was in there.
Well, that's okay
Yeah.
because it's encapsulated. You're not exposed to it. You're not breathing it. You know, your kids aren't eating it. You know, it's fine.
But what trickles down to the basement, we are technically exposed to.
Put up a wall there too.
I did vacuum a lot of that out in the basement, but
But you should use that a HEPA vacuum, you know,
yeah, it's
with a
just-
HEPA filter.
I was just using a Dyson or a shop vac.
Right, But then what happens that, you know,
right, exactly.
atomizes it, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's great
Yeah.
news.
Yeah. So you're actually probably better off when it doesn't
Mm.
than having it come into the vac and then blowing out.
True. Yeah, it's not throwing it the same way.
Yeah, disturb it as little as you
I'm
can.
glad I gave my because I noticed my electrician, he was just like working in that. And I was like, I went upstairs and I was like, what is all this? You know, and he was like, I don't know, it's just pouring out the walls. And I was like, I don't know what this is, but I gave him an N95 mask because he was just there.
Oh. Okay.
But I hope he wasn't breathing it in too long before I came upstairs. But
He'll be fine. He'll be fine.
You can't tell. I knew a guy that was working in Con Ed in Big Alice, and he was working asbestos dust. Couldn't see from me to you. And he was,
Really?
he was like, lived to 92 or so, you know. I can't tell.
Affects everybody differently, I would
Yeah.
imagine,
I think
you know?
my father-in-law,
Some people could be around paint with oil base in it, and next thing you know, the guy's breaking out in a rash, you know?
I think my father-in-law told me when he was 57, he had this lawsuit, he was exposed to something, and he was prone to asbestosis or something like that. He lived to 96.
96?
Yeah.
God bless him.
That's Denise's father.
Right.
You were
I put the toilet in that house. I fixed his lead vent.
Yeah.
Nice guy, your father-in-law.
Oh, yeah. He was pretty sharp, too.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah. No, he never lost that. He
Where
did
did he live? Rockaway? No.
East Rockaway.
Yeah, East Rockaway, yeah.
Bay Park.
Nice.
Down
Nice little neighborhood.
Hewlett, you know, off Hewlett Point Boulevard.
Yeah.
You know.
You live in?
No, it's not charging.
But he did stay sharp. He never got, he did, I guess that asbestos, he never smoked, but he ended up on oxygen and stuff, so he did get a little infirm,
But
Oh, yeah.
but that was near the end. And, but he never lost his wits.
Mine
You break your
automatically
balls.
stops at 80.
Yeah, so you can choose the setting.
Fast as anything.
good for him.
Okay. What else we got? So the garages can be a problem in old houses. A lot of times, like if you're in a garage, they might have wood shingles. You look up, you see the space boards and the wood, and then you know that the house had wood shingles. So as a garage goes, so goes the house. You know, they're the same age. But a lot of times now, wood shingles are all gone. They put plywood sheathing on. I used to see that quite a bit and go, I had wood shingles and I had asphalt shingles on top, but that's fading out. Like I haven't seen that in a while.
Did they stop using it because wood shingles are too flammable?
Yes, but what I'm saying is that you go to an old house and it had the wood shingles, and then when they put asphalt shingles, they put it right on top. So they used that as a sheathing, and it was light.
Mhm.
And then they put another layer on it, you know. But, you know, I remember looking at a house in Limbrook, and
Was it a detached garage? Detached? Or attached?
so you see the space board, you see the wood shingles, not just the asphalt. I said you need a new roof. And he says, well, we already negotiated for a new roof.
Right.
You know, like they negotiated like 7,000. I said, whoa, bad negotiation. So he called the roofer and it was 20,000. Because everything had to come off and had to do
Right.
some fascia over, you know, put
It's a
up
lot
plywood.
involved.
It's a big house, yeah. Yeah, God knows what it'd be now. But most of them are done now. You know, that's how. So I'm doing it for 40 years. Things evolve, you know.
Right.
That was a big thing for a long time. Now it's mostly gone. What else was, I remember, is that every week I would find some soft walls in the bathroom because it was on sheetrock, the
Right.
tiles. But you don't see that anymore.
No.
It's gone. You
Thing
know,
of the past.
well, it just doesn't happen anymore.
Yep.
But it used to happen all the time. All the time, you know. Shower walls used to last when they were doing sheetrock. I'm not talking about the old plaster.
The mud, forget it. Oof.
Yeah, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about like maybe they started building these houses in the 60s with sheetrock and then put the tiles on it, and then they would put roof. Need new tubs around. Then it came out Wonderboard and ended that. Yeah.
That
Now
was
you-
that Hardy board. We just did a whole
Yeah.
kitchen. They're doing,
Right.
doing these tile on there now.
Yeah.
They got That's some hard stuff.
And it's light.
Yeah. Comes in everything, quarter, half.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. The cement board, I mean, I'm not
Well,
a
that
big
was
fan of-
heavier.
Yeah. And I'm not a big fan when they put it on the floor and stuff to do it. It's gonna break up. I don't care what you say. It's gonna give.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. But in other words, what
On
I'm
a
saying,
wall, no problem. But when they do a foyer coming into the house, I seen the guy screwing down one board. I just walked around. I didn't say a word. I said nothing. And I guarantee that thing's gonna, and they were tiling the front entrance.
Yeah.
Eventually, it's gonna be.
Yeah.
But nobody wanted to mix cement. Put the lath down or nothing. So
right.
quick ways. Let's put the cement board right down on the subfloor and go from there.
I mean, you're doing tile work. You got to get Portuguese or Guinea or something. You can't have these Irishmen.
No. The Irishman could maybe do a hardwood floor.
Yeah.
That's it.
You got somebody from the old country.
You gotta get the old country, the guy with the broken pencil,
Yeah.
the little scratch pad he comes in with, he's got the international truck out front, right? With the fenders there's no paint left on it. That's the guy you want. He's been doing masonry work for freaking umpteen years. And if he's holding his pants up with a piece of rope, that's definitely the guy you want. If he's got a piece of rope holding his pants up, that's the guy you want. They're gonna pass though. Those guys, those talent, you can't teach that talent those guys got. You really can't. You can't pass that on. Your son may want to take over the business, but once the kids take over, they fuck it up anyway.
A lot of business.
Well, I'd say more than half. It goes in the other direction.
My brother-in-law moves furniture, and they had the Leonardi brothers in Oceanside. They were on that Lawson Boulevard or something. Years and years and years and years. The father died. Their sons are doing coke and doing,
Getting whacked.
Now they got it.
Business is gone.
Got
But they were a big moving company.
what it was.
Leonardi?
Yeah. It was right on Lawson Boulevard in Oceanside. There for years. Yeah. In fact, I worked with a fireman that was older than me. He was a plumber like you. And when he first came on the fire department, he didn't have a plumbing business.
Right.
So he used to move. I guess
Okay.
he had it in with them, and then he'd do the plumbing. And then
On
finally,
the side.
people called him for plumbing, then he let that go. And then when I saw him at the end of his career, he said, he's got to move. 'Cause, his phone never stops ringing, and he wants to retire and he said,
Right.
I have to get the fuck out of here,
Right?
because they won't leave him alone.
Mm,
Raise your price. They'll leave you alone.
yeah, right. There was someone my grandma kept calling for repairs on her house, and he moved to Florida.
Yeah.
He got,
Because of your grandma. Yeah. I had a termite guy that was very good, and he moved. His wife died, and then he moved away. They got another decent guy. But I used to follow him around. I worked for Housemaster. I'd be inspecting the house, and he would come. His name was Ray. He would come. I would stop whatever I was doing and follow him around and learn and learn and learn. And then he moved. He didn't miss anything.
mhm.
In fact, one day I found something, and then I report and Housemaster said, Ed, you sure? He saw termites, because Ray was there and he didn't mention this or something. So, I mean, that's how good he was. They were working with him for years. And, sure.
Mm.
All right. So you know what we're talking about with the balloon frame?
No.
Okay. So, a certain period of time, wood was cheaper, like you. So, they would frame a house, and the studs would go from the foundation up to the top of the second floor. It was 16 foot. Maybe they had 20 footers too with high ceilings. That's what it was, one stud. So the bay between the studs would go all the way up from the basement
Uh-huh.
to the attic.
Uh-huh.
And then they called it balloon frame because there was all bays all around the whole house. Now, from balloon frame, they went to platform framing. So that's where some 1950, they put the foundation in and they built a one-story wall and put a floor on top. And then they built another wall on top of that. That's how they build today. Because they don't make studs 16 foot anymore. Make them 8 foot. Wood is, they're curing it faster with a twist, and it's cheaper. It's not as good. It's like years ago, you couldn't even put a nail through this wood. It was so dense and hard, but now, so.
You're lucky you get 10 straight 2x4s.
But the balloon frame was very hazardous. It was good for running wires or running pipes
Right.
up to the second floor. But it was good for fire running from the basement
Yes, we broke
behind
twice
the walls on
as quick.
the
Yeah.
first floor, behind the walls on the second floor, up to the attic.
Mhm.
I was at a couple of May days with that going on. Sometimes you'd go in and, you'd be cooking, but there's no fire to hit. You'd have to get a truckie in there to start pulling walls. And
It was all behind the wall, you mean?
Yeah, there was no stoppage between the floors.
Right.
so it was like a little chimney here, a little chimney every 16 inches, a little chimney going.
Uh-huh.
And they had no insulation. But the insulation is like a fire stop sometimes now. You have a platform frame and you have a foot wall and then you got a floor on top of it.
Mhm.
So that's a stop. But no stops in those.
And with those stops, you had more termites able to go all the way up.
Yeah, they usually
Still.
stayed low because there was so much heat when they got in the sill. And there was no treated wood at the time. They got into the sill and then they'd get across on the joist. There was a lot before they got up to the second floor, a lot to eat. So if you saw termites on the second floor, that was really, really, really infested. That was bad. And sometimes you'd see it on the second floor. You'd see it. They like the hardwood, believe it or not. That subflooring behind that roof.
So what do you do with termite damage? Is there a point where you just have to tear down the house, or?
Usually not. That would be really, really unusual. What you have to do is open it up and the wood that's damaged, replace it one for one.
Uh-huh.
So you have a sill, you have a stud, you have a frame, window, maybe it came in the sill, that's gotta go, then some studs, and then around a window or something,
Uh-huh.
A lot of times bathrooms, some moisture, they like moisture. They want moisture. In fact, the wood gives off an odor and the termites come.
Mm.
Carpenter ants come too, but they don't get along. So you're gonna get carpenter ants or termites. Carpenter ants are bigger and stronger and chase the termites. So you might have termite damage in the bathroom, carpenter ants in porch, or whatever, but they're usually not together. Sometimes you could see on one side of the garage frame comes down to the ground.
Uh-huh.
Well, they're susceptible to termite because anytime you put wood near the ground, termites come from the ground. Subterranean termites come from live in the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Then they come up. Oh. It wouldn't be unusual to see carpenter ants on this side of the garage and termites on that side,
Oh.
but they won't be together.
Do the carpenter ants do the same kind of damage?
They do it differently. They make nests in the wood.
Oh.
So they eat out a big hole in the wood. So they'll eat the wood to a hole,
Mm-hmm.
but the the termites run up and down the wood, they make channels.
Lines, yeah.
So it's different, and a lot of times, you could see like the wood would be dry and the termites are running through the wood. But a lot of times carpenter ants, it's wet wood. You got a leak in your house, you may get carpenter ants.
Oh.
So if you see carpenter ants in your house or particularly outside somewhere, then there's a nest, and there's probably, a nest in the house. Because you'll see them. Termites you won't see. Termites aren't allowed to see the light of day. They'll die. So you won't see them. Except for have different tribes. The swarmers, which go looking for a new place. They're like flying ants. Yes, they can go and then tell, hey, we got something.
We
over
found something, let's go, fellas.
Yeah.
Mm.
But the termites that are actually eating, you don't see them. That's why they build a mud tube, because they can't see the light of day. So they're in the dirt, and they build a mud tube, and they go from the dirt to your house.
Mhm.
That's why a nice concrete foundation wall is good, because see blocks, sometimes they can come up in the center of the block. You don't see them. You got a concrete wall, then they build a mud tube.
Amazing how they build that thing.
Mhm.
But any wood contact, like sometimes you come down the stairs to the basement, old house, that frame for the stairs is right on a slab, and the slab is all over, like 2 inches thick or something like that. And then, the termites get into that framing for the stairs. It's studded out, right, on the first floor, and make this curtain to hold, and the stairs to hold the stairs, and it's touching the floor. And then, so that's not a big leap for termites. There's a crack in the floor, they got wood, they're off, and then they stay in it. Anywhere where there's wood contact with soil,
Okay.
it's not like you will have a problem. You have a problem.
That's why you need the concrete foundation.
Yeah, like you could have a block foundation.
Mhm.
Yeah. I mean, it's nice if you have block foundation and you have, rebar in it, and those voids are filled up with concrete,
Mhm.
and it's a little stop to them. But anyhow, that even with a block foundation, say you're up 3 blocks, right?
Uh-huh.
It's 24 inches out of the ground. Now, the termites come from the ground, so it's a leap for them to get up to that sill. Now,
Right.
bring that sill down, you're 4 inches from the ground. You know what I mean? And
Right.
then maybe have a little grass, a little bush there or something, like not easy to see. And they're getting out of the earth through a mud tube. Or worse than that, you have your siding come down to the ground. And they're gonna come right from the ground behind the siding. So some people pour a porch right against their house, but the porch is above the foundation. So the termites are behind the porch. When they come up behind the porch, and they don't like to see the light of day, right? No light, and they get up to the wood. Yeah.
So if you have a dark basement, you might be able to see them in there, right?
Maybe they're droppings, you'd see. Or...
No. Sometimes there's telltale signs on the wood. You'll see some mud, some dirt,
Uh-huh.
and then when you see some dirt, take a closer look, and maybe you bang on the wood. It's hollow inside.
It's like a powdery kind of residue.
It's looks almost like a sand a lot of times.
So,
Yeah, or sometimes you see a piece of 2x4. It looks like little pops of sand,
Mhm.
Or they eat sheetrock.
Oh.
They eat the paper, cellulose. They eat cellulose.
oh.
So sometimes you see, looks like ringworm on the sheetrock. It's termite. It's termite damage. So, big flag, when you see that, it's crowded behind the wall. They're either eating paper. But, yeah. So you
How
might have,
often should say like a house was purchased now, like you see it, there's like very minimal damage, right?
yes.
You get them to, you're like, all right, put a treatment in,
Yes.
how often should that owner then retreat?
Depends on what type of treatment. Today they have,
Say that like these things like stick in the ground.
you should have a termite contract with an exterminator.
Okay.
And he puts wood in those.
Oh, to lure them
Canister.
into it, and
And
then
the
Like
termites
fresh
come.
wood, like
Okay,
pure wood, and they love that.
yeah,
okay,
so
it's
the
like
termites
cannabis,
come
and
and eat the wood. He comes around, checks it, sees, oh, it's termites. He takes the wood out, puts poison in. Then they take the poison back to the nest and kill the queen. And yeah, so it is a really good system, but it's pricey. You know, it might be like $300 a year for this guy to put the canisters in and come and check them every 3 months. And if you don't have a contract, it's useless. So who's checking them? You know, who's putting poison in? But they are a good system. Like when I first started inspecting houses, they didn't have that system. And when they first came out with it, they used to put poison, but it would just kill the termite that came. It's like useless.
not getting
But
the
now
right
it
source.
gets the queen, and that kills the community.
But then, nature pours a vacuum, right? So once the queen goes, some other colonies will, take her place.
I don't know of anything yet, but there's, well, the termites do a service. Branch falls down in the forest or something, it's eventually deteriorated by insects and moss and mold and
Yeah,
it dissolves.
Yep,
yeah.
So
goes back to
when
the
you-
earth.
so you take away the termites and now you inhibit.
Yeah, no, they're essential.
But they don't
over there.
know the difference between that log and your house. That's the problem.
Mm.
So sometimes you'll be inspecting a house, like let's say an old garage and susceptible to termites. I see mud tubes. And then I was at a house and there's mud tubes. And the people say, well, we have a termite contract. So there's no termites. Get rid of that guy. Get rid of it. That guy's no good. In other words, all those termite mud tubes should be scraped and disappeared. And he treats the house, change any wood that's damaged. Now you see a mud tube, it's new.
Right. You can tell.
It's still there.
But you can't leave the old mud tubes. So I go to houses, old mud tubes, and okay, you need an exterminator. So, oh, no, we had the house there. I don't give a shit what you had. Like, in other words, how do I know? There's a mud tube. You're evidence of termites. Have the guy that ripped you off come and say there's no termites. I'm seeing evidence that there's termites. Now, I'm not making that up. My exterminator told me that. You see evidence of termites. You don't see evidence of treatment, right? So if I see evidence of termites, it's in the category where you need somebody to write off. But I'm not writing this no termites. I didn't treat the house. If there's evidence of termites, the house has to be treated. Document that it was treated. That's all.
So
I'm not saying to treat. You have to get a certification that's been treated. Like I see those stations
Mhm.
around, right? And then like a little real estate girl was telling me one time, well, did you see termites? I said, no. He says, but they have the bait stations. So somebody's treating the house. And I'm telling my client, get a certificate that it's up to date. Somebody's treating. But I'm not going to say it's treated and it's treated correctly and the guy's coming around. What do I know? She says to me, if you don't see termites, you have to give him a termite-free certificate. I said, who's got the license? You?
Right. So say that, right, and then termites became a big problem in the future. Can those homeowners that hired you then, come after you and be like, hey, you told me this house, you gave me the thumbs up for this house and I have an infestation.
I mean, soon-
Yeah, I do have termite, I have insurance. But I'm not giving them a termite-free certificate. It's gotta be clean. And I could also say, like, sometimes I'm in a finished basement, so I'm looking at walls like this.
Mhm.
And I'll say in my report, the finished walls limited my inspection. I can't see mud tubes. All right.
Right.
But I think after a while, you get some savvy. Walk around the house and you could see it's moist over here, the drainage isn't that good, it's pitched towards the house. Maybe that's a little sliding down near the ground. These are susceptible, conducive conditions to termites. I could point them out.
Okay.
Yeah. But say I see rotted wood. It's dry rot, it's not termite.
Mm-hmm.
But I tell the people on my termite report, change the rotted wood, and then in the garage, in the side door, because this is an attraction to bugs. Like I said, you got rotted wood, gives off an odor. The bugs come. It's like a siren whistle. You got one over here. Yeah. So that's all. You could say that no evidence of termite, and then, but you could say in notes there is rotted wood. Have somebody come and change the rotted wood, because that's an attraction. Yeah. Yeah, or you could even say, like, maybe you got siding down to the ground and it's on a slab. So inside is sheetrock, outside is siding, but it's near the ground. You could say that's a susceptible, conducive condition, susceptible to hidden, insect infiltration. Yeah. Or sometimes they'll actually say, like, in a garage or something, like you should have somebody open that up. Well, a lot of times there's a little bit more, like I might see that they ate the sheetrock, or I might see some mud, or, But whenever the bottom of the house is moist, that should be opened up. Somebody should look at that. I told my wife when we were looking for a house, if you pull up and you see the house near the ground, don't take your foot off the gas. Slow down near the ground.
Keep going.
I don't. At the least, you're gonna get insects. Even if it's not termites, your house is near the ground.
Yeah.
You can't have that. And I know her. Wouldn't like no insect in the house.
No.
I'd have to marry somebody else if I want insects.
What if the basement is underground?
I don't have to buy that house.
I mean,
The basement is into the ground, yes.
uh-huh,
But that's why we have a foundation to come up
okay,
and keep the wood. The basement is a slab and a masonry wall, right?
okay,
The
okay.
wood is up. Yeah,
Right.
we don't like wood near the soil.
Okay.
Take a 2x4, leave it in your backyard. 20 grand. How long do you think it'd take?
I don't know.
Not long. The bottom's gonna start to get wet, and then it's gonna give off that odor, and the insect's gonna come around and start eating it. That's what they do. That's their nature. That's good for the environment. So otherwise, we'd have a bunch of wood piled up all in the forest, right?
Mm.
So we want this stuff to deteriorate. But you take that same 2x4 and you put it on this slab, and the soil's here, well,
Yeah.
the vapor from the moisture is gonna get into that wood, and this it's close,
Mhm.
and the insects are gonna come out of the soil, and it's, you know, so sometimes you can walk around a house, so that's a problem. Wasn't a good idea. It's poor practice. Right, Hans? Right, you see it, right? You walk around the house.
So just walk around the house and then you see anything obvious, then
Yeah.
you make a point.
Right, but if the siding is down to the ground, that's gonna be a picture in your report.
Yes.
Siding, contact in the soil. Yeah. All right. So, old houses, we could have single pane glass windows. Storm windows. A lot of that's changing. Now, a lot of those windows have changed. The only thing is that, like I've gone to old house, they changed the windows, but they were the old sash windows. And then they have a void where the sash weights would, you know what I mean? There's a shaft for the chain goes up on a double hung window,
Mhm.
and they have the sash weights. Well, it's a void. And then that's not insulated.
Right. That's what I have in my house.
Yeah.
With the weights on the window.
Oh, you do? Yeah. Yeah, so those are the old double hung windows.
I'm trying to picture that. Weights on windows.
Well, it's double hung. So you put the sash in. But what you have to do is, it used to be on ropes. And then now it's, would probably be changed from rope to chain. So there's a weight on the end of the chain, and it comes over a pulley, a wheel.
Mhm.
And then you have like a little screw item in the window. You put that chain on it, and you put it in, put the sash in, and you lift it up, and the weights pull it down and hold it up.
Right.
Then you put the molding back, and then you take the next sash and you do the same thing. So when I was laid off, I think it was, I worked for the phone company, I had a strike. And then I had to doing handyman shit around the neighborhood. So I used to change the wood rope to chains. So I would charge them $5 window. So if I did 8 windows a day, 4 in the morning, 4 in the afternoon, and $40. $40 was good pay.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it worked my balls off because I have to come in, take the moldings off, take the sashes out, open it, the little trap door, get the weight, pull the rope through, you know, put the chain on, put it
It was a
back.
real rope too, that rope.
Yeah, so then put the chains back on, put the window back, put the center molding in back. And
That was a process.
yeah, but I got good at it, you know. That's how you made money, but my target was $40 a day. Like probably what I was making in the phone company. So it's $200 a week.
Big money back then.
Oh yeah. $200 a week. That's $10,000 a year. I remember guys talking, if I could make $10,000 a year. I could drive a new car and have everything. Yeah. But I remember when I was doing my mother's estate and my father's estate, and I looked at my father's mortgage.
Mhm.
It was old, it was paid off. It was $54 a month. That was mortgage and tax.
Mhm.
And then I remember when I was a kid, they couldn't pay the mortgage. But some people lived back then.
Mhm.
Yeah. A lot simpler though too.
Well, there was Like sometimes, if you talk, I feel sorry for the kids today, they have it so hard. You know, like, there was one car. Dad took the car to work, lived on Long Island, and then Mom didn't have a car.
You're lucky, Mom, you're old.
Mom walked to the grocery store, you know, shopping cart or something, you know. I remember when we got our first washing machine, had the roller thing, you put the shirt in, turn it through, and squeeze it out, you know.
That's when more things were with.
No, but we didn't have a TV.
Uh-huh.
You know, like there was, so you didn't, so the kids today, like I never went on a vacation when I was a kid. I didn't go out to dinner with my family, but the kids today, they go on vacation,
Sure.
they fly around, they each have a car.
Yeah.
They have their own washer and dryer, you know. But you know, well, we have to feel sorry for them because they have it hard. Yeah, they do. Yeah,
Some
They
things
work
get
a lot.
easier, some things get harder.
yeah.
But
Yeah.
back then, more things were within walking distance.
Oh, yeah, sure. Because you didn't get there any other way.
Right.
Like I lived in East Rockaway. If I had to go to Green Acres to like where they had shopping store, I had to walk from East Rockaway up to Merrick Road in Limbrook, get on a bus, take it to Valley Stream, and then walk back down to Green Acres. Otherwise, maybe I walked to Merlees in Limbrook and bought a shirt. Mattress shirt. You could have poncho tails and stuff. Yeah, I think when I went to work for the phone company, I think I made $1.82 an hour.
Wow.
But that was a pretty good job. Maybe not good starting pay, it was a good job. Yeah. Or those brick, we were talking about the old house, the brick veneer. I'm talking to old guys in the neighborhood. I lived in Rosedale. And during the Depression, there were guys that would come and brick your house with soup. During the Depression.
Yeah.
You fed them.
They were for food.
That's why you'll see, like in an old neighborhood like Rosedale, a lot of houses are brick. Or they had crawl spaces. The guy would come and dig out your crawl space for lunch. You fed him lunch.
Uh-huh.
And,
I gotta take a break and do a call.
all right.
Just a couple minutes.
Yeah, when I was doing side jobs, somebody said, it's always friends, you know. So, friend says, my father-in-law needs, he's got a couple loose bricks in his stoop. So, I did anything. I maybe try to get my $40 a day or something like that. So I go over to his stoop and he's got a couple loose bricks. I took the stoop down to sand. I wanted to fucking cry. Now what do I do? It was all loose. The whole fucking
And just
stoop.
started going.
Yeah,
Once
we
you started
take this
taking
out,
it apart, it was just,
it's gone. I think if I didn't know anybody, I would have ran away. Fuck you. Don't pay me. Just have it. So now I'm reading about story pole, and, you know, mortar and this and that. And then from there, I put the stoop back together. You know, I think I had a cement mixer, and you know, like I had a pickup truck, and I'm doing this. And this old guys, some of these old guys used to tell me stories. I'm just sitting on the, you know, like a retaining wall there, and then the guy says, "Oh, you did a nice job. Could you do my stoop?"
Yeah.
I'm fucking out of here.
Yeah,
I'm never
you're doing
doing the
shit.
stoop again. Because what happens is you sweat. Fuck, you know what I mean? Like, my friend's father can't believe him a piece of shit. You know?
Right. You learned quick, didn't you, Ed?
But yeah, we had the tile floors. They were probably 9-inch, you know, the ones with asbestos. But the glue was that black
That
magic.
black mastic.
So I don't know. Somebody needs a floor, so I would ask somebody. It does floor, you know. Oh yeah, you get this. Good. You put it down. You work. Okay. So now I'm put it down and put the tiles and but it takes a little while for them to hear. Like they feel sticky when you first walk up, you know.
Still hear them ticking.
Yeah, like when you walk on them, you can see like they didn't harden.
Right.
And then home, oh, I hope this fucking turns out, you know.
Yeah, you're back home thinking, oh shit, this better set up. I hope this
Yeah.
guy don't call
I'm
me.
gonna make a fool out of it. You know, it's usually a neighbor or something, you know,
Right.
the guy next door. Or this. And then maybe I'd go there the next day. And go, wow. Yeah. But when you're doing things for the first time,
It's a learning experience.
yeah. You're out hustling, you know.
Yeah.
Something that-
Gotta make a buck. Wherever you can make a buck.
Yeah. Tell me, I'll have a connection. There's a place in Limbrook that does storm doors, storm windows. And then I went there. Oh yeah, you can have a job. Go out with Larry. Told me come in tomorrow. Go out with Larry. He'll show you. Larry's got big Yankee drills. He's got a couple of electric drills. He's got the door, and what he does, lays the door down, he takes out the glass. He's got some drills inside, some drills outside. He's got a rabbit plane. He's, you know, dressing up the door to put this door in, and he works his balls off. And that was it. Like, fuck that, I won't be able to master this and get this down and make money. You know, I mean, you're going to give me $25 a door or something. So he's doing maybe 2 in the morning, 2 in the afternoon. He's maybe making $100 a day. I'm going to make $50 a day. I don't have a rabbit plane, and I don't have these big Yankee drills, and I don't, you know, I'm not tooling up and mastering this and then get called back to work. So you do something on the side now, Dan?
Nope.
No, your wife work?
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, it wasn't like that in the old days. Yeah. But you can't buy a house unless your wife works.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I put down I did pretty much the whole down payment though.
Yeah.
I just saved up for it.
Yeah.
She pays, because I did the down payment, she kind of contributes a little more to the mortgage.
Sure.
That's kind of how we make it like fair.
Right, yeah. It was difficult.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I'm red lines right now, so this is like not always something that I could do. They kind of capped it.
Uh-huh.
So now I'm like, all right, kind of maybe I should look into trying a different, little side thing, So that's why I'm
Oh,
intrigued at becoming a house inspector.
yeah, it's a nice thing to do.
I don't know anything about it. This is like this is like a true intro for me.
Yeah. But you got the kitchen firehouse, right?
Yeah.
So I could always pick their brains. Right?
No one I know actually does it though. I don't know anybody.
No. But there's a plumber there. Yeah. You
For
could-
sure, yeah.
Yeah, there's framers there.
Yeah.
Doing all this. There's electricians there.
None that I would hire.
Yeah. In the old days, there was.
Yeah.
Yeah. So in the old days, some of them they were like Gene's friend, you know, had a lot of pride. Well, they had to come back to the kitchen,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? So, yeah,
A lot of cops too, electricians, plumbers. A lot of my cop friends. I
yeah,
got Petey Cop, but the name of his company was Copper Plumbing.
Yeah.
And he was a licensed plumber.
Yeah,
But he
right.
was a cop in Hempstead for years.
Yeah.
He kept his plumbing license, you know, because they did 3 on, 4 off, 4 on, 3 off, you know, the
Yeah.
shift. You do 220, you do a 24, right? Then you're
Right.
off, right?
So you had to
So a
do,
lot of guys picked up another trade. A
well,
lot of guys.
you had to do something.
Right.
You know, I remember sitting on my stoop and I'd like to paint my garage. A fucking can of paint was $15. You know, where am I gonna get the $15? Yeah.
Right.
I'm gonna sit on a stoop and do nothing all day?
Right.
Go
Why
out and
can't
make
paint
some
now?
money,
It's
man.
$50.
Yeah.
Freaking nuts paint.
Literally $50. Yeah.
Yeah, it used to be nothing. Yeah.
Everything costs twice as much.
Yeah, that's, you know, we all say that, right? Everything's too expensive. Too expensive. Go out to eat and there's a fucking line. Like everybody's got no money. And, you know, this shit's too expensive. But they're here. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's amazing, right? Like it's too expensive, but there's a fucking line to get in.
Yep.
It's crazy.
They don't know how to cook.
But I remember my wife and I could go to a nice dinner if we didn't drink. You know, maybe if we had a beer, so you know, $65. If you had a beer, she had a glass of
Cocktail or
wine,
whatever.
maybe it's 85.
Now, forget it.
Can't you?
85 a head.
No, we went to lunch the other lunch menu and it was like $120.
Cocktail alone is $20.
And I had one beer. God knows what dinner would be, right? So,
Forget it. Forget it. You go out, it's insane. I don't even know how people take their kids to any sporting event and stuff like
but
that.
they do.
You want to go to an Islander game? I mean, there is a crowd, there is that, and
Yeah,
It's
there's
like
kids there.
it's crazy.
Yeah, my grandson makes a lot of money, and he hangs around with muckety mucks and stuff.
Yeah.
And then, you know, he'll say, I'm going to a Knicks game. It's $2,500.
For the night.
Yeah, for the seat, you know, like a
Yeah.
box seat. Sometimes they give him some. He played golf Sunday. Oh, Monday. Monday with Colin Morikawa. Big name. Yeah.
Excuse me.
KPMG or something like that sponsored that thing.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, so he knows somebody that couldn't go, or maybe you could go. Yeah. But, yeah, so well, you go to these things that are too expensive. A lot of young people in there.
But you're lucky if you want to take your 2 kids with you and stuff. He
I
wants
know.
hot dog and a soda. He wants it. You're going out of there. It's costing you $60 for 2 sodas, a hot dog, and a pretzel. It's like, what are you kidding me?
I know.
They take the whole fun out of sporting events. That's why I don't even bother. I mean, my grandkids, they'll go to a basketball game and stuff like that, but
Yeah.
it's mostly local stuff they deal with now.
Yeah.
The smaller ones.
Yeah. Well, look at they're talking about this World Soccer, like the tickets, $2,000 soccer game.
I'll watch it on TV.
I don't even watch it.
Yeah, I'm not a big soccer fan.
No. But my grandchildren play it, and at that level, it's.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I go to support them and watch them run around. But
Massapequa's big with soccer. You go to that John Burns over there, forget it. There's 9,000 games.
the Limerick's big with lacrosse, right?
Yeah. They had a good lacrosse team years ago. Really good team.
Yeah, Limerick.
Yeah, my son was big into lacrosse.
Yeah.
What do you think of this book?
Pretty cool.
Not bad, right? This is the book I give people. I'm not a big video guy. I'm not I do my checklist.
Is that what you use it? Or you make
Yeah.
copies? Oh, you order a new form?
Huh?
You order a new form or you print it out of your printer?
I go through my list as I'm doing it.
No,
Okay, that's your checklist book, and then you have a form that you write in after you do it.
No. Forget that. I take my copy out at the end. You give me my $600 and leave it.
And then you put another copy in there.
There's 3 copies. I
Yeah,
take
I
the
got
original.
that, I
Yeah.
got that, but when you handwrite on that, you have.
These footnotes, I put my notes on here.
no. He's asking, do you buy those forms?
I buy this book, yes. $18.
$18 for one?
One.
Okay.
I'm out.
That makes it, okay.
Yeah, when I got.
I look at it this way. If I gotta go home and sit in front of the computer and start doing this and doing that, I don't have time for that. I like to just, whatever I'm walking through somebody's
No, I'm
house,
just saying,
I
you
put
could
it-
probably take that and just make your own copy and then you do it up.
I'm not a big computer guy. I can't put that shit on a,
No, if you have a copy machine, because normally I
No,
had
it's
look similar to that. I
copy
make
the
copy.
form.
oh,
the form.
I see. Because the contract's in there, everything there, all the legal shit's in there. Once they sign it, the only thing they can get out of me is the cost of the inspection and then we have to go to arbitration if they're gonna sue me. Bottom line is, it's self-explanatory. Tells you it's serviceable, I highly recommend, and then you gotta follow the footnotes up here. Get a licensed electrician, get a professional to look at the same thing. So it kind of covers my ass.
I did that. I did everything. Yeah. When I first started doing it, I had an outline, I used to give an outline to the girls in the office. I worked for this engineer. And then they would type it up from my outline.
Right. And what about home masters? What do they do?
They had something like that.
Okay,
And then when I worked for housemaster, but I used to do on the side. So I was a fireman, I did housemaster, and then,
right.
well, the reason
You
why.
had a lot of hats on, Ed.
No, I had,
Ed, you had a lot of hats on. Home
No, I-
masters, you're doing general
No, but I-
contracting, you're
I
doing.
had to do it on the side
I have so
because,
many hats that my head fall off.
I had to do it on the side because people in the firehouse know what you did all day.
Right.
You know, when you disappear and then, so they would say, could you do my mother, brother, sister, could you do my house? So what am I gonna, send them to housemaster?
No.
No. Yeah. So I wanna give them a bargain that, I don't even wanna charge them. They buy me a box of cigars.
That's
whatever.
nice.
No, whatever they did. But then, what I used to do is I used to inspect the house. And I didn't have insurance. But then the people that own the house say, you did a nice job, could you do mine? I tell them no. I'm not insured for that. I'm not doing it. One day I came home and told my wife, we better buy insurance. I'm turning down work every day. So I bought insurance. And when I said, could you do mine? Yeah. And you want to do yours?
And the insurance was expensive,
Anything
When
that
I
I
got my
see
house
alarming,
inspected,
I
I
use.
saw, like,
Insurance is about $2,000.
The guy
Yeah.
kind of.
which was a red one,
What?
Yeah, anything that needs to be
A
addressed,
rip-off.
I give the pictures to the.
considering.
Okay, yeah, so
having,
I didn't know how, so like, everything was like, there's like a digital thing.
Well,
Everything.
I figured that if I did
He's got
100
his general-
inspections
General notes are on it.
a year,
Yeah, but I also
came
said,
out to
he gave us
$20.
this word, I think it was like,
if I did 200 inspections, came out to $10.
Yeah,
and like with a few
That
hours,
wasn't bad.
it was like,
He went home and he hit the button.
yeah, I guess he has like.
Now, believe it or
a
not, it's
tablet or
less.
something
Yeah,
that
yeah,
goes
yeah.
doing everything, and then it
You believe
kind of
what?
generates.
It's
the report
less
and
now.
then sent it in, and I was like.
Didn't
well,
go
I was
up
expecting a
with
lot,
that.
I was like,
Yeah.
I pay $1,600 now,
so I have like, all the things.
but it gives me errors and
Inspecting.
omissions. The guy called me the other
Actually,
day,
mine
I was
is
going to
not
go
for-
with insurance.
I haven't looked at this in a while, so.
I just call up my insurance and tell them I got a complaint. There's, A deductible. but I don't have to, but never had.
Pretty thorough.
Yeah, it really was. Seemed like it was good. I haven't really had
So-
any issues where I'm like, boy, fucker, the guy.
Yeah. Right. Well, you signed this agreement and all that
I
good
must
stuff,
have
right?
insurance for 30 years. I
Yeah.
haven't used it. Keep paying them every year,
So is it
but I don't
like,
mind.
so it's like common practice to do both, like, I think it's like the
Because
physical
I did a lot of
report
friends
or,
and family, so.
Yeah, well, a lot of people just go over digital stuff, you know?
I never
This
wanted
makes
to
me
tell
nervous.
somebody if they had a complaint,
Walks you through it.
I'm not insured, I'm out of
This
business.
check,
Fuck you.
whatever I make an
I don't want
indicating
to do
mark,
that.
you look on the next page,
Yeah.
just, you know, and it tells you that I'm
Still
talking
don't want
about
You weren't gonna
know,
lie
stay
about
away.
it either.
the smoke detector.
Yeah, yeah. But
You know, the railings
I
are
don't want to
loose.
do that.
Look at 47, 47's the
Even if I
stairs.
don't know them.
Then you look up here and the keys up here, if I put one
I'm
in,
doing
this item's a
inspection, and
safety
then
app.
they call
If I
me
put a
up,
four
have
down
complaint, okay.
look up at the key.
I have a legitimate
Correction
business,
is
I
needed.
have insurance for that.
So it's kind of like, makes me
Find it
nervous.
out.
it's still comprehensive, yeah.
Right,
Well, when'd you get that?
and.
Now, if somebody
The
said,
company I deal with.
Oh,
why don't you have insurance?
Right.
It would have cost you $20. I would have gave you the friggin' $20.
And the contracts in there, the standards are in there.
Now I'm stuck.
so this gives a whole guide for how to set up
You
a
know, I have a-
report.
That is the
Wall out of
report.
plumb and you missed it.
Yep.
and Somebody's
down.
gotta come and open
This
my
was
house.
the original one.
You know,
I found this one here was the one before
I don't
that
have
one.
an
So I
LLC.
used this one probably
My tax guy
This was like
told me, let me. ask you
16
something.
years ago.
Oh,
It's a little different, but it's the same
You have
company.
$500,000.
You know, the key,
You don't have to
it's
have
a little
an
different,
LLC.
you know, the boxes are different and stuff, so
Somebody's
they
got a roof.
made a
leak.
little bit more modern, but the same thing.
Home inspector, that was
Start time,
insurance, you mean?
So,
Yeah.
That what you're talking about?
the pictures that you
All right.
take,
Or is it a
Liability
mistake?
insurance, if you walk on their property
Yeah.
and you hurt yourself.
Right, anything that I see,
Oh,
like,
I have
shit,
insurance
water
for
heater's
that.
out of date,
You have to
the
have
switch
that.
is designed
You
like,
can't get a
all that.
license.
Okay.
You know, I always like try to
Yeah.
explain it to them.
No, that's liability.
People are buying a house, or
Or is it omission?
you know, and then.
If they
Oh,
say-
yeah. Yeah, like
Yeah.
3,000-4,000 a year
No,
or
I'm
something.
gonna get the ones that I addressed.
Oh, 1,500 now?
16.
Taken away from the house, all the walls
Oh.
bundling up against the foundation. You know, stuff that they get
Yeah.
real mad about.
I think that's
so the
covered
pictures
what
you
you
take
write
are
on
only
the
of,
report, but you don't.
concerns, not.
Concerns.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not.
That what you write, what you
Well,
write.
they would fight it.
It would, it's
Be up to
visual.
me.
You can't go crazy with it, because then
That-
you just gotta just list the
But
components.
that's why
of the
I don't
house.
like doing.
Don't miss anything, and the worst thing you can do is not
Yes.
inform them.
Yeah,
We're not code enforcers, we don't tell
Yeah.
people this,
That
not
just,
code.
Yeah.
I only took the home.
You go through it and just list the house and the components.
Attacked right
We
away.
don't move shit, if I can't get to a Murray, say that
Oh, I
Murray
see.
box, they left to a final
I
half
do,
behind that
Yeah,
cabinet.
I'm a drafter, I.
Unable to
expediting,
access
but
Murray
there's
box
really no
due to
light to
furniture.
expediting.
Yeah.
I'm not moving
Right.
that thing.
Yeah, just take your back.
And when I do
Like
my home
someone-
inspection,
But if you break the burner on the stove, it's really old, then,
that was
you know,
the
you gotta look
lightsaber
at
right
it,
there.
turn it
Just
on,
having
certain
that,
things, but like,
I'm
oh,
good.
I'm not turning that stove on.
so,
The appliances are limited.
but I
I
do a lot
noticed
of
mine, is you
things.
turn on
Yeah.
every burner. turn on
Yeah, I
oven,
like the
you-
burners. I'll turn on the dryer. I don't know
Open
if it's
the
drying
thing,
your
open the
clothes, I'm not
refrigerator.
standing here waiting, but if the dryer turns and the thing turns, that's it.
A lady asked me,
You know what I mean? I don't care if the washing machine, is the washing machine cleaning your clothes? No, it's on, I hear the water going in, but that's it.
Yeah, we're not
Yeah,
gonna run a
yeah.
whole.
yeah, the real estate asked me one time, you know, the washing machine, I said, you know, how do I know if it's gonna clean the clothes? You want me to bring dirty clothes? Right?
Yeah.
I mean, I have to wash dirty clothes, say, yeah, it works. Right? I buy a house, how do I know the
Well, like
washing
you said,
machine?
most customers, they wanna buy their own.
Yeah, 30
Yeah, the washing machine and that, they'll usually change those appliances, but they wanna know the refrigerator works and
To
that's
tell you the truth,
Yeah.
you do gain a little savvy when you're a home inspector. You know if they're fucking using this machine.
yeah,
And if you smell a rat, then you could say, I'd have this checked out, make sure you're getting it right and that it's working, you know.
right.
But you could usually, like, you're in the kitchen, you open a dishwasher. You think I don't know that you use this dishwasher, you don't use this dishwasher. You know, you're storing stuff in it,
Right,
I suspect you don't use it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah, nobody stores stuff in their dishwasher.
my father-in-law used it as a toolbox. So
Yeah.
he had screwdrivers in the basket, he had wrenches, and I go,
Yeah.
so I said, "Oh, what is this?" "Nah, I don't use the dishwasher, I put tools in it." This is the for the dishwasher.
Yeah.
God rest his soul.
Right,
But again, in certain little things, you'll just pick up on and you go,
Yeah.
shit.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah. You open the dishwasher and there's clean dishes in it and there's heat coming out. Oh, okay, maybe it works.
Right, they may have just ran it before you got there.
Yeah, right, maybe it works.
But again, like you said, I don't know if it's drying your clothes, but it came on. That's it. You know, I'll turn it on, see if it spins.
You
I like the
could
burn.
even buy an $800 thermo and say, oh yeah, it should be up to 140 degrees.
Yeah.
You could do that. You could probably rent Hans who's not using it.
I wonder if he would bring it to me though. So I don't get it.
Well, he might as well. You might as well run the dryer. He might as well come to the inspection. Yeah. But you can. I think it is about 140 degrees, right? The dryer,
Something like that, yeah.
160, whatever it is. You can look it up.
Gas ones are hotter than electric. Not by much, but they are.
I guess propane's a little hotter than natural gas. Yeah. Dry it fast.
I don't get too involved with them. They ask me, is the ice maker working?
Very interesting.
There's cubes in there, I don't know. Did they buy a bag and put it in there to think you'd make it think the thing is working? I don't know.
Well, I think you could tell by the shape of the ice cube.
Yeah, that's true too.
Yeah.
You're gonna go in there and size them up on what kind you're dispensing. But again, like I said, there's certain things
Yeah, you could tell.
you can tell. It's just their little bells go off and stuff like that. Like I said, if they BS you once or twice, I don't ask. And 9 times out of 10, you know the seller's not there. They're not there. They leave.
Well, one thing I did learn long time ago, if I want to ask the seller something, I get right in their face and ask them, politely.
Mhm.
But I watch them. It's very hard for them to lie to me if I say,
You're right face to
Dan,
face.
is this dishwasher working? So I could see someone go, oh, no.
Right.
Because
Yeah.
they probably think like
We
if
don't
you're
have-
asking them, you already know the answer to the question, so they don't want to get like caught in.
Right, so
line
I'm
and
down
lose
to-
credibility.
I'm down in the basement. Right. And I know damn well what I saw, right?
Mhm.
And I come up and I ask them, do you ever have a leak on the driveway side there? And they go, yeah, well, and then they spill. But if I was in the basement and yelled up, did you ever have a leak in this wall? No, I don't know. No. Yeah, not while I was here.
Yeah.
But don't look in their face when they say,
Right.
can't do it.
Yeah, if you're eye to eye, they have a little tendency to be like, oh,
Tell
shit,
the
I
truth.
can't bullshit this guy.
Yeah.
But a lot of times, they're not even there. The only one there is their agent. The agent recommends they, if they're having an open house, those people having an inspector come, usually the seller is gone.
They were there for my inspection. They were there.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Unless they got nowhere to go and an elderly
But
couple.
they gave us our space. They said they
Right.
just went around the house and
Oh, that was it.
Yeah.
Okay,
Unless there was like a question.
right.
I had a few homeowners follow me around and get mad.
The seller or the buyer?
sell it.
The seller followed you around?
Yeah.
No shit.
And then they would get upset. But
You're supposed
I
tell
do
them
it
keep your-
to myself, I try and be polite. But if you're not gonna get the fuck out of here, then you're gonna hear the bad news. I don't know. Right? Well,
Right.
what am I gonna do? You
Exactly.
guys paying me to.
No, I hear you.
I will say it nicely, like
No,
this
I
feels
hear
a
you.
little wet here or something, I'll just always, somebody's real estate people are, they'll meet bad ones. Nothing's a problem. Oh, I got that in my house. Fine, yeah. And then, like I know they're full of shit. Usually my client knows they're full of shit too. And then, but I'll always be polite to them. What's the sense of not being polite to them?
Yeah.
Right, you're in somebody's home, you gotta
No.
respect it.
But everybody,
Yeah.
in the real estate, and then I write whatever the fuck I want to write in the report. And I tell my client, I would tell my client everything. Like, I'll never think something, and not tell my client. They're paying me, you know.
Right.
Yeah. And then they usually appreciate it. But see, people are very sophisticated today. Buying a house in Long Island, you have a good job. Your wife has a good job. A lot of times, they've got 2 college degrees here. They're smart. They can research on a computer. You could try and bullshit them, but they're going to further investigate. They're not stupid. You're going to ask people, and they're going to find out that, you know. So you never ever try and bullshit anybody ever.
Right.
If you don't know something, you don't know something. If you know
Right.
something,
Just,
you
you
don't.
don't know.
Yeah, and believe me, I walked around his house one time, the whole inspection, and at the end, girl, she looked like she was 19 or something. Oh, you did a good job. I'm an engineer. I know that. She knew every fucking thing. She didn't tell me. You know, and electricians do that too.
Oh, yeah.
They don't get out of their car and say, "Oh, be careful with this, Dan. I'm an electrician." They'll tell you nothing.
Of
They
course.
just watch you.
I'll do the same thing, yeah.
Yeah,
I
I
don't
do
want
the
to show my
same.
cards.
Yeah, right. I do the same thing. You know, sometimes you guys think, you know a little something about this, don't you? Yeah. But, yeah, so nobody will tell you anything. But you don't know what they know. And the other thing is that you could be going around the house doing an inspection and have the nicest guy in the world. Oh yeah, don't worry about that, Ed. I'll take care of that. Yeah, that's all right. That's all right. And in my mind, you know, I take pictures, I tell them everything, and then I write the report. Everything's in it. Maybe your wife is the biggest scumbag on earth. So, you know, you missed a scrape in the paint here or something. That happens, right?
Mm.
They get divorced. She owns the house, and then she's saying, "Oh, there was you know, peeling paint behind the door of the garage or something." You know. Yeah. Meanwhile, nothing bothered him. So, I've had friends say, "Come and look at the house. We're gonna gut it. You know, it's for my son-in-law. We're gonna work on it together. We're gonna gut it. So don't worry about the kitchen. Don't worry about the." When I'm in my mind, yeah. You never know what you see. You know what I mean? Maybe you open the kitchen cabinets, you look underneath, and it's all rotten subfloor or something. You know, it turned into something big. So you know, you can't go to a house and I'm just going to look for the big important things. It doesn't work that way. You see some little thing, you start pulling on the string. You know, investigate it further, or it turns into a big thing. Or vice versa. You see some that looks like and then it turns out to be pretty simple. Yeah. So I had the mindset, look at all the little things, you won't miss the big things. So basically, you looked at everything, and you're not going to miss anything big. And then people got what they want. They want to know big things. It's there. Yeah.
At one time you said you found something and you used the wall just to take a look inside.
Oh, but that I have permission.
Uh-huh.
In other words, that was initiated. I was doing a termite inspection, and in a high ranch, underneath the steps, there's a crawl space,
Okay.
and this one was sheetrock. no hatch, you know, to look at it. You know, usually you have a hatch and you go into it.
Yeah.
Sometimes there's an oil tank under there, or certainly termites are prevalent under there. And I said, well, you have to get an exterminator to come and access this, you know, or contractor to make an opening so you could look at it. This place, space got to be inspected,
You already saw evidence of termite damage?
No. but that's where you look in a high range.
Okay.
And I wasn't able to look there. So the lady that owned the house said, why don't you cut a hole in it? So I went out to my car, I had a little hole saw, cut a hole, went in, looked, and no termites, everything was okay. I didn't tape the hole that I put in, but it fit nice, you know.
Yeah.
Fit pretty nice and square. So I guess the people could, well, they actually probably had to make a bigger opening with the hatch, you know.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't normally do that.
No, without.
The owner said she wanted to do it. In other words, she didn't want somebody else coming. Now another appointment, you know what I mean? You're here, you might as well do it. Sometimes you go to a house and there's no access to the attic. Very infrequent, it's supposed to be an access to the attic. But sometimes you look at all the closets on the second floor, there's no hatch. No way getting in the attic. So I tell them, you know, there's a space up there. We got things in the attic, right, Gene? Insulation, mold, animals, you know. Yeah, you know, poor insulated attic. I mean, things go on.
Did you ever have an animal attack you in the attic?
No, I was in an attic one time and a big raccoon was coming towards me. And I was going towards the raccoon. And I turned on my flashlight. We looked at each other. The raccoon did an about face and went back to his corner, and I did an about face and went to the hatch. And I told the owner, it was in Southampton or East Hampton, some mucky muck place. The owner's sitting on a couch, living room. I told him, there's a big raccoon in the attic. Yeah, that was it. Didn't call an exterminator. There was nothing.
Wasn't very alarmed, was he?
Well, I guess he
That was
knew.
the owner.
Yeah, but you could see holes in the soffit outside. And, you know, you could see something was going on.
Or maybe he knew about it.
But that was a big raccoon. But nothing ever. Like I've been in crawl spaces with lots of rat holes and stuff. None of them ever. They kind
Kind of scattered.
yeah, they don't. Squirrels, I've seen a couple of squirrels, like you look at lightning, beady red eyes.
You're gonna find bees nests, wasps, all kinds of shit.
Well,
that
what you-
you're like, okay, not in here.
What you do find sometimes is raccoon droppings up
Right.
at the zoo.
Yeah.
I mean, unbelievable. Piles and piles of raccoon droppings. I remember I saw it in a split level. I'm down at this level, and I go in the upper level, at the hatch, go in the upper level, and it's beautiful up there. It's insulated nice, it's all cedar wood, like 1950, perfect, mint.
Floor was finished?
No, but the attic was
Okay.
fine, nothing. I go downstairs, I go in the bedroom, and in the closet, they have the hatch for the lower attic. I look in there, and I almost say, like, to myself, this is what you do when you almost don't have to go in it. So, oh, it's perfect, you know. This looks good. I like to go in, though, and look back, because you got the roof tied to that wall, so
Right, so you really
I
can't
go
see it
in.
until you get in and turn around.
and there's a big raccoon pile of turds, because a lot of times they're spread out, you know. But there was,
I was going in the same spot, huh?
so I'm saying to myself, like, there's a connection. I'm not going through the connection from the, you get from one act, not, an animal could get from one act to the other. You know, there's a little opening. And, you know, how come this raccoon is busy here
Right.
and the upper attic, which he could easily get to, is mid? I don't know. But those animal things, you gotta be careful. Like, you know, sometimes you get a big bird's nest in the attic and birds droppings, and that's all toxic. That's a biohazard. That ain't nothing to just tell your client, oh yeah, you're gonna have to clean up this stuff. No, to have the owner have somebody come over, they're gonna come over with toxic suits and, you know, clean all this up, and maybe, you know, like sometimes you have, you know, raccoons up there, you get all urine in the insulation or in the sheetrock and stuff, you know, like, once you start to see, you know, like sometimes you see big bird nests, like an igloo or something, you know, like, tell you, this high underneath the gable or something.
I remember my father told me that a buddy of his years ago got a house and the garage was full of pigeon shit.
Yeah.
And the guy cleaned it out himself. And not too long after, he got fungal meningitis. Went blind and died like within like months.
Yeah.
Wow.
And from cleaning up pigeon shit.
What was the animal?
Pigeons.
Pigeon.
Yeah,
Pikers.
from fungal meningitis.
Wow.
So there was a guy in here, you were here, when we were in Hicksville. And it was down in Florida, and he was painting bridges. And the, you know, the birds, his friend cleaned out a bird's nest, ended up in the hospital, serious.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So basically, when you see that, stay away from it.
Well, that's kind of what makes you say, like, well, you can't
We're
access
not-
it, right? Like, you're not going to
we're
go
not-
out of there if you see that kind of stuff.
Look,
Like,
we're
Say unable
observing.
to finish due to fecal matter from
So
rodent, whatever.
we could go into that
That's
garage,
it. First thing is.
and we're not gonna
didn't say
get
something.
the fungal
Right.
virus. We're just going in the garage, we're spending a little time and looking. So even if it was on the second floor, and you climbed up the second floor, and you saw this, you could come down and say, this needs, professional cleaning.
Right.
you know, and it's, you tell them, it's,
Well, I did
Could be
start
toxic.
17 years ago with the home inspections. 'Cause I
But
knew
you
sooner or
can't-
later,
tell your client,
I'm not gonna.
you know, the
you
homeowner
know,
says
Do the
they'll
plumbing that I'm
clean it
doing
himself.
now. I mean, you got
If he
guys
does a
working for me
shitty
now.
job, your client could still get.
I knew that this would be like a supplement.
So you have to tell
It's
him,
not
he has to
more,
get this
it's not
professionally
mandatory.
cleaned, and you want the
It's suggested by
documentation.
real estate,
Mhm.
you get a home inspection. Sometimes you're busy, sometimes you're not. A lot of times you're busy around before the school season starts because they want the kids in the district to get into the school. So you'll notice I'll get 3 calls in 1 week, whereas then I won't get nothing for a month and a half.
Oh, okay.
So, and you gotta cater to real estate to a point because that's your best recommendation is you doing it for a Century 21 and that one agent felt very comfortable using you. Fine. And then there's other people like that, you know, I know a lot of guys that they don't care. I get most of my recommendation is through real estate. Or you work for someone and then they gotta tell their cousin.
It's
You
tough
know?
though, because it's almost like seems like a kind of like a conflict of interest, because like someone recommends you, but then if
Well,
you
by
can-
rights,
if
the
you
real
find,
estate people
like,
have to recommend
enough
3
things-
people. They have to give you 3 calls. Like if you
Oh, they only gave me this.
if your
one
agent
person and we just went
was
with
showing
that,
you all
like,
these
they-
houses, and all of a sudden you say, Howard, I need an inspector now. Says, but they don't. They use the same guy they've been using for years,
Yeah.
you know? But by
But
rights,
unless their daughter buys a house, then they call me.
yeah, exactly.
And I actually thought of one time, you know what, next time a real estate kid call me, you know, real estate calls, my daughter's buying a house. And then, be careful with this one, you know, like I'm not careful. And then, you know, one time I told my wife, I feel like telling him, use the mope that you always recommend. But then, that's not really fair, because actually the daughter could be the greatest person on earth.
Right, you can't judge the daughter for the mother,
You can't,
right?
no. So then I settled that.
But there are, like you said, I will tell you, there's some real estate people that are really, they're decent people, they're
Oh,
out
yeah,
for their
they care.
client.
Right.
And if you think about it, you're like, you sit there and you're like, how many home inspectors do I know? The person today, the average person.
Right.
If they didn't have it done by like their aunt said, oh, I had a great home inspector, they didn't know him, they knew him because she had our house inspected. But think about it, how many do you know? Other than me and Ed and Hans right now,
Yeah.
right? You got three of us in one room.
And
Think about it. Who do you know? Well, geez, the guy inspected my house. That's 40 years ago.
Mhm.
I put that report in the drawer. I didn't even look at it. My roof leaks like a week and a half later.
And it was on the report.
Yeah, it was checked roof, seems to be in good, fine condition. It was a cement tile roof on my house in Massapequa. And they fixed it with fiberglass, and I saw it. They put the fiberglass on there with the glue and the epoxy and the resin. And I said to the guy, I said, this roof ain't gonna last. Oh, it's good. I remember the guy's name was Gerber, Mr. Gerber. He's dead.
Yeah.
But I didn't really pay attention to the report too much, to be honest with you. I still have it.
Right.
Put it in the drawer, and that was about it. But again, like I said, 6 weeks later, everything went smooth, and then the roof leaked.
So that's not a very good report then, because they said
Well,
it
he
was fine.
should have just even listed indicated repair on roof should be
But
addressed.
did he look in the attic and look up at the?
I didn't think he even went up in that scuttle. They were so large, the scuttle holes in my closet. He would have to arch his back. He would have had to remove the shelves to get it up there.
Yeah, he probably.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember if I was even with him. I think the agent met him back then. I didn't even go to the inspection. I paid him.
See that you're really not supposed to use the inspector that the agent recommends. Not anybody's dishonest or something, but you're actually using somebody from the other team.
right, so
Yeah.
I noticed that with myself is we did use inspector the
Yeah.
agent, but I was like, I don't know this inspector for any inspector from a hole in a while,
Right,
and I was
exactly.
like, so going into it, I already felt like it was a conflict of interest because I was like, it's
Yeah.
it's in the inspector's best interest to give favorable reports.
Yeah.
But I met the guy, but the guy came in. I actually liked him. I feel like he seemed honest to me
Yeah.
and all that stuff. So, and I feel like he got along with my wife and I. So I was just like, all right, he's gonna do like a good job. I felt good about him, but
Right.
I didn't
No,
like
you-
that. I
you're
met the
right.
guy. Yeah.
Yeah, in other words, intuitively you were right.
Mm-hmm.
Usually we are. If something's nagging us,
Yeah.
you're usually right. But I'm not saying anybody's dishonest. But what I'm saying is that a lot of real estates have a team. And if the team upsets them, they're off the team. They can get another home inspector.
Exactly.
That's all. Yeah.
Right.
So you know the guy that they recommend is not a prick. But sometimes you want a prick. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. But you do want somebody reasonable too. Like a young person buys a house, not looking to screw the people that own a house. I'm not looking to favor that, like I don't want anything unfair.
Mhm.
Just physical plan, I go report about it and I tell them about it, Yeah, but in fact, I had a fireman one time say to me, could we make this look a little worse than it is? I was mortified, I always think of firemen, He said that, and I didn't like it, because like old people were selling a house in Valley Stream, and they deserved whatever they got. They were there, and you think your own parents own a house,
Yeah.
live in a house, and somebody's gonna be deceptive about, we're in a crawl space and say something's there, it's not there. So I told him, no, I couldn't do that. I kind of lost respect for him. Then he was killed in 9/11.
Why would he say that? The buyer thought he could get a better deal?
He said,
Yeah.
yeah, because if another flaws, okay, then they can renegotiate
Sometimes-
the house.
Young people are like,
Uh,
it's like a selfishness, or, because he knows me and I'm inspecting a house and he's gonna use it as leverage, maybe we could make it sound a little, like, I didn't know how far I wanted to go with that, but I wasn't going anywhere. This is coming out of, no matter who inspected this, I mean, who I was inspecting it for, report's gonna come out the same.
Uh-huh.
It's
Yeah.
my kid, it's him, it's coming out the same. It's fair, you know, I'm not saying something's there, if it's not there, I'm not making it look worse, I'm just,
Right. Sure.
yeah. I didn't like it, so it could always hurt me if any fireman was, you know, have him on a pedestal. Because I work with a lot of great guys, and then somebody's not at that level. Shit. Why didn't you stay on a police department?
Oh. It's funny. Okay.
Well, when I was on the fire, there was a lot of cops in the fire. That transfer over.
Yeah.
Now it's harder for them because they have to start over.
We have one guy in our house. It's funny. He had 7 years on PD.
Yeah.
Came over to our house, and
Yeah.
then 3 years in, he becomes the aide, and he's still the aide. And he has probably what, I don't know, 11 years now or something. But it's just like
Yeah, and then Christmas comes, he
we
takes
found
off.
that he found the only
Christmas
job.
comes, he takes off and.
Oh yeah, he doesn't
Yeah.
work weekends, you know, all that. He found the only cop job in the fire department.
Uh-huh.
Is that what you tell him?
Yeah. He doesn't like it. I like it, but it's just, I mean, at the end of the day, I don't really care. It's what works for you. He bartends on the weekends, so he has his schedule. He works Tuesdays and Thursdays, and that's it, you know, and all that. But,
Okay.
right, well, at the end of the day, we can shut his butt. I personally don't care. Like, he does what's
No,
best
but
for
a lot of them
himself,
are
so-
square.
Works for him.
Works for him. I don't care if you
A lot of them are
sign up for
square
his job
roots.
to- yeah, I don't care if you sign up
Like
for
I
his
was a
job.
chief, I had it. I had some of these guys. You know, come holiday, I'm working, they're not working, you know, like they're a lot of them. not
Yeah.
all of them, are manipulates. You know, some of them are great. In fact, I had a friend that was rescued too, and then he went out to Queens, but he was retired. I said, why don't you come and drive me? Because I could do paperwork. I didn't give a fuck who was driving. You know, like sometimes these aides act like, oh, I do all the reports and they do. I don't
And what is the qualification for
go
an aide?
fucking haunt the house. I could do my own fire report. You know what I mean? Like, so I
So,
don't.
and being an aide, you don't report the fire?
Yeah,
Not-
you handle
not-
the communication.
You're like the liaison between the dispatcher and the chief. So,
So you're not on the back of the truck pulling the hose?
You're
No.
driving the chief, and a lot of your work is on the radio. Like the chief gets out of the car and
like
says,
that.
transmit a
Yeah.
second alarm, transmit a second alarm, unless you have somebody
Now,
from the
how do
truck.
you get that, how do you apply
No,
for
but-
that position?
no, they're all firemen.
Right,
You can, like, laterally transfer to that position.
okay,
Yeah,
okay,
sometimes
you get
guys
in
have-
for that.
Yeah, some guys have a
But
hardship.
somebody's gotta do it, right?
Yeah, because sometimes someone has a hardship, or say that they're a senior guy and, you know, they don't want to be humping hose anymore, you know.
Okay, that's the
climbing
perfect
ladder,
spot,
so
that's the
they're like,
perfect
all right,
spot
let me
for
go.
them.
See, sometimes the aide would be off, and then you get somebody detailed from the truck to go, you know, come and
Right.
drive me. So, not sure they do any paperwork, they don't have to do any, I
Yeah.
do all the paperwork.
From the bandit.
We go to a fire, and they jump out, and they're gonna run, hey, hold it, you stay in the fucking car, I'll jump out. You know what I mean? But,
Yeah.
no, you can't hold these guys
Right.
back, and some of them were good. I had this guy, Puggy, what do we call him? I was working at 2-8, and him and I went above the fire and got some people out. Yeah.
You had to grab.
No, not really. They were, you know, we got them down, let's say,
Okay.
you know. It was not grab.
But,
They needed that, you know. But he was jumping out of the car and running, but the next night I'd work with somebody that, you know, don't even try.
Because then you're out of position. That's his position. That's your assignment for the day. Is your
No, but sometimes, like, you know, you get an aide, you want to come in with your chief? No,
Oh,
I don't want you.
yeah. Once in a while, I
You're
filled
too
in.
weak, I'll be carrying you.
I filled in as a band-aid here and there because, you know, we
Yeah,
have the
right.
chief in quarters as well. That's just
Yeah.
if they in a pinch, they're like, all right, can you do it? I'm like, all right, I guess so. When did you retire?
In 2001.
Okay,
Yeah, just before the trade center. came
just
down.
before.
I retired July 4th, and September. Building.
And you said you were out of the 3-1?
Well, years ago, they had a scandal in the 3-9. They had a fire in Starrett City. And they stretched into 3/4 hose. And they lifted all the battalion chiefs out of 3-9. And then Gansey called me up and said, "Would you go to 3-9?" I was in the 3-1.
Against you, probably?
Well, we were friends. We played
Yeah,
together.
it's
Yeah.
You know, it's like just.
No, but he came
get
up-
a medal with against.
No, but he came. I mean, he was a little ahead of me.
Yeah.
But in other words, I'd be a captain, he'd be a chief, or something. You know, it's like that. You know. Yeah,
Against going to all decorate.
yeah, he worked in the 2-8. I worked in the 2-8. You know.
So you're out over 25 years. Wow, seems like just the other day, huh, Ed? 25 years.
And nobody wants to retire.
But how many years did you do?
28.
28. And you could have get out in 25, or you did the 28.
Oh no, I had planned on doing more, but then I had something wrong, and then I went to Dr. Kelly. I guess she's not there anymore. She said if I
She's
was
still there.
Oh, she said if I was you, I'd get out. Because I told her, my wife and I, my kids are grown. My kids they're out of the house. Just my wife and I. She doesn't care if I come to work. I don't mind if I come to
Right.
work. So I have no agenda here. She looks at my paperwork. She looked at my MRI. If I was you, I'd get out. I kind of respected her.
You had 28 years. That's long enough, brother. That's
Oh, yeah.
you could have went
But
a few
no.
more.
I was a chief. That's a little different.
Right.
It's a little easier. Like sometimes I'd go ass kicking fire, but I didn't get my ass kicked.
Right.
You know, like the aid would be, you know, I'd come in for the night tours, you know, or day tour. You know, the aid would say, "Oh, yeah, that was some fire we had there." I didn't fucking remember it. You know, I mean, I didn't get my head crushed in.
Yeah.
You know, maybe the guys, did. But it wasn't memorable. There was nothing exciting that I did.
Right.
You know, just got the reports, handled the report, you know, made sure that everything was covered and then take up. But what gets exciting for a chief is nothing that you want. You know what I mean? You know, Lieutenant in 332 is telling you Mayday, you know. You know, stomach's turning all around.
Yeah.
What the fuck we're gonna do here? What, you know? You know, you might as well. And then most times everything turns out right. Okay, so you did have a little excitement. That ain't what you really want.
That's not good.
No, yeah. I went to a few things. You know, that Kevin Kane fire. You know, the ceiling came down.
Kevin Kane.
They showed up at the window in East New York.
Okay.
I remember my friend was a battalion chief in the 3-9 first thing. He was like walking into walls, you know, he was so upset. And they put somebody in the bucket to get him. He appeared at the window and the guys operating the bucket. And somebody came up on the pedestal and stepped on the dead man. Took like a, you know, there was a little confusion. Shit going. I was in Harlem one night too. The guys, the 91 engine fell through the floor.
Fell through the floor.
Yeah, got a guy named Spears, burnt all his hands. There was Lieutenant Fitzgerald or something, he got, he got fucked up. So it's never, like, it's not good, just
Right.
Yeah.
who wants to be here? It's like the shit hit the fan. But worse,
Right.
I worked with the guy that was
Not ready yet.
Kevin Kane's boss at that fire. Like, that guy.
Yeah, that's good.
We had the nicest deputy in the 15th Division, and he had the fire in Rockaway where fireman got killed, And then this guy, probably on the way out, like 30 years on the job, has got this.
Yeah, so they ended their career.
Yeah, I knew the battalion chief that Father's Day fire, Yeah, just sure. Thanks about it. So I had my scares, but not
Yeah.
not like that. Anybody. But what if somebody gets hurt, gets over?
Of course. Yeah.
You want any residual. What
I've
it
had that
is,
for 2 weeks already with this cough.
I think it's fun. So it must be a drip or something, but it's, I took treatments.
Yeah?
That's a side effect.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so, but fucking goes. Hey,
It's an expectorant, I guess, to kind of loosen it up. The expectorant.
Doesn't really help that much.
I never really do those things.
Nothing helps. Like my wife was always, what do I think? Oh yeah, but this, it's always, here's some expectorant to this. But you understand, nothing fucking helps.
Just take the spray. If she gave you the spray, just take the spray, Ed.
No, but I tried everything. They have pills
Right?
that you take for a cough. Okay. Got the, I don't think I have it with me. I got that,
Lozenges.
no, the inhaler,
Oh, the inhaler?
Oh,
Aspirin or whatever.
beautiful.
Yeah, something like that. Doesn't help. Cough drops. Doesn't help. I do try and spit it out,
Right,
because what happens is that there's some mucus that gets in your airways.
right. It's gotta come up.
Yeah, because it.
It's lingering there.
Yeah, it interferes with your breathing. Yeah, so I'm trying to blow my nose, cough, I get it all out, and then
Then you're good to go.
that's what I'm waiting for. Yeah, so it's been going on since actually September.
Oof.
But I don't feel sick. My
So
oxygen
you look
level is good, my blood pressure is good.
Your heart's pumping.
Yeah, no, I don't feel sick. I do everything that
It doesn't slow you down, right?
I just came home from South Carolina. I was in the Dominican Republic. Do whatever we got to do, and then so it's fucking annoying.
Yeah. It is. That's exactly what it is. It's annoying.
Yeah, and sometimes it takes a little out of you. Like,
Coughing and whatnot.
yeah, fuck this.
It happened to me a couple of times. I hate my cough. It's just like, then you put a vacuum cleaner in there and just stuff all that shit out.
You think they would have something that you could ingest and break it all up and shit it out, spit it out?
All this medical
Yeah,
technology, it's
But what I really think it is that your lung is doing a great job at getting all that shit out, so you don't really
Oh, I
live with
take
it
that
and
big.
get cancer from it.
Oh, yeah.
Well, that's what I had. I had the immunotherapy treatments. And then that immunotherapy, sometimes your immune system gets juiced and starts to attack the body, me.
Mhm.
And then things get inflamed and creates a. And because, here I am.
Mhm.
Thought I would have to say that. Not, like I said, a fever, you know, it's like having fucking allergies all the time.
An allergy all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah, that's what it feels like. Yeah. Huh? Yes, exactly. Like if you asked me and say, oh, I have an allergy. You know, running nose, sneezing, cough.
Right.
And not feeling sick. What is that?
Yeah, you're right.
There must be something that could help us. Just, you don't know what it is yet.
Well, I stopped taking treatments. So if you read about it, 3 weeks, 6 weeks, 12 weeks, maybe a year,
Oh.
you know, like, you know,
So this is an expected side effect.
yeah, I would think so, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, like they fucked up my immune system.
Right.
But I can't. Like tomorrow I got things to do, I get up and do them. Yeah. Yeah, it's not like I'm in the bed and missing anything. I couldn't miss this. Cool, let's see. I had to go home.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll show pictures after.
I like the pictures.
Well, you know, the pictures can bring out, like everybody's like, oh, go back, what was that?
Right.
So it can bring up something, makes it easy for us to talk about.
Yes.
Gives you examples.
Yeah, you kind of, I try and give you the gist of what we're doing here.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know nothing else to tell you. You know? But you gotta, it's almost like you gotta never let down your guard.
Right. You always gotta be on top of things. You gotta show
Yeah,
up.
like I'd say, you have to be paranoid.
Right. Okay.
I'm down this basement, and I don't want to come up out of this basement and miss something. I'm paranoid about missing something. And then when I feel so comfortable, I can't be fucking, you know. I
Right.
looked in the cross, I looked at the panel, I looked at the oil tank, I looked at the boiler. You know, I looked at the sills, I, you know, this, like, crawled into the crawl space and then I looked at all the plumbing that was exposed or the sheetrock. I'm looking behind the sheetrock where I can, where there's an opening. And now, if I spend another month down in space, I'm not coming up with anything else.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go up to the first floor. But if I don't feel comfortable with talking about your intuition, something's nagging at me.
Right.
It ain't such a hurry to go up to the first floor. And usually we're right.
Excuse
Or
me.
actually, our gut feeling, a lot of times, is faster and smarter than our brain. What is giving you this gut feeling?
Right.
It's something.
You just don't wanna miss nothing.
No, but you don't want to ignore some gut feeling. You know, I was looking at on the internet, the cop, you know, well, maybe a retired cop, and he was talking about crime and women getting mugged in a parking lot and all shit. He said almost every single time, he was a detective, almost every single time he investigated, people kind of had a feeling that they went in the parking lot and they saw some guy there, they had a feeling.
Right. I thought I saw somebody.
Well, I didn't
Said
know why this
somebody-
guy was hanging around, you know, and I should have, I could have, almost every time they had, so he's trying to train them. You're coming out of the parking lot and you get this feeling like there's a van parked next to your car or some guy. And what you do is you take your phone and
Right.
you go back inside.
Uh-huh.
In other words, you play act.
Uh-huh.
And then you go back inside and you say, you know what? There's somebody hanging around my, would you walk out with me? I mean,
It's officially dinner time.
Okay.
but that's,
Half hour dinner.
okay. Yeah, we're gonna take a
You have
dinner
to
break,
sell
Uh-huh.
Get a break.
this room.
right? Is that, okay.
And you could do that with the police, call them to have them walk out with you?
No, no,
What time
You
you
could-
coming back?
a half an hour.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, you
8:47.
could go in the store and just see somebody, look, you could go in the store and see somebody you trust
Uh-huh.
and say, hey, you mind?
Sure.
All right.
These are suspicion.
You're sitting on a metal one? Oh,
So you could do that. You could call a friend, you could call your husband, or, you know.
Right.
But believe it or not, almost every time. Say you're walking around the city and you see two guys kind of hanging around, you know, and, oh, I had a little feeling, you know.
Mhm.
And sometimes people don't want to hurt somebody's feelings, and they get hurt. Like in other words, oh, you know,
Right.
I'm at the laundromat, I got my wallet here. Some black guy comes and hangs around. No, I don't want to grab my wallet. I'll hurt his feelings.
Right. You don't want to be racist.
So he grabs it and runs away.
Uh-huh.
You know what I mean? So you have to sometimes not worry about their feelings.
Mm-hmm.
You have to worry about your safety, your stuff, your material, and so be it. You're not a racist. You know you're not a racist. You don't have to. You know.
We're living large tonight, no pizza. Living large tonight, Ed. Chicken parm, ziti. He's got spinach in there. Did you get the cheesecake? Did you get the Italian cheesecake?
I like the Italian cheesecake.
You like the ricotta one?
Yeah, I like it better than
Yeah,
the regular.
oh,
Yeah?
it's delicious, yeah.
It seems lighter.
From Mama's, right?
Oh, Mama's makes good.
Yeah.
They still got that special like Thursday night.
My wife makes it. It's expensive
Yeah,
to
I
make.
I tried that one.
Probably
Yeah, it was very good.
probably
went
cost
there.
my wife $30 worth of material to put in the damn cheesecake.
Yeah, you go to Mama's, they give you some special, like, we either get chicken parm, chicken marsala, chicken franchise. They give you salad, the whole nine yards, and it's like $15.99 or something like that. Like Thursday nights, you go to Mama's, they give you special.
Where is Mama's? I know they have more than one.
And it's something like, there's
Is that, what
almost
is that?
20
Is
different.
that Lindenhurst, Copeg, what is it?
recipes.
Copeg. Not Monte Carlo.
Let's go down there to get Polish meal sometimes. Kopek.
I was looking at that, that's not gonna work.
Blow my nose.
All right, bro. So we leave it.
10 and leave at 10:30.
10:30. Can't mess the rules up.
Just checking, just hoping for a miracle.
Did you go to work the other day, Saturday? Did you go to work?
Oh, I went to work in the morning, yeah, I went at 9 o'clock.
No, but Saturday you went to Depot after
Yeah,
you-
yeah,
You
I
did
did.
go.
I had me nervous, I thought we were gonna go, we came in at 10,
Right.
I thought we were gonna stay into 10. I'm glad you cleared.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't mind, you get 10 hours in, then I get,
I think we should do it 24 hours straight and get it over with, one day,
could you do that?
one day, with an hour break.
Yeah, you won't function after 18 hours. I mean, no. I did 45 hours straight snow plowing, so I think I can handle that.
Really?
Mhm.
Well, that's tough. That'll knock you out.
That last big snowstorm, oh yeah. 45 hours straight.
Oh, God. Marathon.
I mean, we get breaks, but you have to stay alert.
You're on call.
Yeah.
But I did it 4 times. A lot of overtime. I can't wait for the W-2. When I do the tax return.
The more you make, the more they take.
No, said overtime. You don't pay tax on overtime.
Really? Okay, that's not bad.
Just the overtime part.
That's it.
So they first said when you make $50 an hour.
So
the
after you
overtime
did your
is
8 hour
75.
shoot, after you did your 8
You pay
hours,
taxes on the 50, but you don't pay tax on the 25.
got you.
That's a lot of confusion right there. Unless they, on information, if it's anything over 40 hours or something like that,
Right.
I'll take it. It doesn't even matter, just next year I'll get more money back. Because I always get a refund on both federal and state.
All right.
I'll just get more back, that's all. I only have 3 years left before I get my pension. I mean, retired.
I always thought it was a little unfair, but make $100,000 a year, and you make $50,000 in overtime. So you made $150,000. Somebody else is going to work for 40 hours, making $150,000. Do you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
but you're paying equivalent taxes.
Yeah, they just see how much you brought in and see the hours you put into it.
Right.
That's bothered me a long time. No one told me I'd be doing like 80 hours a week at the fire department when I got on.
Oh, the fire department. You work in the city?
Brooklyn.
I know a guy, you know Danny Longy? He's been with the fire department, I'm not sure which branch it is, the field number, whatever that number is. But he's been there with them for like 20 years, he makes like $250,000 a year.
He's not a fireman. He's probably a captain or something.
But yeah, he's been there for 20 years and he stayed there for 3 or 4 days and he comes home for 2 days and he goes back.
Yeah. At times there's like I'm basically living at the firehouse. Like, yeah, you have your 48-hour weeks, but
I
don't make any
up
money, you
salary
gotta do
right on the
overtime.
phone. I can look up everybody, whoever works for the city, I can find out salary.
Yeah, you can look me on the chart.
Like 260,000. Oh crap. That's just the base pay.
No, that's not his base. No one's base is $260,000. He's doing overtime.
You know what, I'm glad I'm not a fireman. There's no light.
Pull the table.
Sure.
I mean, I almost got a job in the city, but I turned it down.
You've been with this town for 30 years. You gotta make
That's what I
the shame.
think, that's what I end up saying.
Right. You gotta make.
When I started working with the town, I was talking engineering first. Been there for 10 years. Then, you know, I passed the exam, and then when I started working with the town, I made less money, but the benefits good. Like health
But you gotta
insurance.
take a civil service test, right?
Yeah. But but you know, I was making, back in '99, I was making 40,000 a year on my consultant engineering firm.
Right.
When I started, it was like 22,000 a year. I was like, Jesus Christ. At least I'm not paying for health. So it took time to get up. Within like 3 or 4 years, I matched what I was making. And looking for other jobs in the city, you know, but architect firm, Daniel Frankfurt, architect, I heard speaking. They were gonna hire me for 105. This is going back to 1995.
Where?
No, 95? Yeah, 1995. And they're gonna hire me for 125, 130. This is back in 95. That's a lot of money. I was shocked. I asked one of the workers, the firm, and they said, I said, why did we hire me? I'm only like, what, 22, 23 years old, and they'll hire me for, why do they? Well, they're paying you for the subway and the train. So you forgot about that, because just taking the train,
Right.
it's an easy 10 grand, and then the subway is another 5 grand, and then, you know, and then you have to leave your house like 6 o'clock in the morning, you don't get home till 7 p.m. And then I realized that's no life, and I just gave that up.
That's a long day. That's a long day.
Yeah.
This is the same place from the pizzeria, Bill?
Yeah.
Yeah, very good.
Yeah,
Good.
good place, and they deliver, which is great.
Right, you don't have to go out.
Yeah, exactly.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Right, the forks were saving.
What do I do with the napkins? Oh, yeah.
Another fork?
No, I don't.
Eat it with 2 knives. That's a challenge right there.
It's okay. That's
I had a
not gonna stop
spoon.
me from eating.
I think it's Dan's fault. You won't have a fork.
Next up. I bring you a plain one?
Bill, when's the next class? Do we know yet?
What's that?
The next class.
The 20th.
20th.
And the next one, you can come up with that yet?
Not yet.
20th, all right. All right, I washed my own fork. All nice and clean.
Good little boy.
Why don't you take it, Bill? Before.
It's clean.
What?
Are you having too much fun with the knives that you don't want to use the fork now?
All right.
It's like chopsticks over there. You know? I mean, the airport's across the street. Oh, yeah.
Down the hall, they have the pilot simulator machine.
I saw that, and I want, it's gotta be tagged to this guy, probably. Well, how many people go to that school, Bill? Pilot school. Yeah, I never see nobody in there, but then again, we're here off hours. I mean, the airport's across the street.
I've seen people in there around 4 o'clock
Oh, yeah? All right, so
earlier.
the 20th. Same thing, 4 to 10:30?
Yep.
And I'm not doing a repeat class, right? That's another class. Okay, so then I'm done. So that's 2 weeks from today. Actually, yes,
So is it just 3 for renewal?
4. 6 hours.
4. Okay.
Every 2 years.
Yeah.
It should be every 3 years. What are you laughing for?
Keeps them in business.
This stuff don't change that much. Every 3 years, I would say it would be okay,
You would say that.
right? Ed? Hey, back me up here, Ed.
Don't ask me, I don't learn anything here. Not true. It's not true. Actually, I learned a lot of shit that I know here.
Just from talking to everybody.
We're talking one night, and a guy was talking about installing the whirlpool tubs.
Yeah.
You know, ones that stand free, and then they have a radius on them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They don't have a flange. I
Right.
said a lot of times people put them against the wall
They're freestanding.
and they leak. No, but they put them against the wall, tile down to them.
Oh,
He says, you know, and they leak. I swear to God, it was like the next week or something, down in the basement. You see a leak underneath the bathroom. What is it? A whirlpool tub.
But no tile flange.
Well, you couldn't see because tile came.
Well, that's why it's probably leaking.
Yeah, but I mean, what is, oh, okay, I had seen this before. It was a 200 amp breaker, and they didn't upgrade the mask, the wires outside, or the meter pan. So if you're outside, it looks like 100 amp service. You go inside is 200 amp box, and it's got the undersized wires. So the guy said to me, "You ever see this?" I had seen it, but I had that guy Peter with me, you know, like to shadow me.
Right.
And it ain't there. Like it was like the next inspection. So I'm like, so it is.
All right. Benefited you, right?
Well, it is funny, like how often things come up. You know, there was a fireman here. His friend put a new kitchen in his house, and there was a crawl space underneath the kitchen. In the crawl space, they put that closed cell insulation.
Mm-hmm.
His dishwasher leaked. Couldn't get rid of the fucking water. Couldn't get rid of it. A brand new kitchen, but leaks. Now, normally it would drip through the crawl space. You would get a new
Have somewhere to
dishwasher,
go.
but this was leaking undetected for quite a while. Now, this closed cell insulation doesn't let the water. Yeah, like, so you have this moisture trapped against the wood joist in the insulation. Like, what do you do? I'm not a big fan of that blown-in insulation. You know, because they worry about it. You had a guy doing the roofs. Gene, you weren't here. Guy's a contractor.
Right.
Does the roof. His guys rip off the roof, shit all over the neighborhood.
Really?
They had the blown-in insulation
It went airborne everywhere.
everywhere. People
Oh,
walking down the
shit.
block, "Hey, what are you doing here?"
Wow.
He said he won't do them anymore. I mean, he got through it, took it off, put new plywood on, did a new roof. But if you have that blown-in insulation on your roof, he won't do your roof.
You can just access it from inside, and that way it would be contained within the attic itself and not go into the
It's
street.
sticky, it sticks.
Yeah, that shit's airborne.
Why did that get popular? Is it cheap?
Well, it does have its benefits. It seals, if you do a good job, it seals all the leaks,
Oh,
you know. But it also can rot your sheathing without you seeing it. You're up in the attic, you see insulation. If the roof is leaking, it's getting into the plywood, it's deteriorating,
see
it's
it right
rotting. You could actually walk on that roof and step through damaged plywood right through the insulation. You know, so it becomes. Now, that isn't gonna happen. Like sometimes they inspect the house. In some of these programs, they require it. You know, dress up the city neighborhood. They require blown at the attic level. And sometimes, so I see it, it's all brand new. Sometimes they see like they missed a spot, you know, I'll point it. I don't gong it. Nobody's gonna take, this is gonna take 20 years down the line where it's gonna rot and become a problem to somebody, you know? And my client has no choice. He buys a house through this program, he's getting blown in insulation, so.
Right.
But I'm not putting my hand. Now, Dan has it on his crawl space, Maybe. It's different. He's not gonna deteriorate his foundation wall.
No, not where it is.
Right. Probably in the bays, probably not gonna hurt anything. Right?
I mean, a lot of things change with the insulation, the off factors, that, you know, it's the building codes, they just keep,
Well, it's the same thing with cars, right? The cafe ratings, you know, fuel efficiency. So now you get 30 miles to a gallon, but you gotta junk your car every 5 years.
5 years. My mom's got a car that's over 25 years old.
25 years old, that's fine.
Someone new newer cars.
We're talking about new.
there's a lot of new cars. You just train them, everybody just turns them back in, gets them from the dealer, get another one, get another one.
Every 3 years, they just grab a new one.
Yeah.
There's no 25-year-old car with a turbo. 3 months it doesn't have direct fuel.
And that helps the fuel efficiency.
That's what all these things are for. All these piston management systems, certain pistons shut off, turn on. That's all fuel efficiency. But wrecks the motor.
Oh,
It throws things off balance, you know. Wears out your motor fast, but it get more efficiency, go to the junkyard.
so you're probably better off getting a used car and not having all that fuel efficiency.
You could,
And then you don't need to buy a car every 5 years. But those old cars last a very long time.
yeah.
Yeah, no one in the year 2040 is going to be using cars from 2025. You know, like, now these cars are going to be crap.
We'll have too much on them.
Yeah, not too much, but this car's not going to last. What you buy is not going to last 20 years.
This guy here worked for Mercedes. He said there was 112 chips in Mercedes.
Can't fix anything and stuff. The computers now.
The computer manages, well, like, on my battery ran dead in the winter. One of the batteries shouldn't be running dead. The battery on the negative terminal has a monitor. It goes to the computer, and based on the amount of electronics you're using in your car, so you get the headlights on, a fan, you know, the heater. It tells the computer, and the computer sends more voltage to the battery.
Okay.
So instead of having this old lead terminal for what, $4, you got $100 terminal. You hook up this wire to the computer with it. Otherwise, your battery isn't being monitored and running right according to the specs of the car, and the battery doesn't last. Is that stupid?
It is stupid.
It's fucking stupid.
It's profitable.
Yeah, but I mean, they don't want this alternator pumping out 14 volts if it doesn't have to. Oh, good, you saved a fucking nickel. Yeah. And you gotta put this car on this. Ooh. I think I,
What do you got?
no, I think I just kicked myself off there.
No, really, I'm good.
I think I did. Oh, no, I'm still here. Okay.
Got up way too early today.
Oh,
Got up at 5:15 today. Couldn't go back to sleep. Way too freaking early.
yeah, I got up early and then,
Got up, I took my pee, and that was it. I was like, oh shit. So I went, opened the mail from
Right.
yesterday.
get home late tonight. I gotta go to the doctor. Crack at dawn tomorrow.
Early AM.
Gotta be in Comac at 8.
That's early.
The good news is I have to fast. So I don't mind fasting. You know what I mean? Take
Nothing after midnight.
well, 4 hours, they said.
Oh, that's it?
Yeah, well, I'll be
You're done
asleep.
anyway. You had your meal.
Yeah, no, but hopefully I'll be asleep at 4, 5, 6, 7, you know, after 4 hours under my belt.
There you go.
Yeah.
I try not to move till like 6:30. I try, but
Yeah.
sometimes it don't work. Like today.
Did you go to bed too early?
I try to watch the 10 o'clock news. And by 11 o'clock, that's it.
Right.
I watch Fox 5. My wife puts on that.
Oh, you don't watch your regular propaganda shows?
Oh, please. My wife puts on that 618 channel. Oh my God.
618, what is that?
It's like the political channel.
Oh, yeah?
Everybody from the senators are on it to news reporters to
Right.
it's really a Trump channel.
Oh,
618. Yeah, it's and out here. It's a Trump channel.
I try and wean my
I just can't believe
I try
how
and
many-
wean my wife off. It's the same shit every night.
Yeah, it's the same.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, this
You
guy
know what gets me? Every freaking
this guy's
news
not
channel-
going to jail. So
What's with these women though? Every woman, the blonde, blue hair, they're like drop dead gorgeous. These news commentators
on Fox.
on
Yeah.
Fox, you look at them like I'm like, wait a minute, where is the one?
They gotta
ugly
captivate
one?
your attention.
Yeah, but where's the one? They're all dolled up, lipstick. They're all fucking hair, eyelashes. I'm like, what the? And they some of them are pretty sharp.
And there's all old people watching Fox News. They're all the advertisers are the pharmaceuticals. Yeah.
Every advertisement is for a drug
Yeah,
or a car.
because old people are watching.
Drugs or cars.
But the girls are.
But them, forget it. Get some crazy people on them
Well,
stations.
you could watch Rachel Maddow if that's your cup of tea.
No, you know what I was watching? I was watching New Orleans homicide. The actual investigators. Homicide, murders.
Yeah.
And they're in the street, body cams, trying to get evidence. But it's the New Orleans Police Department.
I'm out. This shit like that is too real for me. I don't need it. You know what I mean?
They don't show the bodies too much. It's
No,
all
no.
blurred.
I don't mean that. But
Oh,
I don't want to pay attention. It happened in New Orleans. Fuck it. You know, like I got
oh,
enough.
shit happens here every day. What are you kidding?
Yeah,
me?
I got enough. Yeah. It didn't happen in Oakdale. Now they have, like you said, I'm a golfer, but 4 professional golfers that Jack Nicklaus hated and said were cheaters. I ain't fucking turning this on. I don't need this gossipy shit. What am I, Karen here? Or, I don't give a shit who you hated.
Archive.org.
But they have, that's the latest thing. Oh, yeah.
Any website that
You
doesn't
know,
exist or doesn't work anymore.
Joe
you can look at the
Schmo
archive
hated Mickey
and see
Mantle.
when it did work.
Who cares?
I'm not clicking on that. I don't,
Who cares?
yeah,
Right?
to me, it's all
Before it came out, they don't need to-
rumors and talking about people and shit like that. It
The website is from.
wouldn't interest me if
It
the guy that
shows.
worked with Mickey
I know,
Mantle
like-
was
like
sitting on my
business, when it
porch.
was run a business.
Oh, fuck yourself.
I know. Like,
this kind of made me just like.
Who died?
like, I'll
The
call him,
Yankees
whatever, but
sponsor
I'm
guy?
like, I'd
Oh,
like
yeah.
to-
The announcer?
It's like if I'm putting
Yes.
my money into it, please don't want to see.
Yeah,
You know, it's
it's
feel better meeting, you know.
Yankees
Yeah.
win.
Yeah.
It's not a good look.
Sterling.
Yeah, I know.
Sterling.
Yes,
Every single
yes.
thing is.
Poor guy, what was he,
every single
80
link is
something?
just This.
I know,
I think so.
but that's why I made up a new website, but he doesn't want to use it yet. It's like,
I'm
oh,
not
maybe some
sure.
other time.
I'll tell him straight
88?
up that he should, because like, I wasn't even coming.
Was he 88?
I don't know.
Look at the
Could be
YouTube
82.
page. I put a whole bunch of links. there.
Somebody just died that was 88.
See?
I'm not sure.
And
Who's
then on the bottom,
was it Jack
I
Sterling?
got the new.
I can't
website that
share.
I put
He's
together.
got to make me to share.
This one?
That's a modern
make him the
website.
Sherry.
And adjust to your screen size.
I got to be
Yeah.
Sherry.
That's
Share
another thing.
Yeah, he's a
Yeah.
sharer.
And this is like kind of summarizing.
If he makes me the Sherry, then I'll be the sharer. Share with you. Yeah. I guess maybe I could bring something up on the screen in the meantime.
Oh.
What?
You want me to for you?
Oh, sure. I can't, I can't share yet because he's gonna make me the sharer.
Blue shirt and the capri pants, it look like a Geek Squad.
No, it's a black shirt.
Got what I award. Could be anything. That's a misleading, could be anything.
Okay. Mandami.
I just put together what I think should be on the website. He still got the old address on his.
I noticed that too, and I was like, I was confused because the phone numbers matched up. So I was like, am I going to the right place? And
Yeah,
I was
right.
like, I was just like, I don't know. What, Competitors Bureau?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, not a competitor.
Rated A plus rating.
Yeah, but how's it? It's not accredited, but it has a rating.
You have to pay extra to get it accredited.
Oh,
So you have to pay them,
oh,
but they can still rate
like
you.
that. Okay. So I think like the website should have, it's like say people who came here, they're like, oh, you know, it's a great course, whatever it is, Epson's got a good job, like, you know, whatever it is.
There should be a place for
So-
ratings.
So like reviews and all that.
Uh-huh.
It's like,
There's no place for that.
if people are gonna put their money down somewhere, they should go
Uh-huh.
now they're getting some information for that. You know, I promise, you know. Yeah, right.
Started 2006.
Yeah.
Would you catch it for me?
So I guess,
Oh. You guys could see this house, right? But
It's on the screen,
Yeah.
no, but the guys online can't because they didn't make me the
Oh,
presenter.
right.
point the camera at it.
No. On the go-to meeting, you have to set him as the presenter so that he could show his screen.
See, this garage is down to the ground. This is not that quite old house. It's only a cave, 1950.
Uh-huh.
you know, but you see a little more of it. Yeah.
On the ground.
You know, I'd be a little careful. How is this driveway draining? You know, the window wells, you gotta be careful with them. You know, always look in them and see that the,
What are you checking for?
sometimes they're full of weeds and debris and, you know, they're not maintained. And you would like them to drain, like not build up a puddle of water there by the window. And sometimes they could cover them. You could actually buy covers. In some cases, have a cover made for them. And we don't like this.
Oh, because there's,
No railings?
that's right, you guessed it.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, we don't like that at all.
You're an inspector
No.
already.
Yeah,
Size up.
I tell you, we don't, yeah, size up is very analogous, to, you know. I mean, you're gonna go into a crawl space, size it up before you. Yeah, it just come natural to you. You know, and even being meticulous, like search, doing a search. No, I don't like these brick retaining walls here.
Why? Can they
I
retain moisture?
dislike them because they're holding soil up against the house and
Yeah,
it's
I was
not
actually gonna ask
draining.
you about that for the
Yes.
previous picture.
So
Where there was like the soils up against the house, right? Can that lead, and you're watering those plants, right?
Yes.
Can that lead to accumulation of
You
moisture
actually
against,
should be able to walk around the whole perimeter of the house like this, like a no man's land.
right?
Right?
the thing
That
is,
would be the ideal.
the siding
Be
doesn't
so
go way down.
that insects and rodents can't
Okay.
be nested right up against your house. And they like to cross that no man's land. So it's barren, they're not so quick to, because they can be attacked.
This isn't too bad because the siding doesn't go all the way down.
Correct. This is a nice height.
Uh-huh.
This is nice height, yeah.
Yeah, we talked a lot about that.
But a lot of times we want to move the shrubbery, bushes, trees, vegetation away from the house. Give it that 2 feet around the house. Right. Bill, you have to make me the presenter.
So that people online can see this.
So that looks like a nice roof. And then they could see this, but people online, I can't share it. I went to share it and said, have the organizer make you the presenter.
You remember how to do that, right?
Yeah.
Gotta click on his picture.
I just, Bill was out of room and he has,
Okay.
we're showing pictures, but he has to make me the
That'll work.
presenter.
I guess. Okay, add the organizer.
Penn State fan here.
Oh, there's 3 people online?
Uh,
JP, MK.
oh,
Joe Paterno, Penn State guy.
Yeah, there's 3.
yeah, Azaz, Joe
Mo.
Paterno, and Mo.
So you're organizer now or no?
Yep.
Great.
Oh, man.
Did it work?
Looks like
Yeah.
it did.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
They can hear us?
Well, they could hear us the whole time. He's trying to get them.
Yeah, we can hear clearly.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
Oh, wow, that's amazing.
What's the name?
They can hear us clear as a bell.
Right.
okay. Now, Can you guys online see the pictures now?
Yes.
Okay, here we go. All right. All right, so we're looking at cape. This is a raised cape. So they dorm it the whole back. Now, a lot of times when you look at this cape, from this point of view, you look at the ridge. Because sometimes if they don't make that, when they lift the roof, they make that a ridge beam. So when they frame it out.
The ridge for the pitch of the roof, right?
Thing.
Yes, no. I'm saying you have to look at it.
Okay.
When you see that they put dormer on the back,
Yeah.
look at the ridge, because if they built it wrong, you'll see a sag in the ridge. Because they didn't make the ridge a beam, and it's gotta be a beam now. Because normally it was like this triangle. Now you lift this, and that ridge is taking weight down.
Yeah, the weight distribution is different on both sides.
Right, so instead of being a ridge board, you need a ridge beam.
Yeah, they both have a collar beam.
And support.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, you know the collar beam, if that goes, you have a roof like that and have a collar beam like this.
Oh, no. Actually, the ridge
Yeah, I know.
now has to be posted because it's taking weight. The ridge board is not taking weight. The weight is neutral because the boards are pushing on each other to rafters. But lift this one up, and now there's a force down on that ridge, so you have to make it beam. But anyhow,
Is there something wrong with this house?
no, you see that ridge line at the top?
Yeah.
String straight.
Okay.
Okay, no problem. But I'm saying, when you look at a cape and you see a dormer on the back, and you see this sway, it's not frame right.
So when you refer to the ridge, you refer to the apex of the roof, like that top portion of
The
it?
board, yeah.
Okay, the very,
The
okay,
peak area of the
Yes.
roof is the ridge.
You're right, this is the ridge,
okay.
okay. But you see they lifted the back. So now they put weight on that ridge.
Oh, I see.
Like a flat roof, right, has weight on the house and weight on the exterior wall. But when you're in the attic, that ridge doesn't take weight because you have opposing forces. In other words, you could put two rafters together without even a ridge board. They're putting a ridge board to nail the rafters to, but you could have them butted. You know, if you looked at some real old construction, Bobby timber construction, they're just beam on, rafter on rafter. All right?
So what makes it a cape? Is that because it has dormers?
In a way, see, that's, just picture the back wall coming down the same steep slope, the front wall, the front roof. The back roof has been leveled off. Right?
Uh-huh.
Okay. So just picture a cape would be like that.
So it's the
And
shape.
it's almost like you consider it almost a half attic,
Uh-huh.
because the rafters are coming down. It really is the attic. So it's like a ranch with an attic. And then what happened, they sold them, like when they first came out in 1950 or thereabout. They were 2-bedroom, and the attic wasn't finished. And you bought the house, and you went up and finished the attic, right?
The fence, yeah, the fence, that's the fence guy.
Yes, but when they originally sold them,
Is that coming
the
from
attic
left?
didn't come
Yeah,
finished.
it's coming from his.
No,
Yes.
it was a skeleton.
Is that or?
That's why sometimes the construction,
Well, I mean, I do design.
you could turn that volume down. TV, you got a clicker?
Oh, that'll work.
Okay, that's, yeah.
Better enough here in Waterbury.
If I'm, you
Two
know,
of you
I do,
forget it.
I do designing on roof like that,
Yeah.
See that room?
and
Huh?
when I do that
See
half
that
dormer,
Yeah.
I mean, like,
Yeah.
the front stay alone, but the back,
Then
Yeah.
Luann's
so
picture,
like this
Leanne.
roof and add a
Yeah.
wall.
Yeah.
I could support the,
Yeah.
stud in the middle.
Yeah, yeah. And so really that's because of the weight that's coming down on the rafter now.
Yeah, it's pretty much like you have two people.
Right.
Like you two can hold the hand together like against each other,
Yeah.
and I take one of you guys' leg up in the air. The guy that's way up in the air is now
He's got more weight.
free falling. So you don't have no support on either side.
Makes
So
sense.
that's why you need to put a post in the middle.
So, we were saying when they first built these capes, I was alive then.
Mhm.
Anyhow, they didn't come finished. The attic was unfinished. People bought them, and that's why there's a lot of substandard shit upstairs on the second floor, because they came and finished them themselves. So naturally, you give the homeowner some leeway.
Right.
So you could, probably not anymore, like now they're 75 years old, but you could go up on the second floor, and sometimes they didn't have heat up there. Because when they finished it off, they didn't know how to get the heat up there. Some of them were built and they put radiators up there, but some of them, they didn't. And then, yeah, so a lot of times you go on the second floor in a cape and the walls aren't finished as nice. You know, because the homeowner did it
Nice.
themselves. Yeah. Now, they've been renovated. They put a bathroom up there a lot of times. Like here, it's dormant. They probably put a bathroom up there when they dormant it. And then they have to, you know, they don't want a wet vent, right, Gene?
You only allowed one.
On a cape, can you?
Yeah, now you can vent it with the shore vent, so it don't matter. You don't have to do a penetration to the roof.
Yeah.
They get them for 3-inch stacks now.
Yeah.
The island sinks
Oh,
don't
you
have
told
to
me
have-
that.
Yeah, you don't have to do the trombone
Remember,
anymore with the
I
island
called
sinks.
you from in,
Yeah, you don't have to do none of that
yeah.
now.
I called Gene from, I was up in an attic and I said, they got the big pro vent on. You're all right, Ed. You're in there, so you're all right.
Mm.
Yeah, this is reassuring.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so
Old man Levitt, when he built all those houses, man, what do you have, 3 models? 3 models. He used to put, like you said, there was no heat upstairs. He used to put the circulators up in that knee wall upstairs. I was like, what the?
pre-planning, yeah.
Yeah, he would put the pipe from the boiler that was under the stairs or in the hallway going into the bathroom. He'd send it up there, and I go like, where the? I never forget it. The first time, I'm like, where the hell is? What are you tied into the same? I went upstairs. The circulator was behind the knee wall on the floor, wired to the thermostat, going back down to the boiler. But the circulator was upstairs in that. You know, you slide those 2
Yeah.
little boards over. You're in the knee wall.
Yeah.
I was like,
Yeah,
you couldn't
sometimes-
fit. Bottom line, you couldn't fit it in the boiler room.
Sometimes you go in these capes and you go behind knee wall and there's an air conditioner.
Oh.
Shit.
Yeah.
How the hell you work on that?
Yeah. Good luck with that.
Yeah. You got a skinny guy. Can't get that guy to inspect your house. He can't do the air conditioning. He can't get behind a knee wall.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, gotta get somebody else. Yeah, he can't even inspect it
Okay.
because it's too fat. Right? He didn't go up in your attic because he probably wouldn't
Oh
fit.
yeah, he wouldn't get in there. No way.
Who am I talking to? Were we talking about this before? Act like you weren't here. No?
Well, you two went to the air conditioning. I wonder who the air conditioning guy
I
is.
saw the guy that inspected your house.
Oh, him,
that
Gerber?
That didn't go into the roof.
Oh,
Into the
I'm telling you, the guy probably could have did the report from his car. Not even went in my house.
attic.
That's what they want. It's ideal for
That's
real estate.
ideal for that real estate lady.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, so yeah, sometimes they put the air handler hooks I'll be honest, it's
It's
impossible.
amazing how they get that equipment up in that attic. You know, you look at the air handler and it's like, this guy got this freaking thing through a scuttle hole, the whole way, or in the closet, like
Right.
they had it, well, I talked to one of my guys from Cool
Yeah.
Point. He says, we gotta disassemble it. We take the jacket off, we take everything off. He says, you can't get it through the holes.
Right.
You know, and then you get up there, it's all nice and chained, it's got the drip pan under it, and it's like, I'm like, how the fuck did they do this?
Why don't they put a pull down stair before they do
I don't know why people don't do that. That should be mandatory in new building, if you're gonna have a walk up.
I have a pull down stair in my doorway. Yeah. That's where all my Christmas shit is.
Wood ladder or metal?
Wood. I'm fine with it, yeah.
Mm.
Metals are nice.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah. And they got the other one, the telescoping one.
You gotta watch when you pull them stairs down, boys. It'll tell you, man, you never know what's on there. Just,
Oh.
I always say to the homeowner, is anything stored up there? I mean, I pulled one down. I ended up paying for the lady's rug to get cleaned. Hasn't been opened probably in 30 years. I pulled that sucker in. The shit that came out of there and I didn't have no top on the floor, nothing. You know, that was
I carry
Way
a
back.
vacuum in my car.
way back. And,
You know,
some of the soot came down and was on this lady's rug, and I was like, fuck. I had to get a guy steam clean the Stanley steam that came in,
Yeah.
but you never know. I always say, do you store stuff up there? Do you use the attic? You know, and 9 times out of 10, they'll give you a straight answer because you never know what's on it. And you're pulling this thing down, he'll tell you. Some of them, you better pull them down and you better hope they go back up.
And
I'm telling
sometimes the springs are broken.
Yup, the springs are
It's
broken on
dangerous.
them.
You're walking your face by the spring.
Yeah.
That's
When you go up the ladder, it's gonna flex. It's gonna go this way. It's gonna go in because your body weight's on it.
Okay.
And they're not the best stairs in the world. The newer ones are a lot better, but the old ones, some of them are like,
Yeah.
You just gotta watch. You're
So
going
you-
through the scuttle hole. I always say to people too, if the scuttle hole is in the closet in their bedroom, which you'll find, and there's all clothes in there, and you're gonna push that board over, you ask them, could you please remove the clothes? Because I don't want anything falling down on here, because that'll happen.
Sometimes they take the clothes out and lay it on the bed.
Right. That's why I love a house when it's unoccupied and it's like 90% empty. You'll find some furniture and some
Yeah, it's not-
things that he just left, but I always say, oh, unoccupied, I love it. Because then there's nothing hindering you from going fast. Like it'll tell you, you're not moving around furniture, you're not doing this, you're not checking, all the outlets are accessible. You plug your testers in wherever you want. You open and close the windows randomly.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you're in the bedroom, you're looking for the outlets. There's so much shit in the
Fucking,
bedroom.
oh
Yeah,
my
you can't-
God.
Yeah.
So you get to some houses, it's just clutter.
What
So
else?
if you pull down the staircase, you want to be able to get back up. You just
You better get it back up. So I always keep a couple of tools with you and stuff in your little bag, and if a screw comes out, and now all of a sudden, and then it's notorious. Like one spring's good, one's not, and then it's racked as you're going in. That's why I always ask them, have you opened the attic lately? If it's an older couple, they probably haven't been up there in 20 years.
Yeah, but even knowing that still doesn't change what you do. You still gotta open it, whether they said they've been there 5
Right,
days
well, then
or
you're
5
just gonna be
years.
prepared that you don't know you're just preparing yourself a little bit more. Or sometimes the real estate, oh yeah, the other inspector was up there. Sometimes we get there, somebody looked at the house twice already,
5 times.
twice, 3 times, like you said, you don't know. And there may be somebody else that was gonna pay, when it gets to paying me and Ed and everybody, they look at the house 3 times. Because they're giving us $600 to look at this house, so they're really interested in it. Otherwise, they're just taking $600 and throwing it out the window. But
Yeah.
bottom line is, and like Ed says, 5 other people may have looked at that house with their inspector. And then the real estate say, oh yeah, they went up there, oh yeah, they opened up the hatch in the floor. I did one house down in the water, the hatch was in the floor.
Yeah.
And I had to get jumped
You
down
gotta
in there, I
drop
jumped
down.
in there, it was muddy, it was wet, it was damp, and it was like, freaking water main was all the way the fuck over there. It was like,
He didn't do a good size up there.
What choice you got though?
Huh?
What choice you have? Like, still gotta get to it, right?
you got to make sure you got to see where the main is, what it is. Is it black? Is it galvanized? Is it
Sometimes the
copper?
trap is down there. You gotta see the trap.
Yeah, the house trap's down there. It was down in the water in Seaford.
He says it's a little wet down, and, you know, not that he had a leak or anything, the water table down there was, you know, it's,
Well, that's why I have a crawl space.
yeah,
Not allowed to have a basement, because they hit water.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's why there's no basements in Florida. But again, you gotta get into some sense, and if you gotta go outside to get under the house from the outside, there's spots where you can't get in the crawl space unless you go outside the house.
Yeah.
And now you're looking through this little freaking stupid window and you're like, fuck, do I wanna go in there? I have these Tyvek suits. You're really supposed to go in there, but if you see a lot of debris and you see stuff that they just threw in there, like lattice, and you'd be surprised what they throw under there, because they're never gonna go there. Just say unable to access due to debris. Just list it. And they told them, I didn't go under there because you had so much shit in there and you're not getting paid enough to get hurt
Right.
or, you know, get some kind of sickness or whatever.
But a lot of times what I'll do is let's say it was too wet, like that, you had to crawl over fencing or something.
Right.
Now, sometimes what I'll do is I'll do a good size up from where I can be. Like I'll get on the ground, I'll look it, I'll put my head in,
Get
you
the
know,
light.
get a good light,
Yep,
flashlight.
yep.
And sometimes
You
I
can
should,
get a good visual from
yes,
Yeah.
without you crawling all the way the hell in there.
Yeah, you kind of let her maybe zoom in on your phone even, you can get like,
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
so
yeah.
it's,
There's ways around it.
you go as far as you can. It's almost like going in the fire, right?
yeah.
You go as far as you can. Yeah. And sometimes you could do something good. Yeah. See something. Yeah. But so you don't turn yourself back too fast. You know, "Oh, I couldn't do that, I couldn't do that.
Yeah.
Right.
You gotta give it your effort because
Yeah.
there's little shit down in there hanging relations off. It's like, you know,
I
You
was
earn your
in,
stripes like that.
huh?
You earn your stripes like
Yeah,
that.
you ain't kidding.
I was in one, and it was a crawl space. And then, so maybe it was it. I head on to the house. So I go through the hatch here to go in the crawl space, and there's a stoop. And there's a lot of shit under there.
You gotta go around the stoop.
Yeah, bicycles and shit, you know, it's almost like I go around and fucking loaded with termites on the other side.
No.
Nobody ever looked there. You know, so it's
Done.
glad I, you know,
See, then you said, you know what? I'm glad I did the
I
extra.
did that
effort.
one time in an attic. They probably had a skylight or something, so got come up on this side of the hatch. And to get to the other side of the attic, you really had to crawl in the eave, like, you know, and then, okay. All right. I'm here,
Right.
just do it. So it's, a lot of times, just do it, you get it over with, and, you know, instead of debating, you're gonna get it. I do it, and there's a fucking leak on the other side. Leak in the roof.
And then you say, shit, I am glad I did this.
Yeah.
Because that would be a big mess up if you didn't.
Right. What are you gonna say? Somebody else goes
Yeah.
up there and they do it lickety split, and you say, well, I couldn't do it.
No. The $100 is what we paid to
Yeah.
the government on that day.
Now, if you ever didn't do it, you have to put it down as inaccessible space. You know, if you didn't do it.
Right.
Okay. All right, so, that's, they upgraded the electric. You know, this nice modern bath. I've not seen the meter bath, but I know it. Looks like they might have a liner in the chimney. I'm not sure, I'm not getting a good view of it. A lot of times the line is a tip off that they might have had oil.
That's it. What would you think there was a good liner in there? Just based
Well,
on-
sometimes it has the cap. I mean, the cap could be on the old
Clay.
clay liner, but sometimes, I don't know. I can't see from this picture any more than you can. But a lot of times the cap is right on the nude metal liner. And if it is, tips me that it may have been oil and they converted it. So let's see, it looks like they have an addition on the back. That's what we're talking about. We would say that make sure that house has been added to, is it on the C of O?
So that was originally for a oil heater.
Well, we'll
We don't
see.
know that.
We'll see. We might see more. All right, so you would enter that, the cracks in the driveway. And then we'll probably see more of the garage, but the garage is right down to the soil, so that's a little bit of a flag here. And no rails on the stoop, that's big.
I think we said one step or maybe two is fine, but 3 steps you need a railing.
You always need a rail. Fuck everybody. There's no rail.
Even for 1 step?
Safer, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so you're right. The code is
3.
no, more than 2.
More than
Doesn't it read more than 2? More than 2
Oh.
steps?
Well, it's typically 2 off-street parking. But if you have 2, if you have a driveway and 2 garage, then you need 4 off-street parking. It's just the way that math.
Oh,
Railings
Right.
on the stoops.
How many
Oh,
steps?
I'm sorry.
How many steps can you have?
wake up.
Oh, and how many steps?
Question?
It put the 3 risers, so it's really like the 4th step, but 3 step.
Oh, the 4th step.
But it's the risers. He's talking about the risers, which would be the landing. But 3 steps are more mandatory. But like Ed says, I just recommend railings because when you get to the top of it, if grandma comes up there, and even if it's 1 step and she loses her balance, where is she going to go? She's going to go flat on her ass or hit her head. So even if it was 1 step to that top of that patio, it's the same thing. And that's a nice height there too.
that one's a little, yeah.
Yeah,
Put
so
some
you
PVC
really
right
want
there,
to,
that'll be fine, yeah.
you want a rail around the whole
3 risers.
platform and a rail, handrails for the.
Sometimes you can get away with just the one side. You can put it on one side, as long as they can get a firm grip. They have to be able to get.
But it doesn't look nice.
Yeah,
It
you
looks
might as well
hideous.
just do, yeah. Just make it
Unless
flexible.
there's something on this side and you don't need it, whatever.
Okay, but like Hans said earlier, good thing about being a home inspector, we don't have to fix anything, we don't have to do it, design
Just
anything.
making note of.
No rails, put rails, move on.
Mhm.
That's it. But I always recommend rails for safety. This way, this is a world we live in. People buy the house, you don't mention it. Grandma falls off the stoop.
Mhm.
Uncle Bernie, the attorney, says, "Did you have the house inspected? Because we could fuck somebody."
Uncle Bernie, the attorney.
Well, I don't know what I have here. Looks like it's okay. It needs cover. Looks like both the yellow lights are on. So. Not the greatest picture in the world. So this is the old tile counter. That was big at one time in the 80s, I guess. Yeah. Now they're usually shit. But it's got a GFI there, right? Okay. This is for the dishwasher. Got shut-offs here. Okay. Looks like they did have one time. Well, this is all new plastic. They did have something down here.
Like a water filter?
No, it had a
like,
leak.
He took the finish off. It was a leak.
Yeah.
Oh,
It was probably like metal pipes at one point that,
I said, have no fan here. No hood.
yeah.
right.
Yeah, I like it. I mean, like it looks like they probably had a shit hood.
Or
This
the
came up-
microwave
They
there.
took it off.
Yeah,
But
but
the
one of
microwave might have been.
Well,
they have those hoods that don't vet to anywhere.
Like the microwave ones.
Yeah, I hate
No, he's right. They have hoods.
Uh-huh,
They have no exterior discharge.
right.
They just filter.
It-
They don't
It's
do
that
anything.
metal filter. It's ductless.
Uh-huh.
It doesn't do
Yeah.
anything. That was like a deal breaker for me when I was looking at places. First thing I did, I opened the kitchen cabinet, and I don't see a duct that goes anywhere.
Man,
No, I don't want this house. I don't need my house smelling like smoke, cooking.
Yeah. When I had the kitchen redone,
Huh?
construction.
No rails. I don't believe in rails here, right?
You don't really need a duct,
No rails around here.
but you put the microwave there. I'm like, fine,
My
fine.
drunken fireman friend would be backing off this,
oh, they'd be
you
falling
know,
right
with the
off that
red
little-
cup in their hand. Now, well, now my friends would be backing off with that zero beer or something, But they'd be backing off because they're
Zero
old.
beer.
How detailed do you go? For example, like the previous window,
Yes.
there weren't screens there. Are you making a note of that?
You noticed it, you can put it down.
Okay.
You know, you could say some screens, some windows don't have screens. And then just put that picture in there and move on. You know, I told you, I saw it,
Okay.
But don't forget, you're talking to the people as you go around. You know, when you have a house like this and you got a hodgepodge of windows here,
Mhm.
that's not the best. We'd like to see like all Andersons, or something, everything uniform. No, up to
Yeah.
date, taken care of. When you got a hodgepodge, you could go inside and this operates, it doesn't, just, yeah, so really, then you got some old windows. What you might describe to people is you're probably upgrading some windows.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then you take pictures of it. So sometimes these vinyl windows, you have to be careful because, these double hung vinyl windows,
Yeah.
and you go to push and the rails don't meet. You can't lock them. And they've been warped and twisted from the sun and weather and everything. So just point it out to people that, maybe time to upgrade these windows.
They're all different windows, so they're probably installed at all different times.
And probably some of them are shit, right?
Yeah. That rollout one didn't look so good.
Yeah. Bless you. Some of the Anderson Bay windows, you got to go inside and operate. First of all, you could probably notice from the outside, a lot of them don't have braces underneath. They have chains that you tighten them. But anyhow, you got a little sag. So sometimes when you're looking outside, the reveal around the casement is tight at the top, more open at the bottom, maybe from top to bottom.
Space.
Yeah, it's like you look around a doorway or something, it should have the same reveal all the way around. And then that may be a tip-off that window has taken a little sag. You go inside, some of them are worse than others. You go to crank them out, they're stuck. Then you push them out, and then you have to go outside and push them back in.
Because it won't work.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's a good pickup. You tell them this.
And half those cranks, the handles don't work.
Oh yeah, they
They
spin.
they spin the screws.
So like, you do that and it close on you, and then now you gotta go fix that.
Well, you gotta get it back closed, make sure any window you open, you close. If you feel as though it's racked and you're on the second floor and you're going to try to release it, just leave it alone.
What if you can't get it to close?
Then you're gonna have a problem.
I was in
Then you
Patchogue.
realize you should never open in the first place.
I was in Patchogue one time. I think I had that student with me. And we go up second floor and I open the window, it falls apart in my hand. The whole window came apart. It
It was that bad.
Yeah. Oh, it just fell out. I tried to put it back together as best I could. It was shit when I left, but it was shit when I got there.
Right. Any of the screens you'll see are missing, or they're just, they're all like turning gray. That means they're weathered to the point where
You
they're
know, it's
just brittle. You touch them, they're just gonna fall
Yeah.
apart. They're
But
gonna-
sometimes, like anything else, if all the windows are shit, it's good for us. You get a contractor, you're gonna be doing the windows. And if all the windows are good, like they were all Andersons, or Paller, and good, your operator, the windows are good. We're done with the window.
You don't have to specify.
Either way, you're done.
Right.
It's that hodgepodge
You open every
here, and
window.
you're trying this, you're
Random.
trying that, and this one,
Random.
You
that
sit
one's
there opening
good.
every window in somebody's house, you're gonna be there half an hour, just opening the window. I just say random windows were checked for operational. Whether they open, close, tilt in, somebody
But you-
tilt
you-
in. You sit there opening every one.
That's what I was asking, I was like, that seems
A lot of times
ridiculous.
you can get the gist.
Yeah,
Sometimes out of house, it's good. Every window I touch is good, then all good. Now, sometimes problem with this window, I'm done. In other words, get a contractor here. Some of the windows need repair. Have a contractor check them all, repair what's needed.
Okay.
I'm not here to, you know what I mean? This is not a work order. This needs a rail, this needs that.
right.
Problems with these windows,
Understood.
all right?
Okay.
And factor it into your negotiations. Call up your friend, they tell you, well, it's probably gonna cost you $700, $800 a window. Well, count them up. Add a few extras in there. And I'm not being dishonest, but if I got 5 windows that need repair and we want to negotiate, I'm negotiating over 7 because I'm gonna pick up something else and I'm gonna say, oh, I'm sorry. But if you want me to do it, 7/8. You know, if you do it, and you could do 5, fine, you do it then. But you know, like that was, I had C of O issues on my house when I bought it. I told you, take 10,000 off the house, I'll do it. But maybe I could have done it for 4,000 after they moved in, but I'm not asking for 4,000. You know, because I'm taking on a responsibility for the whole thing. You're walking away. You walk away for 10.
Yeah.
But she was stubborn. She said, I'll do it. I think she spent 10. No, because they had to take the electric out of the shed. I could see that they had to change the gas pipes that was going to a fireplace. I could see the bathroom downstairs. They changed the vent. She had to put in a escape window. I mean, we're 10,000 right there, you know.
Yeah.
So
The problem is that when they do it for you, they're
No.
gonna go with the cheapest shit they can do. Just
no,
to-
she didn't do it. I mean, the money was in escrow. I bought the house, and she took responsibility for it.
That's it.
But I was living it. I wasn't gonna put any shit on my house. You know. Because I just call up my lawyer and say, oh, this ain't happening. But the guy did a great job on my escape window. I couldn't have got anybody better. She got him. Did you ever see this my escape window in front? You didn't even see it.
And that's a good install.
Yeah, it's in the front of the house. Who would think putting one in the front of the house? But it's behind the bushes. You don't see it.
So
Big door, like you could just step out.
Yep.
Yeah. Nice.
Escape window or like an egress window?
Yeah. So now, you know, my grandson comes over. Yeah, you sleep downstairs. You have an escape. You don't want somebody sleeping in the basement. You have no secondary, do you?
Of course.
No, I'd be sitting on the steps all night. Although smoke detector is really good. Right?
They help.
Oh, yeah. I was working one day on 104, and we had an alarm nearby. We go, and there was, people called us because the smoke detector was going off in an apartment. And there was a room on fire in the apartment, and the baby's room was right across from it. Early detection, we got there. Kept it confined to that one room, and it never crossed. Yeah, I smoke detectors. Yeah. Like other tenants in the building called us. I don't wear them otherwise. Sometimes the mother wasn't around.
This is old Lynchburg, so.
Yeah,
Who
no.
knows what she was doing?
Yeah, sometimes. Always a hell. We had 250 vacant buildings in our district when I got there. Yeah,
That's a phone good.
there was a lot of shit there.
That's good.
And we had a small district because we had the river.
Yeah.
108 was in our district. 108's firehouse was in our district.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not far.
No, it wasn't.
104 is a Walker house, right?
What?
It's a Walker house, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the.
Yeah. Just a kitchen.
Yeah.
We added a room to the back when I was there. Yeah, but guys stayed pretty close. You know, because you're all hanging out together. There's no place to disappear to.
Yeah. Those houses.
I didn't mind. Also, the offices, they had like their bunks, they had like a partition wall behind them, between their bunks. So
Yeah.
the wall didn't go up to the ceiling. So my friend put a mirror on his wall, pointing to the engine officer's TV. And I would fuck with him. Turn his TV on, turn it on, turn it loud, turn it on.
You got a second remote?
No, it was probably the same remote for both TVs,
Oh.
but he's got a mirror.
Yeah.
He's fucking with
Signal down.
it. That's how you are, man. They're always breaking into us. Looks like we see some plywood here, right? Let's get a closer look there. Huh?
That's
Oh,
nice
boy.
shot.
Yeah.
That's
Oh,
shot.
this was a door, yeah. Need some work here, huh?
So it was originally open.
Yeah. Yeah, there's no gutter here. This looks like shit roof hanging over like that. Yeah, all the dirt up against it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice. No handrail with it. I don't like this. It's wood deck here. That's it.
Is that a box? It looks like you built
Yeah.
a box around it.
Yeah, that's, and shit gets under there. You can't patrol it. It's,
Concrete's crumbling there.
yeah, it's falling off. That's the electric in the garage.
Screw and fuses. Look at that.
Yeah, look at these old wires.
Oh, shit.
Okay, so the wiring in the garage really needs upgrading. An electrician. 2-prong outlet.
Well, you can still buy those at Home Depot. There's only two.
Problem with the 2-prong outlets. How long ago did they put in the 2-prong outlet? Like houses are wired up with 2-prong outlets.
Pre-war.
The wire was old.
Oh, the wire is old.
Yeah. So you could take that outlet out, and if it's BX, put a 3-prong outlet. And if it's BX done right, it's all grounded, right? The armored cable is a ground, right?
Right.
But the wiring is old. It's that cloth, fray, crumbles in your hand,
Grill is
junk.
shit.
Yeah. Yeah. This looks like a garage that have peel and stick in the garage. And that's a first.
Very unusual.
There's a little problem about it. Yeah, you need window work. It's not trimmed right. Somebody put this replacement in. We got steam.
Yeah, it's the old heat.
It looks like there might be a little work here too. Huh?
The tiles are crumbling.
There's a plastic tub. It looks like something wrong here.
Oh, something definitely wrong. The tile's behind the tub. Tile flanges on the outside of
Yeah,
the
right.
wall.
Well, they got the jets in there. Water jets.
Yeah. Windows are starting to get
So,
deteriorated by the
So
sun.
the towels, like this is the towels for. Like,
In other words, the
that.
flange that's around the tub, the lip, the tile's supposed to come down inside it. And that's behind the wall. The way that other bathroom was, the tile was behind the
Can you go back to
flange.
that picture?
What do you know, Jimmy?
See?
Okay,
One more.
I know.
See the flange? See that lip?
Right there, that's.
You're not supposed to see that lip.
It's not supposed to go over that. It's
The
right
Yeah.
tiles are behind.
Yeah, so
That's
that
not-
water is just basically funneling water behind the.
Right,
Yeah.
it's just nothing but when that corking finally lets go, it's just gonna go right behind there.
And then rot the wood.
So
You got it.
what, how?
And
how would that
mold.
be is, like, if they were to, how should
That whole course of tile's gotta come out. You gotta fur out the bottom wall. First off, the way that bathroom is done, that's a gut job. That bathroom's gotta get ripped.
Get rid of that tub.
Just
Yeah.
get rid of it.
That's the old whirlpool. They get
Even back
filthy, they
Even all back
get
here.
mold. They don't make whirlpools like that.
Yeah, see, he's got the tile flange here, and he's put a screw there. What is this guy, whack? And then they put the tile, I have a feeling this was done, they bought this tub because they wanted a jetted tub, and he just slid the fucking thing in there. Because look how the tile's all the way down here, see it?
Yeah.
It's behind the tub.
Yeah.
So they might have had an old steel tub there before, and then these Mama Lucas came in here and said, let's do a whirlpool tub. Because this is an old one, we're not big with jets anymore.
So anyhow, we got,
That bathroom's
this
done.
bathroom needs work.
Total upgrade.
When you see a whirlpool like this, it's shit. Because you take a bath in it, all that filter's in this pipes. Your water is dirty, right?
Yeah.
And then you got these pipes where the jets come out.
Yep.
It's water. It's now all your dirt. Are you cleaning the tub? Did you take a shower and get in the tub? Or is your dirt is in those pipes now? Those pipes,
You
you
know
drain the
that-
tub, those pipes don't dry out, they're wet. They get mold. You turn on the tub, and all this black shit comes out of the pipes into the water.
Right. And a lot of
The
times they
garbage.
don't use it, and all that water
Yeah.
solidifies in that harness around the whole tub.
Yeah.
They got World Clean, but nobody uses it. You're supposed to put the cleaner in there. fill
Every
it up,
time
get
you
the
take
water
a
line above
fucking-
the jets,
Mhm.
turn on the pump, put the World Clean in there, and it breaks up all the mineral deposits and all that.
But every time
sludge.
you take a shower, you take a whirlpool, you're gonna clean it.
That's
You're
why
gonna-
now they're air jet. You'll see little holes
Air.
in the bottom of the tub.
Oh,
And if you see all these little drill holes, it's actually considered to be a therapeutic whirlpool because it mixes air and water together, then dispenses it, not blows bubbles in your tub. That's a
Yeah.
bubble tub. That just blows bubbles all the way around.
Yeah,
But the air jet tubs, you'll see a series of holes all around the bottom
Yeah.
of the tub, like little drill holes, like this. And when they turn that on, boy, that pump that's in there, the whole tub is going like this.
okay.
And are you required to turn it on? I just tell people, listen, you haven't turned this tub on in I don't know how long, and they'll tell you the same thing. We're not turning it on because all that black shit is going to blow out of there.
Yeah, this tub,
Like he says, the bathroom needs to be replaced.
What if they do turn it on regularly?
If they're using it continuously, then if they're being honest with you, then turn it on.
It's
Turn it
still
on real
shit.
quick.
As most people, oh, you got a whirlpool. Oh, yeah. But nobody uses them.
Yeah, so I did a bathroom over.
Yeah.
I mean, in the 1990s.
Hmm.
And my wife said, oh, get a whirlpool. I got 3 boys. I don't get no whirlpool. You know, my wife and I will go away for the day and they'll have a fucking time of their life in my whirlpool in my bed. Get the fuck out.
No.
Ain't getting it. Getting a shower.
That's it.
Came,
Stand-up shower, big shower.
they're doing bad enough things. I'm not giving them toys.
I hear you.
And they would too.
A double curtain, that's weird.
I mean, if she left me alone, she might be in trouble.
Oh. And
Yeah.
plug that hole up.
Yeah, little. There was this amateur work, you know. Yeah. You see a shut off here. It's probably it was kinked pretty good here too, right?
Pinch. Oof.
Not very neat.
Yeah,
Nice crawl space.
it's the attic.
That's a tough attic.
Ooh,
It looked like a lot of bugs in there.
looked like we get a leak in this roof, huh?
Yeah.
Pipe doesn't come through the gasket.
Yeah, it's not.
Yeah,
That's supposed to be sticking out of there by like 18
Yeah.
inches.
I was about to say, I was like,
It's not
sure
even-
those, like,
It's below
No,
the boot.
the rain,
It's just gonna
snow
go right
melting,
past that
get in
there.
between
yeah.
and just follow right down the pipe.
Did you go in there? Did that thing drop?
It
What
had
if
to,
it dropped in there?
or the house settled or some shit.
No, something dropped. It
Mm.
was,
I don't know if I could maybe get there. You know what I
yeah,
mean?
yeah, you ain't walking that thing.
Yeah.
That's a killer on your knees too.
See, liner. Am I good?
Yeah, you're good, Ed. You're good.
So the,
Yes.
the cap is on the clay liner, but there is a
Liner.
liner in there. So
That vent, that round vent's the liner.
They call it a spark arrestor.
when they
Doesn't that look like
Fire
cement and stuff like that?
no,
So
so
it keeps the debris and everything falling in the goddamn
they
thing.
probably converted from oil to gas and had put a liner in.
Okay.
Yeah. So where's the oil tank now? A lot of times it was full basement. They had an oil tank and they took it out. But, you know, never know.
Unless it's buried and they didn't abandon
Right.
it properly, but that's,
Well, see, we know that. We did the outside. We know that. When we're inside, we could look for tubes coming through the foundation wall. So, you know, we could
right.
eliminate as best we can. There's no cover on trap vent. It's kind of unusual, huh? Come
Well,
through.
why is that fresh air away from the house? What,
Yeah,
what,
yeah.
is that the,
Did it come up this way? Is,
is that an elbow?
is
there?
that a 90?
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna say. It looks like an elbow.
Sure does.
Yep.
There's a lot of doubles in here. I would be looking at that. You know, on the schematic, they tell you where you can have doubles. You open a door to the electric. There's always a drawing, a wiring, how to wire the panel, and it shows you doubles where you can put doubles. Sometimes you can't put them at the top. They got to be singles and then doubles, or sometimes doubles the whole way. But this looks a little suspicious to me where
That looks old.
they replace double. Well, this looks like it might be a 220. Double. One's off. Double.
Yeah, only three on the top is single.
But these look like, these three on the top look like they might be arc fault.
Yeah, they look different.
Yeah,
Does it say the amperage on it? I can't see it.
no, I don't see the diagram. Um, okay. No, I think I'm done with the panel. You know what it is? I noticed that sometimes, like I'm just at the house taking pictures of, I'm not taking pictures for this class. I
Right.
just have these.
You're taking the
pictures.
pictures
Yeah.
for the inspection.
Yeah, so sometimes there's a conflict there. But I'm thinking the main breaker must be up here, and I didn't really get a good view of it. So we could see some of these wires are newer wires. Because the color code hasn't been out that long, right? 20 years. So we're taking a look, but we know we got a block wall. And there's a stack over here.
Does that lead to that elbow that you saw outside?
That's usually right where the house trap is. That fresh air.
So
If that's what that is. I don't
Yeah.
know if that's what it is.
Oh,
Walkout.
we did get a, there's a main breaker up there.
200?
100.
100.
Now with all those doubles, it's probably too many circuits. But just don't forget, this box was probably made for every one of those breakers to be a single breaker. Double it, they kind of doubling. They're due for a 200 amp panel. They're due for an upgrade here.
Yep. Square D too.
Yeah, Square D is good.
What?
That's the
See that little
brand.
initial, that D, it's the brand, Square
Yeah.
D.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's a D here. Square and the D inside. So that's their symbol. But
So it's an old one.
well, the Square D is has a real good name and a really reliable.
Okay.
Like they have some other brands that were shit, like Federal Pacific,
Mhm.
you know, there's another one. I know when I see it. There's no handrails, yeah. And then the Pushmatics are really,
Yeah, those are oof.
they're outdated. Yeah, so there was no handrails there. Was there a train at the bottom? Or we didn't get a good picture of that? Okay. It looks like the drive vent is right over the exterior door. Yeah, so this is not 100 amp meter pan.
That looks fairly new, that.
Yeah,
I
and the
think that
mask.
thing probably rusted out so bad.
Well,
They had no
what
choice.
I'm thinking too, like
They had no choice but to change it.
they had to change the service, but when they changed the service outside, they didn't change the panel. That's shit work.
Yeah, that's,
You don't do that, right? You don't do that. You're gonna upgrade the outside, put a new panel in, right? It's a 100 amp panel.
You mean with the meter is?
Yeah, look at the meter.
Um,
The meter is for a bigger,
Well, if you have a meter with a square
yeah,
meter,
that's 100 amp.
100 amp. So if you, you have to change that if it's 150 amps or larger. And then
Well, it looks like they changed the outside, but inside is 100 amp.
that's allowed. Because they
No, I'm not saying it's not allowed. Stupid shit. you had somebody come and do the
No,
outside, put a new
that's an
fucking
upgrade.
panel
You
in.
see the masters on PVC.
You're right,
Yeah.
I'm not
The masters
gunging it, but
PVC.
in
And the
other
pan
words,
is really a nice bright gray
When they
color.
put the new
and
meter
the
pan,
glass, the
they
new
replaced
meter
the
pan was
mast
done
and everything.
probably
yeah,
maybe a few
Yeah,
years
look at
back.
Yeah, I can tell this looks
Well,
recent.
it's probably two separate jobs. There's one the outside,
How do you
one
tell
the
from the
inside.
outside that this is
Maybe
all
inside
like
wasn't
this?
ready.
Not until you go inside.
Right.
Sometimes they're
Okay.
stamped on it.
you haven't been paying attention.
They keep changing stuff.
The inside is
all the
ready
time,
for it.
so it's like,
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they just,
we
they
just
shit.
tell you where it comes in, the weatherhead's
I
gonna
don't
be
know if
right,
it's a
and the
budget
suitcases,
or
those
whatever,
little
but-
biscuits that are up there,
Who would do that?
they gotta have a loop in it, so it
Watch,
doesn't
I'll
collect
show you
water.
the
But
inside.
you only see the breaker panel on the inside, right?
You gotta pull the cover off.
Oh, to see what kind of.
Right, you see how it's wired, if there's any double
Now,
taps,
just look at all,
see
look
if
at all
there's
the
any cloth
doubles.
wire in there, always the
Almost the
top
whole
one's gonna
box. I
say,
got
you
other
may see
pictures,
two
too.
100 singles,
Yeah, the mini splits.
they're twinned in. And you'll see a 100 amp and another 100 amp.
Yeah, most of those breakers,
Yeah, doubles.
with 150 amp and larger, it's not supposed to have mini split. I think it's on, maybe 200 amp. I think it's 150 amp.
But look at all these doubles they put in.
Yeah, they did that because they don't have no more, they had no more spare left.
I rest my case. You should have put a new panel in. Yeah, that's what we're talking about.
Yeah, it would have been a lot cheaper by putting another unamp sub panel.
No, they just did the new service, put a new panel in,
If you went that far with the service, just change the box.
because you needed it.
Right.
Is the box expensive?
Now, you can get a new service put in with the panel and everything for like $2,500.
Well, how big was the main
New
breaker?
panel, new box,
100.
everything, $2,500.
Okay. They gotta be pushing it. Because you don't see a 100 amp breaker in a new house these days.
See,
No.
it says 100 amp.
Or it's
Look,
like a dryer?
I'll enlarge it.
Right, he said that.
See it?
It
Blows down
That's
onto
100
the
amp.
doorway.
Breakers. See?
Really the best place for it.
Did he have money to get a new panel, another panel in? I mean, that's what I would do. I mean, I would put another stub panel next to it.
No. I wouldn't even waste your time with a sub panel. Just rip the thing out for $2,500 and get a new service.
Well, the thing is, when you put a larger panel, all those existing wires cannot fit to the extension. So that's why they put another stub panel next to it, where they can have the same level.
No, they could,
You can,
yeah, you can.
yeah, you can, but it's probably more difficult, more work, more labor intensive.
Hans, you got 100 amp. You put a sub panel, you still got 100 amp.
You're just breaking down to give
Yeah.
them extra lines so they don't have to do doubles.
You're
So if you do a
defending
200
these-
amp panel, you don't have to worry about no sub panel.
Yeah, here's what happens for home inspectors, right? I tell the people, you got a 100 amp panel, change the outside. They should have changed your panel inside. If you want to get more information, talk to your electrician. But I'm not going like this is all okay, and the electrician comes over.
Said,
So we got
Look at
100 amp
this.
here, dude. You're ready to put 200 amp. You got all these double. You're not putting in a sub panel to further extend. You got 20 circuits probably already in the 100 amp. You're not extending that. You need 200 amp service. What was that home inspector telling you this is okay? That's where we have to come from sometimes. A
Right.
professional comes behind us and starts,
and you start.
I wouldn't have my kids live here, and then they think I'm shit because I didn't bring up anything. Yeah. So we always kind of point them in the right conservative direction, and they don't have to go there. See, nobody has to do what I said, not the law. They'll come there in a uniform.
You know, the electrician will comment that, but it's just all harsh. When you have too many wires that you shut with a mini split, and it creates arc, and then it's like, I'm not sure how you explain it.
Okay, so if I'm inspecting this house, and an electrician is gonna come and knock it, I'm knocking it. This way we're both on the same page. Not that I inspected a house and the electrician comes, and they respect that
Right.
electrician, this licensed electrician, And Ed didn't say anything because he's stupid. Right?
No, the electrician will say that.
Don't hire Ed. That's what it comes to.
Right.
But when their electrician comes and says, yeah, you could get away, you could, like, if I was an electrician, I'd tell him, look, I wouldn't be afraid to sleep here tonight, but I think you better,
Right.
start budgeting to maybe make an upgrade. But a lot of electricians aren't like that. They're there, and they're doing the right thing. I want to bring it up to date.
The outside, it's a steel mess.
Yeah, no, it looked like it was all upgraded, like somebody was. What? And you know what? This is a pretty long panel. I don't think we would have that problem that. Okay, I don't think we would have that problem that you said, because when we come to that, where were we? We come to the panel. It's a pretty long panel. It's not a small panel. So these wires would probably go a long way, a lot of them. It doesn't look like this small little long ramp panel. So, okay, so we always have to see like non-professional work, handyman work, homeowner work. I have to point it out because the people are going to have professionals after.
Right.
And then the professional is going to point it out. And you know what they say? Did you have this house inspected? So you just want to be on that same path.
Okay.
Yeah. And it's like, let's say, I recommend handrails. And I get my car, I go home, and I wrote up the report, I recommend handrails. I don't give a shit if those people ever put handrails. I don't care if grandma falls off the stoop. I'm covered now. I don't care if she falls off the stoop and I didn't say it. And I'm joking around, but in other words, we're not there to make anybody do anything. We're there to
Bring it
make,
to their attention.
well, we're giving a good judgment on this house. You know what I mean? A guy puts your car on a lift and he says, you want to buy this car, you're going to be doing the muffler. So, okay, do I have to do it that day? Can I get a couple more miles? You do what you want, right? He said, I can't afford it right now. I'll come back. Whatever. It's the same thing with home inspection, I remember when I bought my house in Comac, I'm looking around, telling my father, I'm going to do that, I'm going to do that. Yeah, I did some of those things 15 years later, 20 years later. I'm laughing at myself. Yeah, I told my father-in-law I was going to dig this out, lower it. Yeah. I did do it, but after she got a bathroom and the other bathroom and a couch,
Priorities.
and everything else was done. See, Hans, that was all upgraded. Well, not that. You can see that.
How come they didn't just go straight up?
What? It is. It was overhead
No,
wire
I
coming
mean-
straight down.
They didn't have it go down yet to the yellow. I didn't go straight up from there. Yeah, see? Why didn't it go just straight up? With the overhead wire going to the
No.
front?
The windows there.
Yeah, but now, no.
No, so it's overhead wire, comes down into the meter pan,
Right.
and then from the meter pan, it comes into the house here. And the panel is over here. That's okay. So to the house, there's a shut off within, what is it,
2 feet.
whatever.
So what above here? Just walk any window?
That's follow.
No, that's fine.
Yeah.
He had to get on the other side of that window. He wasn't gonna hang the panel box in front of the window.
It's fine, it's outside. We don't want a spread from where the wire enters the house to the main shut off. Because it's a fire hazard. In other words, that wire from the meter pan to the panel is live.
Mhm.
There's no shut off. Once you have a shut off, then you can shut everything off and the wire is dead in the house. But you can't have, like, this wire couldn't go around the back of the house. It would have to be buried
Right.
because it's a live wire. You know, you don't want 25 feet of live wire.
Exposed.
In other words, it's not going to shut off if it trips on the pole that way. So that's always going to be live. Like the mast comes down, it's always going to be live. Now you can sometimes put a shut off at the meter and then you could go where you want
Mhm.
because you could shut it off.
Very rare you see that.
But you do see it.
Yeah, I'm just saying,
Yeah.
it is, but it's rare that you'll see a shuttle at the pack.
Well, you'll see it when the panel is too far away from the meter pan.
Right.
That's
And
when
you know inside it's far away.
Right. So I know, like if I was in this house and I saw the panel in the back of the house, I have to go out to the meter pan. It's got to be shut off. The meter pan. It's got to be shut off there.
Right.
Unless it's buried.
Mm.
Buried, no fire. So, and that's what Gene is saying he likes about the pictures. We knew we had steam. And then they did have asbestos. Because here's the strap. And there's some residual asbestos on the knuckle there.
Oh.
Yeah.
And how can you tell if it was removed the right way?
You don't.
It wasn't.
It's not our decision to say that.
No, but it wasn't removed the right way. Because if it was removed the right way, they would have put that gobbledygook, that gray paint on the residual asphalt there. See this part here, this white part? This is left over from the
Insulation.
mud asbestos on the fittings. So when they take off the insulation, they have a little gray smear that they put on that stuff to contain it.
Uh-huh.
So this was homeowner took it off himself. Now, do I make a big deal out of that? Probably not.
No.
Probably not.
Wait, did connect to it on the ceiling?
Looks like it.
Because I see a light fixture. Unless I'm looking in the wrong direction.
Yeah, looks like it. It looks like they had some steam and let's see. Well, these are the water pipes. It's feeding
That's the green.
the boiler.
You sprayed the fitting.
Why?
So that doesn't mean anything.
Doesn't mean nothing.
What the hell I'm looking at? A skylight in the basement or something?
No, I think that's what they used to do is that the steam pipe went around the basement. And they put like a little screen there so the heat could come out.
Transfer it.
Yeah, but when they finish off the wall.
Oh, that screen you're talking
Yeah.
about. He's talking about that light there.
Oh, that's maybe from the window.
Flashlight, maybe?
I don't think so. I don't know what I'm looking at. It's pretty dry down here. Don't look that great. Well, there's the trap. It's in a pit.
That's the, what do you call the clean out to
Yeah.
the outside, that's
Yeah, that's
usually in
it.
the corner of the house.
That's a trap. There's, those are the covers.
Yeah.
Doesn't look like they're in and out of there.
Right, it's-
Look like they were all there for a while.
Trapped
The
for
trap
what?
is buried. It shit's
Yeah.
dug out.
I know, because
It's all you've seen is those two lead plugs.
corrodes it.
Grease trap?
No, that's
No,
the
that's
house
a main
trap.
trap. And then they have
something wrong
rodents.
with that kid.
Oh,
Rodents.
there's our asbestos.
Nice.
So that's the original asbestos.
Yeah, that's what they had on steam pipes.
It looks all like, looks corrugated.
It is. They used to call it air cell.
Yeah.
It's a jacket with those bands on it. It's pre-split. You open it, you close it. It retains the heat.
Well, it looks like
You pull the
electric.
band, you
See,
fold it
looks like
over.
wire.
Look like it's
And
just
between
hanging.
all those little
Yeah.
flutes is an amount of asbestos to retain the heat.
That's asbestos. Now, did we test it? Did we send it to a lab?
Say it appears to be. Yeah.
Yeah, call
Well, part of it's
environmental.
off already. I mean, the guy took a lot of it off, but
Yeah,
couldn't
right
get
there,
to
it's
all of it.
fucking-
Yeah, well, that's going through another section. And like Ed says, all the elbows and stuff, they don't make the jacket to fit the elbow, so you use the cement, the asbestos cement, and you cover that. It's really to retain the heat because you overheat that basement like you would not believe. You beat down a basement in your underwear, that's how much heat will come off that pipe
Right.
when that thing kicks on. So they used to retain it, so more heat would go travel up to all the rooms, and you wouldn't have a big
All that heat
major
loss
heat
down
loss
And
downstairs.
there's nothing wrong with asbestos in those days.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with it.
You had a pause in that sentence. You're like, there's
Well,
nothing wrong with Spencer's.
Well, as long as
In
it's
those
not
days.
airborne,
Right.
it's doing its job.
No, but I'm just saying.
It's doing its
Like
job.
when I first started inspecting houses, if you had a buried oil tank in a yard, it was upscale. It was good. So it leaked into the soil. Nobody thought anything of it. People used to change the oil and dump it down the sewer,
Oh,
right?
right down a storm drain.
Right? Yeah. But people used to change their oil, dump it around the garage, keep termites in the garage. Yeah, but it didn't. So in other words, when I first started inspecting houses, I went to a house that had a buried oil tank. That was good.
Yeah.
Because the ones that you had problems with were in the basement and they leaked. But this is in the yard, who cares?
They do now.
They do now.
Would this be a
Don't listen
danger?
now.
Would this be a danger to you standing near it, or is
No.
it like
No.
as long
No.
as you don't disturb it?
Okay, but somebody Dan's age buys a house, he has kids. I had kids.
Uh-huh.
They'll be hitting that with a bat and it's coming down, they're breathing it in and everything, you know what I mean? You got kids. You got little terrors running around your
Right.
house. I think one of my kids pulled the pilot light for the gas, the boiler off. So, you know, like they just,
They do kid shit.
yeah.
Becomes a problem when someone disturbs it and touches
Or
it.
you could have daughters, but I had boys. So.
Uh-huh.
Even worse.
Oh, yeah. A little more destructive. But when they got older, it was a little easier. You know, you don't mind when your 18-year-old boy comes in 3 o'clock in the morning stoned.
But when your daughter comes home,
Yeah,
who are you with? What did you do?
yeah.
I'll kill him. I'll kill the bastard.
Just tell your son, I hope your mother doesn't see you.
Don't let your mother find out.
Because then I'll be a chick, and then I'm gonna fuck over you.
You don't mind going back to that meter pan you used to show me?
Just me.
Just something.
Oh.
I get home at 1:30. Where do you live? Garfield, New Jersey. Fuck, no. Take the train.
You're driving to Jersey?
No, I take the train.
Like
Now?
4 and nothing.
Why do you come here?
And then inside the, yeah, but they're supposed to have a shut off down. A shut off.
Could-
From
It's-
46 feet.
You work with them.
Take a picture of that.
As
Send it
well.
to my friend's license, like, Trisha, can you show it? And all the deals. I mean, you know, in other words, let's say I'm inspecting a house.
All over New Jersey,
You know, really, but, yes, like if it was my
I
house,
was going to
That would
this
not
Dennis.
it's not much of a hassle.
Because you pay
You know what I mean?
$5.
If that was inside,
It's not.
maybe it'd be more of a hassle,
And you're doing.
because if that goes on fire inside, you can't check.
You have a picture of the whole thing from pull up?
Imagine if you paid for $2,500.
I know.
That back.
Right.
Yeah, but I don't get.
And then
why
you're getting
they
home
didn't
at fucking
bring
1
the-
o'clock in the morning.
They replaced it, why didn't
What
they
are you
go
doing,
straight up
I
here?
don't know.
Then they didn't avoid that.
Well, maybe it
Yeah,
has something to do with.
I don't know where the,
About that.
oh, you know what it is?
Yeah,
The wire going this way. Never mind.
Yeah.
That's why.
otherwise it would have delayed the job.
Oh, it doesn't even matter, but they have to replace the wire from here to here.
Yeah.
They should have put the mast straight up,
Yeah, I know.
straight up where the panel was. That,
But see, there was a cellar window.
whoever did that, I like
Okay,
it.
okay. They did this, and they didn't change the whole thing is.
Well, it's kind of two separate things, you know.
No, I
Like the
know
thing,
it's
if they
two
replace
separate
the
things,
meter
but
pan this,
it's two separate things, but you don't do them separately.
yeah, I know that, but
And not only that, that panel wasn't new, it's 100 amp and crowded.
Yeah.
You just don't do it. Now, if you had a brand new 100 amp panel there, and then this deteriorated, you say, okay, you know.
well, you see my point. They should have put if they did the new meter pan and new mast, and they probably didn't even change the wire. They probably reused the wire. They could have brought the meter pans to be above. Then the
But
reconnect-
you said it earlier.
Yeah.
Good thing about home inspectors. Go find out how it's done right. And do it right, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just doing.
Yes, no, I know, yeah. The same thing goes through my mind, I see it going. Yeah. It's certainly more than 3 feet. You're right.
I mean, I've seen people who replace the mat using the great PVC, extending the roof line. Not supposed to have flat PVC.
I don't want plastic at all, tell you the truth.
Yeah, so.
I don't want plastic.
They're gonna pass the roof line, have to have a mat, and supposed to be 3 feet.
I want a metal mat.
So, but anyway, I mean, it's like, did it do a good job connecting it? Yeah. But they should have been straight up. They didn't have 6 feet.
But they left you needing a panel. 100 amp panels on the sides.
All right, come on, Phil, let's go, give me the sheet, let's go here. 10:30's a killer. I can't believe you're gonna get on the train now?
Yeah.
And how, all right?
He's much younger than you, Jake.
Well, you live in
I get home
Queens?
at 1:30.
Wait a minute, where you live?
Garfield, New Jersey.
Where?
Garfield.
Where's-
New Jersey.
Oh, New Jersey.
He's going to Jersey. He won't be home till 1 o'clock.
Oh, shit. So you're
Where do
gonna
you
go
get
to
the
Penn
train?
Station, then jump on another train.
I walk from here. It's down, Farmington train station.
You go to Hicksville.
What Farmingdale train station?
If I Farmdale, go to Hicksville.
Yeah, but,
Train station's all, it's all the way down the other end of town here.
yeah, but I walked from there one time.
You're gonna walk from here to the
No,
train
Bill's
station.
gonna drop us, right?
Yeah, but when I came here, sometimes I walk
Okay?
only about 2 miles.
You walk from Farmdale train station.
It's 2 miles. But is Bill gonna take you?
You feel lighter?
Huh?
You feel lighter? Wow. Oh, you get the- All right.
Like the fence file.
I think we're finishing up here, Bill, right?
Yeah.
Do,
So I get home at about.
do they have to fill out something, Bill?
No, there's no time for that.
Yeah, just a minute.
So this is your first 6 hours? Out of
This is my
24?
second, this is my
Oh.
second 6 hour now. So
Okay.
Oh, because you were here Saturday?
it's Saturday, oh, I was here last Saturday. What, there's gonna be one this Saturday?
No, last Saturday. You were
I was here last
So
Saturday.
this is your second 6 hours.
But when he told me it's from 10 to 7:30, and I had to work at Home Depot at 6. I tried to talk to him about over the phone, but he didn't seem to click.
No.
When I got here, I expected to be here to 7:30. That's like a fucking 10 and a half hours, whatever it is. And they, okay, so what time are we meeting? And this is a 6 hour course. I think 6 hours.
Yeah.
10, okay, 11, 12, end up 4. What do you get 7:30 from? Are we taking hour break every 2 hours or something?
It's 4 to 10:30.
Yeah, and then he told me it's 4:30. So I was relieved because Home Depot, they have a very strict policy. If you call out like 3 times, you can get fired.
So you have a side job at Home Depot?
No, that's my part-time job.
Side job?
Yeah, I've been there for 13 years. I was in town for 27 years. And Home Depot for 13.
Well, I'm getting paid to be here. I'm getting paid to be here.
I'm sorry?
I'm getting paid to be here, I said.
You?
I took my paid time off day. PTO.
So the 20th? 20th.
Paid for the day.
Yeah, sorry for the delay.
Oh, okay.
Daniel again?
Yeah, I will go, folks.
So glad you came.
I get it.
All right. So, you know that no job is complete until the paperwork is done.
All right. Yeah. My aunt used to be hanging in her bathroom.
That's actually funny.
The toilet paper.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I got it. That's why it's funny.
Okay.
I was wondering why the battle. I was like, oh,
You
man.
need to fill that out. You did the last one, right? You filled last week's out.
Yes.
Did you send it to me?
Yeah, I thought you took it away from me. Are you going to take that?
Yeah, I need that.
Yeah. I was wondering, why do I have it? And I would put,
No, you needed to fill it out.
yeah, I did. I filled it out here.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Now you fill that one out.
You know what? It's really- okay. Yeah, so I have a copy.
Okay,
There's other places you can take post-college, that it would take you forever to go through all the mods and do everything. So when you take the mods for roofing, electric, plumbing, you have to complete all of those.
hey, Sean,
You take the quiz.
home inspection.
And then when you take the quiz, then you can go apply for your
It's
license.
the same
and take that test. That test is like, you're sitting in the same room, with people are going for their petition license, people are going for their. Yeah, they're all sitting in the one room. It's 100 questions. And a lot of them are, the answers are in the questions, but they're supposed to be making that test hard. Supposedly.
Uh-huh.
And, what is the topic tonight?
Old houses.
Oh, what is it?
Old
house.
houses.
If you paid attention, you would know.
I don't pay attention.
I know the
I'm so
answer.
poor, I can't pay attention.
Okay, you need to fill out one of these too.
Do I? I don't get left out.
Whole houses?
Old.
Old, like Bill.
Like you.
These are new topics for me.
Okay, I need to fill this one out. And
Wait a minute.
be specific, don't, when it says, what did you learn, don't say I learned a lot,
Okay.
right? Okay. Got the attendance sheets? Thanks.
Let me look inside. Okay.
Great, thanks.
What title? What title, what the topic is there?
Old houses.
Old houses? What's your name again?
What?
What's your name?
Ed,
Okay.
White, Ed White. Like the color. White,
Oh, right, that's an easy name.
yes.
You know, I had an instructor years ago. It's very coincidental. There's a teacher named Dr. Black, he's a white fella.
Yeah.
So, and well, tell me, do you have another teacher named Mr. White and Mr. Black? Says, yes, it's the principal. So I see Mr. White and Mr. Black, different colors. And they ask, are you racist? No, I'm just, it's
Have
the
a
name
big,
you have.
I have a big mouth.
I know, you went to
Not a
school and you said, it's not, it's.
This is going
not
back
school
40 years
itself,
ago.
It's the principle of the thing.
His name is Dr. White, and the principal is Dr. White, and he was Mr. Black. And it's just, I mean, what are the odds? And then I guess it's right.
Neither of those names are very obscure.
And that is broken text in Posey and Good Tilt. That's what it was.
The relatives were criminals. It's an alias.
Oh.
Right? Why else would you have a name like that?
Okay, you need to put your John Hancock
Okay, I'm done with that.
on
I
this.
think I got done with that.
Yeah. All right.
Which
Follow
one?
the example.
Thank you.
I'll see you one more time, Gene.
All right, Ed.
All right, thank you.
You will.
Bye, Hans.
Take care.
Yeah. Go ahead, go.
This is the licensing course. I need the continuous education course.
All right, give it a one. Ah.
Uh-huh.
Checking up on
Trying
you.
to fool you.
When you say we get the certificate after you get the 24 hours done,
Yeah,
okay. And you're gonna be giving it to me? If that's what happened? Okay. And at the time, you don't know when the fourth one's gonna be.
so you got,
At the time, you don't know when the fourth one's gonna be, one after May 20th.
I would say soon. Yeah, I know you're anxious to finish.
Okay,
But you just have one more class to go, right?
Okay.
So,
yeah, I just have May 20th and then I have another 6 hours. So whenever that is, just let me know.
okay. Yeah, absolutely.
I don't mind doing the weekdays, like between Monday and Thursday is great. You know, I mean, I just leave an hour early from work, but on
Right.
Saturday, it's kind of rough.
Oh, so this is only your second one?
Yeah.
Oh,
When were this is your third one. When was your first one? April 22nd?
this is my third one.
Yeah, when was the first one? April 22nd?
I think so.
Yeah, that's when I left to Kansas.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I remember that.
You went to Kansas?
Yeah, to visit my grandkid. And also I demo for my wife, her husband is having health problems. So because I could not have my grandkid visiting her with the flooded
Gotcha.
basement, so
Gotcha.
that's why I went to an emergency.
All right, that makes sense.
Yeah.
So I'll see you, not next Wednesday, the
Yeah.
Wednesday after.
Oh.
So you're gonna think about doing it, huh?
Yeah, I'm considering. I want to again. I came in here with no
An
idea
open
what
mind.
this was.
You came
I
in
had
with
no
an
idea what I was
open
walking into.
It's a
So
very relaxed class.
I'm on the fence with certain things. So I guess I feel like I'm big on guys talking shop. I feel like you learn a lot through that. But I also feel like there are certain things that you guys talk about that went over my head because I don't have the background to
Right.
know what you guys are
Right.
saying, and you guys are. I'm not going to take over the class by
That's
asking a
what the
million and one
book- That's what the
questions.
book is for.
Right. So asking a
Right.
million and one questions, and then you guys are not getting your refresher because I'm just asking the basic 101 shit when you guys are.
No,
up
that's,
to-
it's all good.
So
Don't, the worst question you can do is not ask the question.
right.
Just
Yeah.
whatever.
So
I mean, you're in burning buildings and houses. You see on. You
yeah.
see more of the structure that's not right to begin with, right?
Yeah, but so I want
Again, it's a little different. It's, we need more inspectors.
No, I
The
think
real
it'd be-
estate market is insane. It's insane right
I
now.
think this will be a good field for me. So I'm.
Yeah, 2 weeks.
So before starting any class, I should like know that it's cold. And
Look at
then,
that book.
and then,
All right?
okay.
Okay, thanks.
Oh, man.
Do you guys do so you said after the 100 hours then you go into the field, right? And you like look at like actual
Yeah,
houses and
but it's not
stuff.
gonna be after all of the, like,
Okay.
okay? What you do, remember I gave you a piece of paper, the
Yeah.
four
Yeah.
modules?
Mhm.
Okay. As soon as you complete one of them, then you can go in the field.
Okay. So you guys bring us to the field? Like, so what, you guys take like a little class trip to a house? Like, what do you guys do?
So he's got a little school bus. He puts all this in the school bus.
I'm like kidding, but like, I also want to know, like,
Well,
who arranges that?
you're going to go out on inspections under the guidance of a licensed inspector.
Okay,
Okay.
so you guys would provide, so you guys would be like, okay, we have someone with you, you're gonna shadow this guy for today, and you're gonna go out in the field, like, is that how you guys arrange it?
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, like, tell me how that
It could
works,
be
you know?
Ed, it could be one of the other instructors that we have.
Okay.
So
Okay.
we would all crowd
But
into
you
the
gotta-
house with follow the inspector together.
So that's what we do, right? So like, so for example, like Ed would take us to someone's house, to like a client's house, or is it someone who, like, how?
No, these are jobs.
Okay, so they're like,
Yeah.
okay, this guy's gonna be shadowing me for the
So you're
job.
gonna like shadow them and act as assistants to them, okay?
Okay,
Nitty gritty.
so upon completing the course, right, so you do the 140, the 5 modules, 140 hours, right? That includes field time. And then,
No, that's in addition to field.
okay, so this is fine, in addition to field time. And then, how do you, so then after I take a state test?
Yep.
Okay,
You're gonna be taking tests.
but this is a final exam through Sunrise, not through the New York State, right?
Correct,
Okay,
yeah, this is for the course.
so then after
Not the
this,
state.
I'm taking a state exam. And that's, how much is a state exam?
I forget. I think it's $50.
Okay,
But they're giving it,
are these exams
I
often?
think like once a month or something.
Oh, so they're frequent, okay.
Okay, frequent, yeah.
Okay, okay, so you take that exam, you get your cert, and then what? Am I getting the job placement, or is Ed putting me out with someone, or am I working with Gene? You know, like what happens after that?
Yes, all of that, okay? You get a lot of all of that.
Okay. All right. Let me see. If I have any questions on it, I might have a few things. So.
Yeah.
Okay. So after I'm basically an alumni from here.
Right, okay.
Is it like through internships or where like you start off with
Well,
a paid or unpaid internship? Like how does that work?
No, it's part of the course,
Okay.
right?
Okay. Okay. So, cause I was on your website, but there wasn't really any information there. So that's kind of, so I didn't really feel like I was getting, I had like questions that probably not gonna all come to me right now. I was talking to him a little bit about the website.
Learn how to use archive.org.
Yeah, so I saw you have that YouTube link, so that's in that YouTube link, right? That you have.
Right, I put the old archive website on all place.
Okay, and that old archive has like the breakdown of
Well,
everything.
it has what his website did look like before it was broken, before the links were broken. And then you could see like all different subjects there. Of course, you could see his description of how this is going to help you, and you can see what I wrote. The other page I showed.
Okay.
Your guess is as good as mine. Tell me, what do you think? Is this worth it?
Sorry, what?
Do you think this is worth it?
That's it. I think you know your IT stuff, so web design. I mean, that's it seems like that's your talent. You know, I'd say use it. You seem to just have a natural inkling to that.
I know.
I mean, this is your stuff.
Yeah.
See, this is you're going for this shit, and it's like, well,
I know.
you know, all these like. I even made a joke with you. I didn't realize he looks like he was a Geek Squad guy at Best Buy. That's a good thing.
You can call anytime you want,
Okay.
okay, if you have additional questions.
Sure. Do you have a so I have your number though. Do you have a Ed's number as well?
Yeah, let me see if I.
You can even write it on this paper for me, or you have a card, whichever.
Actually, I'll just call it over here. That was a good one.
That's your phone number though.
Right.
Okay. So I wanted to also like ask Ed some questions. Do you have a contact for him?
Do I have a what?
A contact for Ed if I wanted to ask him questions also.
Of course.
Yeah. But yeah, if you could have
You know what? After Ed gets his license, no,
what?
yeah, look,
It's been a long day. Okay.
Okay. okay. After you get your license, all right?
Uh-huh.
And then you're gonna go out on an inspection and you're gonna say, what's this I'm looking at? What am I supposed to do? Okay? Call him on the phone when you're at the job.
Okay.
I mean, that's how supportive we are. And you're not gonna get that from other schools.
Well, that I like. You know, Ed's sharp, I can tell, you know, so sounds like he has a ton of experience under his belt, and I felt like he has rapport with Gene and everything.
Very generous in giving you these gems.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if I wanted to give him a call or something, just ask a couple questions about the field, I'd like to do that.
Okay.
Do you have his number that you could provide me?
Yeah, I'm not sure if I have the card of this or not.
You know, it's not gonna be a card. You could literally write down this phone on a piece of paper if
Right here.
it's easier.
Edward White. Okay. EW inspector.
Oh, okay, thanks.
Gmail.
Okay.
Write that down. EW Edward White. EW inspector at gmail.com.
Edwin.
EW
Yeah.
inspector at gmail.com.
Okay. Is there a phone number as well? Tends to prefer to do a phone call over like a bunch of email correspondence.
Edward White. One 631 848 3577. Because he's not organized enough to have everything in front of him.
Yeah, so that's what I wanted
631.
to 848-3577.
Yep.
And that's Ed White.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. For the people who are taking this class on the
Yeah,
on the computer,
They're just renewing the license.
that's just renewing. Okay. Okay.
Just check. $10.49, 11.16.
So this is your third class, second class for you?
Fourth or fifth?
Oh, so you're nearly done with this. Then.
No, I think there's more for when you're doing the first.
This is your first one, though, right?
Yeah, but I mean, to get the first license, if you're not renewing, I think there's more classes, right?
It's 100 hours.
Yeah, well, whatever it is.
Yeah, and then plus the 40.
I don't know. I just wanted a chance to try out the new camera.
You like it?
Yeah, that's why I came here today.
All right. Glad you got something out of it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
I'm just wondering if I'm gonna look at you said the archives of the old website just to kind of get more information. As you said, your website's not really operable right now.
yeah.
Yeah, because I was going on the website before and like nothing was really opening up. So, because this is their website, but then if you click anything, oh sorry, wrong thing. If you click something, it just goes to
I'm in
not
the
found.
process of reconstructing it.
Okay.
But again, you call me. If
I
you want to come in and sit in on another class.
Okay.
whatever, right?
Yeah, I just want to make sure that after I've like, do they review? Do they have classes where every single class is just like new? So like we're learning everything from like the
I think
like
No,
this is my
because I
usually it's a combination of
okay.
both.
Because I'm like I want to like I'm learning, but like I'm learning through listening, but I feel like it's different than being taught. Does that make sense?
Actually, I think this is my 6th time here.
Okay. Because I'm definitely learning things, but I feel like learning something is different than being taught something, and I feel like I need to be taught this stuff, and maybe that's just through the book.
Well, I think this is better than learning.
This. I need both. I like both.
Okay, so then get the book and start reading
Yeah,
the book.
so I think I'm gonna read that book, familiarize myself with it, and then once I have that knowledge, then the class will be that much more impactful, I would say.
Sure.
Okay. All right. Well, this was I like this. This was like I said, Ed showed me a lot. He knows a lot. So I feel like I'm gonna I would want to read the book before I came to another class so I can maximize.
You can do them concurrently.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. All right. Okay, because I know, as I mentioned before, if you asked Ed, he would know what I'm talking about. I'm going to chauffeur school in 2 weeks. Not yet, on the 18th. So that's gonna be my focus.
That's understandable.
Yeah, because they're basically teaching us how to operate the pump panel and drive the rig and all that stuff. Like they're taking me out of the firehouse to put me into the academy for chauffeur school now.
So you're gonna drive the rich people?
No, in the fire department.
Oh.
So we call the guy who drives, he's called the chauffeur
Okay.
in the fire department. So the guy who's driving the rig.
In all my experience, chauffeur only means the fancy dressed up guy who drives the rich people.
Yeah, I'm not I'm not doing any of that. But usually, like after you have some experience as a fireman, then they're like, okay, now I have 8 years on, right?
Oh, 8 years.
So now it's next month, 8 years. So now it's like, all right, you're ready for
driving the truck.
chauffeur school now. Yeah, so there's a whole thing with that. It's not the driving is the smallest part of it. It's operating everything, troubleshooting things, all that. So that's my main focus right now. After I get through that, which is the end of the month, then I'm free to, start, because I can't study for this and that at the same time. I already have to, before I even go into that class, my lieutenant wants me to read the entire engine operations, again. So
Okay.
I want to focus on that. I don't want to flood
Right.
myself with too many things,
Too many things at
So,
once, Sure.
but this is good. Once that's off my plate, then I think I could then refocus my attention onto becoming a house inspector, because there was this kind of chance that this all came about anyway, But it's good. I am looking for a side job, and this is.
And that's what Ed did.
And also, I've gotten hurt before in my job. I've been out. I broke my foot before.
Almost every one, right?
I messed up my shoulder. So my wife, she's just like, you might want to. This was about a year ago. I messed up my shoulder pretty bad, and I wasn't working for like 5 months.
Oh, wow.
And I was still getting paid, but I'm not at the firehouse. And she's like, you get hurt again, you might now start thinking about what else you could do in the case that I get hurt to the point where I can't come back to work. So,
but sometimes they talked about how a lot of people come to do this when they can't do their previous job anymore.
Right. That makes sense. So this is why this feels like this is something I can do. Plus, the skills are transferable in both directions for me. This helps with my firefighting job, and my firefighting job helps me with this.
Oh, absolutely.
So I like that about this.
Mm-hmm.
But I won't take you guys in time up anymore. So, Bill, I appreciate
My
this.
pleasure.
Thank you.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. I didn't catch your name.
Benjamin Scalera.
Benjamin, Dan. All right. Nice to meet you. And do your text though. I think that's it.
Here, I have an NFC chip business card here. You can tap that to your phone and get all the information.
Oh, that's cool.
You don't even need to tap it back to your phone.
And then I guess the near.
Try it. With the chip inside. So it works just like a credit card.
That's cool.
Go to the home screen. Tap it. Got my phone number, text message, a little message about solar panels. This is the full. Oh, that's the phone number. It's on our website.
Okay. Very cool.
Again, you can send a text message like this.
Oh, nice.
It writes out the text message for you.
Yeah. Cool. That's
And
neat.
it's all on the card.
Yeah, that's neat.
And that's an NFC card, 215.
Cool. So I even screenshot it, so I have it. Let's see.
Well,
You want-
you can keep the card.
Sure.
I have like 500 of them.
Okay.
It's a business card.
Okay. I do have right now. I do already have solar panels on my house.
Yeah.
So
but
I was lucky with that.
but if you want my phone number and everything, just keep it like a business card.
All right. Cool.
Great.
All right. Thank you.